such a long time since Boston led the way. It's more than a feeling. It's Mike and Tom to start the day. The heart of Massachusetts should be freedom, justice, and liberty. Freedom-led pilgrims to Plymouth Bay. Salem trials had justice too late. The sons of liberty spilled the tea, and then the redcoats spilled their blood. The shot heard around the world rang out from the Bay State. Boston's strong and ready to defend. It's where revolution started and end. It's been such a long time since Boston led the way. It's more than a feeling. It's Mike and Tom to start the day. Quincy Market, Freedom Trail, Charles River, Boston Harbor, Bunker Hill, Griffin's Wharf, Fenway Park, Old North Charge. It's been such a long time since Boston led the way. It's more than a feeling. It's Mike and Tom to start the day.
Boom.
Boom, boom. What's up, big guy?
Nothing. I was just they're just talking about the stories, the top stories of 2024. Obviously, the Karen Reed, John O'Keefe case was in there. Actually got the whole top fold right up in here. You see it? Oh, yeah.
Yep, there you go.
And then
Nice.
Mr. Berkowitz got the bottom
Eddie.
part. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was chief for how long?
I'll tell you right now. All right, so he was hired as a police officer in 1992.
Okay, so now, so he started at the bottom.
Yep, he went on to serve for 5 years as the patrol division before being promoted to sergeant in 1997, then to lieutenant in 1999, and 6 years later, in February of 2005, he was appointed 13th chief of the Canton Police Department. So through his 17-year tenure as chief, he's chief for 17 years. You served on a bunch of boards.
Yeah,
you know, I mean,
I'm
all
sure
kinds of
safety
stuff.
committees and driving and
yeah. I mean,
it's good to
it's
see
part
so
of it.
many people in chat. By the way, everyone's all in a good mood. Happy day. Good morning, everybody.
It's Friday.
It's just it's a good day. It's a good mood. You can tell with the chat when it starts cranking like that in the morning. Starts
I
skipping.
just got the coffee going.
Nice.
Woke up to my dogs this morning in a good mood.
Isn't that a good thing?
It is. It is.
There's someone new here.
Oh.
Julie, daughter, wife, mama, Nana. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
She says, "Good morning, everyone. First time in chat. I've been here since the beginning. I've participated in many ways, but quietly. It's a new year. My goodness. Thank you. Welcome to all this stuff we got here. It's a good time. Get your coffee going. We hang out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Julie,
nice
look at this.
going.
Julie, first thing in the morning. Super sticker.
Wow.
Man.
Daughter, wife, mama.
She just opened. She just started.
Daughter, wife, mama, Nana.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
She's a daughter. I think they mean she's a daughter, a wife, a mama, and a nana. So she's got like she needs 4 hands. So, I mean, that's a full-time job. Anywhere you go, man. I couldn't do it.
Dennis likes the no beard. Thanks, Dennis.
Yep. Morning, Kristen. Morning again.
Oh man, yeah. So yeah, I was reading in the paper about the select board.
Yep, and
the paper's open. I can pull papers on the 7th of January.
Wait a minute. Are you kind of saying that you're interested in becoming a member of a board?
Yes.
And give back to the town?
Yes.
You can serve the town as just an elected official.
Like I've been saying the whole time, if no one else is going to step up and do it, I'm going to do it. Because I'm just not going to sit back with my hands in my pocket. Because what's the definition of insanity? Just not changing anything and thinking something's going to change and watching it go over and over and over again. So we got to change something to make the change happen.
All right, Michael. You know, if you need anything, you know you got it from us. I need 50 signatures is what I read. Do they have to be residents of Canton?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 50 residents in Canton, and they had to have a
Yeah.
Canton address.
Yes.
All right, so we got to figure out a way.
I'll meet you
Okay.
somewhere, Starbucks or something like that. We'll do
Yep.
something.
But we have to find a way where it's witnessed by a third party, so that last time they claimed signatures were not valid. Remember that? But they pulled, the police
Yeah,
department
300 of
did
them.
audit.
Yeah.
No, we're going to remove all doubt from all 50 signatures. Okay. And maybe
Yeah.
we get 100 and we say, here's
Oh yeah.
100.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's 50 valid ones here. Go from there. Well, I mean, you can't be responsible if someone's going to try and slip it in saying, oh, I was tricked into signing his papers.
Hmm.
That's
Yeah.
not going to happen.
We're not going to let that. Yeah. Shame on me first time. Shame on you the second time. So
No,
not
we
not going to
got you,
happen.
Mike. We got you, bud.
Yeah. So just want to get it out there, just so because the 7th is coming up next week, and I'm going to pull the papers. And if there's another candidate running, please and let us know, because let's strategize this, because if you've done it before, I think Lisa Lopez is the name. Lopez.
Yeah.
She's Ivy
Listen,
League grad. I mean, she's
I,
well qualified.
listen, I got a question, sir.
Yeah.
If you were to say, rent me out a room in your house, and can I use your address? Like if I lived there, could
You
two
have to have
people?
you have to have
Yeah.
mail delivered. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So I could actually become a selectman?
You, yes, you could.
Really, Mike? What are the rules on
Yeah.
that? How long do you have to be
I'll,
a resident?
I'm gonna pull the papers, man.
Ask that question. How long do you have to be a resident?
There's a lot of questions, Tom. I'm gonna ask.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you right now, truth, transparency, accountability,
Fiscal
follow the money.
responsibility.
Yeah,
Because
just,
it comes down to just being responsible, doesn't it?
yeah. And I'll be running against John Conley. It'll be for a 3-year term.
Hmm.
He's been there over 30 years, I believe. So, if you want to change something, you got to change something, right?
So
Change
if you
people or
were if
change
you're already
change people
embedded
or yeah.
for 3 years, and we could just
Slide right in there.
figure something out
I just want to get back to the meetings.
to the way it
Uh,
was.
yeah, it's
Not
we have
just
to
to the
have
way it was, but like just to better it
better. Yeah,
forward,
yeah,
right? That's all.
yeah. Get a bigger room, get
And
more people there, extend the meeting longer, get more involved with my constituents, meaning where I live and what they
get
want.
some feedback.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
all you need.
easy stuff, people.
Mike,
Easy stuff.
there was a guy I remember back in the days, he'd be at this coffee shop every Saturday. Like the whole day he was there. He sat there and people would come in and talk to him. Sometimes there would be a line. Sometimes he'd be all by himself, but he was
Is
always there.
he was a
Always.
selectman?
Yep.
Oh, all right.
Every Saturday. Saturday it was Honeydew at the time. Honeydew Donuts. He sat in the freaking corner every Saturday. It was his spot. People come in and
Well,
out, get donuts, sports, they get kids drinks, blah, blah, blah. He was always there. So he was always like open. And he wasn't, you know, he wasn't
so
ashamed of how he voted. He'd tell you
I,
how and why. Dennis
yeah, I'm
Sweeney,
not.
thank you, my friend. You are
Yeah,
thank you. This Dennis, you and your wife,
yeah. Dennis, I'm gonna need your support, pal. You know that going
Dennis,
forward.
yep.
I'm sure I'll see you before that, anyways. But yeah.
We need to get Dennis Sweeney on the committee too.
Oh, we asked him, and he said he
I
wouldn't do
know.
it because all right, but
But things
he
have
can
changed.
definitely.
It's just gone downhill from bed. Think of how bad it's gone from that conversation till now, Mike.
You can't even have a conversation with him.
Oh,
How do you get a hold of him? I mean, it's just ridiculous.
I got nothing.
It's ridiculous. And Dennis can speak to it. Dennis and his wife can speak to it.
All too
I just
well, unfortunately. Listen, Mike, when you have residents who have chemical bleach bombs
yeah.
thrown on their
Uh,
property and nothing's done about it, that may be a problem. When you have a house vandalized to the tune of $100,000 and you just chalk it off as, yeah, kids are kids, don't worry about it. But what are we gonna do to make it go away?
People want answers, right?
That's
They
not
don't
right.
want. So it's not even it's not in the paper. I got yesterday's paper. It's not in the paper. Uh, People want accountability, All right, and all of a sudden it's a hot story and it's going on, and then all of a sudden it stops.
Yeah.
It's over.
For no reason.
In my opinion, that should have made mainstream media. There should have been TV crews down here. There should have. There should have
Well,
been. You know, if that happened in Brockton, Rockland, whatever. You know,
at
I
the
don't
same,
know.
they have the TV and the news crews, Mike. They've given you what. That's all they got. The same guys who removed the tweet, and the same people that said they had video footage of the scene.
Oh, I'll tell you,
That
that
those
screwed me up.
people like that.
Yep.
You think they really care?
Well, I tell you, that threw me off for a while when WBC had it up on their website. They had Ring video camera of it, and I was just like, "What? Okay, so this is dead in the water, you know?" And then
And
all
what
of a sudden, boom,
just like
the
that.
lid got blown off of it, and yeah. So it's crazy. So I've had enough of it personally. Like I'm not
It's
doing this just to be a
understandable too, right?
I'm not doing it to be a martyr. Like, oh, I'm gonna go. Don't. No,
No.
I'm pissed. Like, I'm sick of the Zooms. I'm sick of people getting talked to in a certain way with no respect. And these are our people that are paying the taxes. Like, please, what are you doing? And they have this power ego, this trip. Yes, I heard. Yeah, Dennis, that's half the reason I'm throwing my hat in here, baby. I'm done with this stuff. I'm done. Done. So I pull my papers on the 7th. I got to get 50 signatures, but we have some time between then and now. We'll figure it out. We'll get signs going because I'm not going to sit back in my hands and wait till April. I'm going to go see if he wants to debate. I want to see if he wants to, meet. I want
Yep.
to see if he wants to talk. What are his changes going for this year? What's he planning on doing? What has he done in the past? I'm going to look up all his records. What's he accomplished? What's he a part of? That's the things I want to know, right?
Yeah, all valid questions, bud. Valid.
Right?
All valid.
And I need a team. I'll even
Yep.
rent an office in the center of Canton and have it, where we get the committee.
Headquarters.
Yeah, I'll rent an office for 2 months and I'll pay the money and we'll just do all our mailings out of there. We can meet there.
Dude, it's got to be within walking distance of a really mediocre sub shop because I get hungry during the day.
It's gonna be downtown, bro. It'll be right
Nice.
downtown. Yeah.
Nice.
So
Listen,
those are things.
whatever I can do to help you, 100%, I'm all in.
Oh, I know that.
All in, guy. We got
We just
you.
gotta keep talking about it on all the
Well,
platforms.
that's easy. We got to get also, but Mike, we need to get you set up with background. We got to get you with the financial stuff so that you have knowledge of where the town is fiscally.
Oh, I can't wait.
Litigation stuff we need to talk about. Like, there's all different. Yeah.
Wait till we want to go on every day, right? And things are kind of slow and stuff. We're gonna have
we can make a top secret team. Team
Hey
6.
guys,
Got it.
I know I chuckle and I laugh a little bit, but I'm all in, man. This is us, not me. This is us, okay? This is us. Again, unless someone else wants to come forward, Rita, I don't want to put any pressure on anybody, and I understand why you would or you wouldn't. So I'm just going to start it off. And if people that are more qualified, more experienced, and we all agree, I'm all in. I'm out. Doesn't cost anything. Time and talent. And I have time and talent.
It works.
And I like people. I like to see a government run right instead of being, it almost feels like we're just suppressed. Like, how dare you ask a question?
Right.
How dare you ask a question? Select board. I'll be running against John Connolly. That's who's up, I believe. Yeah.
John Connolly.
Yep. 30 years on the select
Oh
board.
boy.
So I don't know what his track record's like. I don't care. I just got to do what I got to do is the right thing.
Glenn, thank you very much, Glenn. You guys see in the chat, I'm gonna take a second and go get my coffee. I left it. That's
Thanks,
freaking
Jen Fox. Yeah.
dynamite news, Mike. That you're run that at least you're open to it, right? We'll see what happens.
Well,
all we can do is that's a road we'll travel. That's fine.
I told
go for a ride.
I told you, I'm like, hey, listen, if no one's gonna do it, I'm gonna step up. I mean what I say. I mean what I say. And I don't back down. I'm not afraid of anybody. I ran multi-million-dollar companies. I know how to run books. I know how to manage people. It's just I don't want to wear a suit. And
That's
I
easy.
don't think I have. I don't think I have to, but I have them. I have all that stuff. I took the monkey suit off a long time ago. I can put it back on just as easily.
Hey,
Can do it
Mike,
just as easily.
you ready?
Mm.
I need your help. I can't tell you what it is. You can never ask me about it later, and we're gonna hurt some people.
1 years old.
Whose car are we gonna
Which
take?
cat are we taking? Thanks, bro.
Got you,
I'm
bud.
glad to die. Yeah, man. So yeah, anybody in the chat that's in from Canton, just let me know what you think and what your thoughts are, and let's just get this thing done. Let's just get it done together as a team. I can't do it alone, and obviously, I need support in terms of signs and standing out and getting the word out, and I'll give you anybody my background information. I'll get it all out there. I really don't want to on this kind of platform because of what happens to people when they put it all out there. But if I'm running for an office, I got to put it out there.
Unfortunately, Mike, this is the best platform there is because
Yeah,
goes directly to the people, right? And the people
yeah.
have their own. It's unfiltered information, which is the enemy of fake news.
And you can ask me any question you want while I'm on here. If I can
Listen, I'm
answer
gonna
it, I
grab my
will.
coffee. Hold on.
All right, go ahead.
That's awesome news.
Yeah. So yeah, I decided that when I read the paper last night, I'm like, Wisconsin, I know. Hey, what are you gonna do? Can't have two people running against it. One person to take. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I have the whole team. Thanks, Shelby. But my point is that like, if there's going to be two people running, and if someone's more qualified, obviously we want to go with that route, and I'll support that person 100%. But it just needs to happen. Is my point. And like someone needs to flick that match, so to speak, and get it going, and hopefully we get a movement going, and we get more answers, we get more transparency, more accountability. We get a hold of the budget, um, so we can see where the money's being spent. Are we overpaying, underpaying? Where do we need to put more money? Because looking at the budget, it's thanks Kristen for the $1.99 sticker. If we pay, if we're spending too much money in one area, and then we're not spending up here, obviously we got to balance the books, is what I'm saying. And we have this audit going on, and not one article in the paper, nothing, nothing.
All right. Did you see that Peter Murphy got served with papers for trespassing, sir?
Yeah, people are asking how do we raise money for Peter. I think trespassing is just
It's civil, right?
it's not a felony,
It's a fine, I think.
but that's just it's just a
It's
way
the
of
principle, right?
yeah, right.
Listen, I'm okay. There's Scott McGinnis. Hey, Scott, we got more court dates that go. Peter Murphy got served with papers, so we'll keep you informed on that.
That'll be in Stoughton.
This really needs to be addressed, Mike. If they're gonna waste your money to serve an ex-police officer of the same department, I'm getting. Hold on, I can't.
You're getting all verklempt. Take a deep breath. I know he's a retired Canton police officer, and they went out of his way to write up his car for parking in a church parking lot for trespassing.
Mike,
So what I would do,
Peter put
I would go
on.
back and get all the records of how many trespassing and illegal parked cars they wrote for the last 3 years.
Mike, but
It's targeting, dude. It's complete targeting.
what bothers me a lot is like Peter put the uniform on, right? Same uniform the chief of police puts on, right? If you're having a bad day and you want to just suicide by cop, right? It doesn't matter who it is at the other end. If a bad guy wants to shoot a good guy, the bad guy doesn't care who he's shooting.
He just wants to go.
Peter, put the uniform on, and then by doing that, you're the target.
Right.
You're what people are shooting at, and he did that for the people of Canton.
Mm-hmm.
And for did it for the guy who gave him the summons, put his life on. Like it's still happening. And what this is even better yet, this is intimidation. This is them reaching out saying, even if you're retired, we're still gonna get you. So shut your mouth. That's all this is to say, shut up. Tell me they're not getting nervous, dude. Have you ever seen the other side so just rampantly just rap?
No.
They're
Yeah,
rapid,
that
guy.
it's panic mode time right now. And no better time to go run for the committee. I mean, on the select board, to make it even more pressure. You know, just because this can't happen. If a regular person wasn't a police officer parked in that parking lot for an hour, do you think they'd get a trespassing ticket? I don't know. I mean, how big's the parking lot? Why are there any other cars there? How long was you there? You know,
It's so wrong, guy. It's beyond
it's
wrong.
targeting. It's targeting. He's targeted. You asked me, hey, do you have a bullseye in your back? I told you do.
Glenn, thank you.
If they saw you parked in a illegal parking spot, they come right after you, dude. I don't
What
know.
did the parking spot do? How was it offended? Right? It was at a church. How did they know he wasn't praying? Because guess what it is? It's the fact that Peter was praying and they're attacking him for praying. That's against the law. How's the cop know what's going on inside a freaking church parking lot?
Okay, did he go inside?
Who knows? I think he ran out. But I don't know. Listen, I don't know the story. We got to have Peter tell the story.
Well, I'm sure
the
he
bottom
needs to
line,
be
listen, the story is this. I'm going to tell you what the story is. What the Canton Police Department is doing to people in the residence is unacceptable. Think of who they went and attacked. They went in, they got Aiden, they got the Canton 9, they got Janelle, they got Rich, right?
Yep.
Now they're going after Peter.
Mm-hmm. They got me 3 times.
But they do nothing about the dead bunny they were kicking. Oh, I'm sorry. They do nothing about the rabbit that they murdered and then used as a soccer ball and did $100,000 worth of damage. They don't speak about that, Mike.
Nope.
That's a problem.
They're not talking about the audit.
What audit?
Right. It's just
there's no rules here, bud. They do whatever they want. You see what it don't
They're
matter.
running the show.
Doesn't matter that Peter was a police officer there. Nothing.
No loyalty. I'm sure Peter Murphy probably trained him, helped train the guy at one point.
So all these people, I don't know what we do, Mike. What do we do?
Well, Tom, on the 29th, we'll be out there.
Yep. I mean, what gives them the right to target people? Have we targeted anybody on the other side? Have we targeted any of the police officers' family in any way?
No.
They're not witnesses. They're not witnesses. They're police officers. And the fact that your dad's involved with corrupt people, that doesn't make them look good, does it? And that's a fact. Take me to jail for saying the truth.
And you're getting a whole segment online about you and me, or you going to a funeral to picket it. It was completely
out of nowhere, guy.
Because someone gave you a compliment on New Year's Eve, they retaliated with an hour worth of lies and insults that were not founded. Just ridiculous.
Dude, he even admitted he doesn't know me, but he knows all this stuff about me. It doesn't make no sense. Like, he even said it in his own thing. But look at this, bud. I was going to show you this. I don't think you've seen this. Read this. Read this here. Right?
Oh my God.
Writing to save my life, literally. Dude, I can't read this. I'll let you read it. I can't.
I've been diagnosed with stage 5, stage 4, stage 5,
That's 4.
stage 4, yeah, lung cancer, which has metastasized to my spine and my brain. But I intend to beat this. My cancer treatment will be at Mass General Hospital in Boston and in Danvers. But I'm also attempting expensive alternative treatments, which I hope will boost my chances of survival. I'm not looking for charity. I want to work for every penny of it. My plan is to produce and post stories on my new blog. I hope these stories will entertain. I hope these people will join me in their participation. Contributions, small contributions will mean all the difference. A couple of bucks here or there. Visit the blog, interact, pump me up, have my back. If you think I'm earning it, throw me a buck throw me a buck hand every there, here and there. Thank you very much. Okay. I don't know. Then it goes on. Just want to thank everybody who supported me. The scans this week and the cancer is stable. The odds of surviving the first were at 44%, and I made it. The odds of making it 5 years are 1%. But I'm going to, this is back in the 2019. So 5 years, back in 19, which is 6 years ago, right?
Yeah.
He had a 1% chance of living.
He knows this, right? But he can't prove he can't prove any of it. There's been zero documentation. Zero.
So then it
Zero, guy.
says, then it says, please, so life is great. Please don't send any more money. Just want to give you updates and say thank you. The odds of making it 5 years are 1%, but I'm gonna do it. I promise you. I go to the gym twice a day. I
Wait
feel
a minute.
great.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He does?
Yeah, that's what he says. I feel great. I also
Dude, I don't want to go to that
completed
gym. That's
I
bad
completed
gym.
one novel, one I conceived with my longtime writing partner, Dina McKinnon. And the weeks after my diagnosis. So life is great. Please don't send any more money. Just want to give you an update and say thank you. If anyone in your family is struggling with cancer and needs to talk to somebody, please don't hesitate. Get in touch with me. Sometimes sharing information and experience can be very helpful. But it still has a donate up there. Yeah. Uh, wow. All right. I mean,
This
I
is
don't
this
know.
is who we're talking about here. And you ready? He even took it again. You want to talk about the people, the mainstream media? Look at this. They bought it too. Boston.com.
Put an article up there about him. Oh my God. If so, he just posted that. Oh man. I'm 54 years old. I have terminal cancer. So if the Celtics don't win it this year, I probably won't see him cross the finish line. I've been a hardcore fan since 1976. The writer went on to assure the readers wasn't a green teamer. He really likes Danny Ainge, but he believes Ainge swung and missed, brought by training from Miles Turner. So he wrote this a while ago. Marcus Smart, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I don't I
yeah.
don't.
The post took off in popularity, garnering 1.7 upvotes in 104 comments, with the average hot posts forum around 300 upvotes after posting this. Jalapeno whiskey. He's an Ando, known outside of Reddit as an Ando resident. Kevin Linehan is initially considered deleting it, floored by the engagement garnered.
Because he got caught.
I don't know what to do. Linehan said, I didn't go on Reddit for a couple of days. I didn't want to read it. The comments. I felt really embarrassed about it. Huh, really?
Really
Really?
embarrassed. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man. Okay, so Linehan's embarrassment at the attention of is in part of the larger thing. He is extremely careful not to exaggerate his conditions which is in control for the time being. More than a year before his diagnosis, Linehan felt pain in his hand at the gym, which spread throughout his body and kept him up at night. And he visited an orthopedic doctor who called him in his office just one day after the initial appointment.
It gets good.
That's never a good thing, Linehan recalled thinking. Linehan had cancer, and the disease had already spread widely after more scans. They tracked it to his lungs. Linehan remembered thinking three things. First, how would he break the news to my family? Second, he had to fight. And third, I'm going to make it to April because I want to see the playoffs. Okay.
Wah, wah, wah.
So okay. Linehan is a storyteller.
No.
A lifelong
Wait a minute. Does it say it right there? I'm just
Yeah.
checking. Wait a minute.
Yeah. He's a
Wait, they
storyteller.
got one thing right. A sentence.
A lifelong Massachusetts resident who attended Clark University. He owned one bar and managed others before they shut it down about 10 years ago. After that, Linehan began writing screenplays with a friend from Florida. He also sold several couple. Since his diagnosis, he's buckled down and completed a novel. Linehan learned of his diagnosis in 2018, and he was put on a drug to target his specific cancer and stabilizes it for a couple of years. Linehan has now had more than 2 years of hopes, and a couple more might buy enough time for science to achieve more breakthroughs.
Yeah. So it's just, dude, it's just so much. Like, really, I can't. I just can't with these people. These are the people that are saying you and I are gonna go and protest this
Well, he's a storyteller.
chief. He sure is.
A storyteller.
But what gives him the right to go and just say all them lies online, guy, and just make a video out of it?
No accountability. I don't even know where he got the information from.
There wasn't any.
I know.
Somebody somewhere made a post somewhere on the internet, which goes around the world, by the way. It wasn't made by me. Funny, I was talking to someone about dial-up. We had an AOL conversation the other day.
I remember those.
Yesterday,
I
an AOL
remember
conversation.
those.
The dial-up. Remember the dial-up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Remember all those days of fax machines,
Yeah.
dial-ups. I
still
remember
on
the old
fax
paper,
number.
the old paper from the fax machines that wasn't really paper. It was on a
Thermal.
roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going way back. Yeah, I'm going way back. 1991 is like when I started in my business stuff. Yeah. So that was
I
before
opened my company in 97, and
so
that's when stuff was just getting there.
yeah. It was starting to really go then.
Remember the 30-pin Sims?
Yeah.
And there was 16-pin?
Yep.
For
I
that.
remember that.
5 1/4 floppy, the big floppy disk, the big fat floppy.
Yes. Then the CD-ROM came out. The CD-ROM was like the big change.
Oh, 8X guy. It was an 8X. Oh, wow.
64-bit, all that stuff.
Oh, man. It was crazy time back then. I loved it.
Thank God we had an internal
IT guy.
Yeah. Because I tell you what, if they left it up to us, we would have messed it all up, man. Just connecting computers to print someplace else in another office. Like if you're on your main line here, I wanted to print downstairs.
Yeah, the networking.
Office.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was awesome. He was awesome.
Yep.
I used to come in the morning, and if I wanted to change, it'd be done. And, I was here at midnight last night just fixing it because I didn't want to be disturbed. I'm like, holy Jesus, dude.
You want me to tell you a story?
Yeah.
You know the Cadillac Center in Norwood?
Yeah.
Go back a couple of years. It was an older building. They came to me with plans and said, "Can you do this?" And I said, "Yeah, that's not a problem." They said, "Well, we can't have any downtime." So I'm like, okay. So I'm rethinking about the whole job. And I'm like, all right, I can do it. And they say, okay, but we have to build a new building. So they brought these trailers in, Mike. So there was the Cadillac dealership and the trailers because they still had to sell cars.
Santilli.
So they knocked down the dealership.
Yeah.
And I connected. There's one room in that building called the Network Operations Center. There was just a square, just an office, square office. So they knocked down the entire building, but that one room, and they built
Yeah.
the entire dealership. And people were still in the trailers selling cars, printing, getting phone calls because everything got moved there when this got wiped out, rebuilt to what it is now.
Mhm.
I did all of the internal communications of that building, from the street, from the telephone pole, once it goes from the telephone pole to inside the building where it connects. I'm responsible for that connection, everything, phone and
That's a lot
data.
of, that's a lot of work.
Yeah. So they didn't lose one phone call. They didn't drop a phone call. It was never got a busy signal. They were never down.
That's the
So
lifeline of their business is the phones and
the
stuff.
phones, they need
Yeah.
your phones and the
Yeah.
fax
Right.
machines. They really, at the time, they did.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yep,
Yeah. The Centillies. I remember that. Remember that people. Those people. Yeah.
yep, pretty
Good
good.
stuff. So, is there court today for somebody?
I thought I heard that was court at 8:30. Anyone know about
Yeah.
that? It was Kate.
I don't know. I don't have it. Let's see. I have
Right.
next week. I have next week stuff. I don't have the third of anything.
Yeah.
So,
But the text that I got,
so there was one. Yeah, I saw a post.
8:30 somewhere. Yeah.
Anybody in the chat know that if there's
Scott
I heard,
McGinnis, no?
yeah, it's for
He's
some
my
reason I don't
go-to
find
guy.
it. Yeah,
Scotty, how
I
you
don't
doing,
know.
big guy?
Yeah, uh, there's some stuff going around on the internet about trying to debunk Richard Green's. Trying to get him back in there to get a.
They
It's not
did
a it's not a
trying.
voir dire. It's called something else. A
Yes, it's another name. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
Okay.
trying to remove the 227, how long to die in the cold search. Just that,
But
Mike.
you understand though, like there's a FBI trained Quantico from the FBI that did their own, right?
Yes.
You understand that happened.
That's
That's
that's why that's exactly why they're doing this.
it's in the
It'll
TUI,
domino.
yeah, it's in the TUI report. And don't forget, Vanity Fair hired the guy from Purdue.
Here's the problem they have, right? How do they go and they say not guilty, and then the FBI come in and arrest the other people for the murder? Like, just like it doesn't like the,
They get a. I
they
don't know.
can't the judges and stuff can't do it on purpose and make it wrong.
Mm, she's the gatekeeper, bro.
If they do,
She's
we'll
the,
find out, and that's
she's the
the
gate.
problem. That's the
Yeah.
rub. That's the what's stalling us out here.
So what argument is Hank Brennan going to bring forward that Lally didn't do last year? That's what you have to look at. And what is Peter Elise or AJ or Kennedy going to argue that why he should be there? This guy's done over 2,000 trials.
Yeah, Mike.
So
It's all about money,
smoking money and grabbing the money.
money. Make her spend money.
Keep going.
It's
We'll keep doing
it's gonna
we'll keep raising more.
it's ridiculous, isn't it? It legitimately, it's not about his qualifications.
No.
You think they care about that?
No.
One time you said this and it's not. One time, like, I mean, they are so whatever, they're pulling her and the judges are allowing it. I'll allow it.
Can the defense do one against Ian Whiffen? Can they bring him back in and say, hey, listen, we want to make sure you're qualified?
No, doesn't do him any good. Has to it has to be done in front of a jury.
So,
It's the only time you want that to happen.
The Dauberts aren't done in front of a jury.
No.
So if you're not, no.
They defense would keep him would leave him until they get him on the stand. That way he can't lie.
Oh,
And then bang at him hard. Not ask questions prior and remove this piece and remove that piece. And
right.
They're
There
gonna
you go.
they'll go right at it.
Yeah,
Yep.
let him go. Let him up there. Go ahead. Let him up there. We know what we're doing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, you're right. That makes sense. What am I thinking? Why give away your cards?
Scott, gonna stream from there.
Oh, why not? You going there now, buddy? Wow. Geez, you have to be somewhere at 9, right?
I do.
All right.
I have to. I can go to my phone. We can go mobile for a bit.
It's up to you, man.
Yeah, man, we'll keep it going. I mean, I'm
you.
curious about what's going to happen there. If Scott's going to make the effort, I'll make the effort. I'm in.
There you go.
I got you,
I'll
Scott.
do it. If Scott, if you want to go, I'll stay on too. I'll do it too. I mean, I got electricians doing here, but it doesn't
Shelby
doesn't
can
change it.
jump
Hey,
on. Good. We got it. We
everybody's
got this. This
everybody's
is
hey,
awesome.
everybody's digging the no beard, man. I think I'm gonna stay with it.
Yeah, they liking the nice, crisp, clean look on you.
Maybe just haven't seen my face in like a year or two. I don't know. But yeah. Okay. Anyway, sorry about that. I
Oh,
saw the comment. But yeah, it's a pretty eventful morning. I've been ever since I read about pulling the papers last night. I was pretty excited. If I get a little bounce in my step today, I get a little because something's happening. You know what I mean? Like something's gonna happen. We're gonna push the envelope, man. We're gonna push the envelope. Good morning, roller derby. We should open up the phone lines.
you want to do
If we
that?
get shit. Yeah, if we get some phone callers.
All right.
I need a stash. I know. I don't know about that. I know I can do that little. I don't know. Handlebars. Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Scott, I was just thinking she had court today. I don't want you to drive out there if there's nothing going on though. How do we know? It's 7:30 in the morning.
I know. I don't have it.
You know. Uh Possible discharges. If so, this would likely to violate Kate's probation with the West Roxbury judge. He's close, Mikey. I don't know what that means. Good morning, Missouri. Now remember, I'll be able to hear the person, but they won't be able to hear me. All right, so you got to carry the conversation.
I think
Yeah,
if they call, I'll see if I can put it on my phone and just put it on speaker so you can hear it.
Oh, just hold it up like that. Whatever.
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
All right.
Drive out to Leicester just to get another date, right? I know.
That's all it is too.
People realize that this is it's me now. Without the beard. Was it that long? Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
no one's seen you like this,
Wow.
bud.
All
right.
I apologize if I scared anybody. The hearing starts at 8:30. I don't think you'll have time. Now Tom's not going to go. It'll be Scott McGinnis. So. Where you go?
I'm looking. I found inside the program is the settings.
Oh, hold on.
Okay. Yes. You hear the ringing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna keep the beard off. Yeah. They didn't say I went home courthouse. Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm getting ready for the select board, man.
Pretty cool, bud.
Mike standout Canton PD today, 12-2. Whoa, really?
Ooh.
Restore Canton. Don't park in the church though. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Dennis, give me some more information. I'm going. Yeah,
What's
I'm
up
gonna
with
do
that?
it.
There we go. That should be
I'm
the
eating,
number.
I'm eating Girl Scout cookies too, man. Girl Scout cookies are out.
Are they come back already? Is it that
Yeah.
time?
Oh.
Really? What kind did you get?
Right now, I got them all. Got them all. I got a couple of nieces on the other side, and all the Canton signs. Okay, I'll be there. Okay. Do you know where everybody's gonna park, Dennis? You know what? I'll park down at the reservation and walk up. You know, I have a little bit of a walk, but I don't care. I need it. 12-2. That's good. If Scott doesn't go to court, Tom, gives you time to go to your appointment, then you can jump back on live.
I can go from court to Canton. Where they going to Canton, right? Or Dedham?
Yeah, it's in front of the Canton PD. You want to go too? We'll both go up there.
Yeah, we can hang out there. I'll just leave my appointment and go there on the way back, straight up. We're at
Wow.
95. Yeah. Easy peasy.
Right across the street at the Alberts, by the Alberts. Okay, yeah. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Down that side street. Gotcha. Bingo.
All right. So 12 to 2. All right, man. I'm there.
12 to 2. We're planning on it. As many people as is going to be here. Please come and
pop up.
show your support. I'll walk in and I'll see if I can talk to somebody in there.
Tell them
I
what's
know
going on for the 20. Yeah, for the 29th.
the 29th. Yeah. So I hate going in that building. I
Me
despise
too.
it. I don't
Me
mind.
too.
You know, I know it's where I got to go and I got to deal with them. I just don't.
I
don't
even
like
dropped toys off there this year, and I just got the creeps going in there, man.
Just not the same, is it?
Yeah, but I did it for the children. You know, I just said,
Yeah.
I'm going to do it. Gotta do it. I mean, last year, 2 years ago, I probably put a bike together and everything and put it up there last year and everything, man.
Really?
Cool. Yeah, I feel good doing that stuff. You know, how many kids want a bike that don't get them? Like, you know, you don't see a lot of bikes,
True.
right?
True.
You don't
No,
see a
yeah,
lot of,
you don't. How would you? Yeah.
You don't.
I
You see
remember there's a bike
balls
store,
and
Les Bowles in Abington had all the top end bikes like the Dinos and the Mongoose and the.
Yeah, so that's a good quick story. I went to look at the price of bikes, and like for a decent bike, it's over $150 for a nice
Oh
safe
yeah.
bike.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah. No, it ain't cheap.
there's no such thing as a $25 bike anymore unless it's a big wheel. You know,
Remember them big wheels at the 3-wheelers?
so I used to do so much crazy things on those big wheels, man. I used to like ride down hills and jump over jumps and jump over people, and yeah, I was a madman. Yeah. Hey, so the phone line's open. Mike, I got a razor for Christmas. Actually, I've had it for a while now, and I tried to just touch up the other day, and I went too deep, and I said, well, it's all off.
So I just looked up the trespassing thing, but the thing that I'm looking at is only after you've been notified. Entry upon private property after being forbidden as trespassing
So
prima
you get a
facie.
warning first.
Right.
So that's probably get thrown
Well,
out then.
You have to get a trespass notice first. So
Right.
I don't think he got a trespass notice first. So what this is this is going to get thrown out. The magistrate's going to throw it out. But this is just them making him have to do something, that he has to go to court now.
Oh.
And I'm sure what's the fine going to be, right?
I don't, Tom, I think the courts, I mean, for what we've been seeing, even Stoughton District Court's getting sick of this. You know, they're like, enough with this stuff, guys. What are you doing?
And they're trying to do it, and they're doing their own.
Yeah, they're doing
That blue
dirty.
line, right? That
Yeah,
blue
they're
line.
doing-
That's what that blue line really is about. Because
They're doing
because
it,
Peter's
yeah.
a good guy, stand up, tells the truth, like we all expect other police officers to just at minimum do that. Pete
Puts
does it.
himself out there.
Does it
Puts
to
himself
an
out there.
different perfect. He actually cares for the people.
Now,
Even
you'd
these
think
sons,
someone
like-
you would think somewhere inside Canton PD they would go up to Sergeant Good and say, "Listen,
This ain't
Sarge,
gonna look good, bud.
just the optics of this is not good."
Horrible.
You know, I mean,
You know, I
imagine if
guess
that made.
I got some
Good.
cardboard. What should I write on the cardboard for a sign?
Someone in the chat help us with the sign.
Help me with a sign. I can make a couple. I need to make a couple signs, but
Do not trespass sign. Someone just
yeah,
wrote,
do not trespass.
don't tread on me. You know.
No, they're
I
picking on Peter Murphy.
I listened
Yeah.
to a great
Bingo, right? Exactly.
to-
Bingo.
yeah.
How can the police station be private, let alone the church connected to the police station? Anyone that's got registry of deeds, can anyone look up that parcel, the book and page, or I can't think right now. Real estate. There's you look up the deed, the registry, the plot.
This is
Lot and
there's a
plot.
cemetery-
I need the lot and plot of the church. Can someone find that
This-
for me? Or that parcel of
this-
land?
There's a cemetery right next door too. You can walk to. You know,
That's
also.
probably part of the church. They had that.
I don't know, but they have a clothes drop off there. I'm gonna drop some clothes off today too. Might as well. Property database for every town. It's called, Tommy. Thanks, Tracy. Use GIS. I don't know what that is.
GIS. Yeah, I know it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
GIS Canton.
So someone's saying you still need to have a complaint to file an original charge for trespassing. So you got to get warned. That's what I'm
Yeah.
seeing on here. Yeah.
But again, because he wasn't warned, right? They'll throw it out.
So I have a no trespassing sign on my house. If
Correct?
someone comes and knocks on my door, they're not going to get a ticket. I'm just going to say there's no trespassing. You're not allowed here. See you later. End of story.
Not
Like you can't, like if you
according
want
to
to sell
them.
me, like if you want to sell me windows and you come and knock on my door with the no trespassing sign, I can have you ticketed. I mean, that doesn't make
It
sense,
sounds like no. That sounds exactly what it is. It's exactly
right?
what it is.
My neighbor came over and there's a no trespassing sign. We didn't get along or whatever. Can I get him ticketed? Can I get
Yeah.
him? Can I get? I mean, that's just that. I mean, just.
All right. Where is? This is what I'm looking for. Oh my god, I love you guys. Let me address, please, of the police station. Anybody in Canton? I think I see it, but anyone have the address? Street.
No, it's something Washington Street. So whatever the address to. What's the address to the police station? I don't know.
See if it finds it this way.
Yeah, so like the Vanity Fair article on the Jennifer Google search. He's a PhD at Purdue's Department of Computer IT, who specializes in iPhone artifacts, plus the limits of digital forensics. Based on my research and expertise, I concur with what I see in the affidavit from Richard Green. So what happened?
Which is true, right?
Right, right. And don't forget, Quantico FBI trained forensics analysis.
Yes,
So,
sir.
okay, so take away Richard Green. Just take it away. You
Okay.
got Purdue, PhD, and Quantico. It happened.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
what's the problem? What's the confusion here with this stuff, people?
There isn't one. That's just the
I
issue.
know. I just think people got to just look a little bit harder and find out, because the first thing that jumped out to me was Purdue, because Vanity Fair did their homework. He said, okay, we want to make sure from our own people, we're going to spend the money, hire this guy, give him the affidavit, what they're looking for,
Right.
and let him do it.
Yes.
And if Richard Green did it right with the way he is, so basically, did Richard Green do it right with the software that he used, then it happened.
Hold on, Mike.
All right. 1492 Washington Street. Scott McGinnis is heading to Lem's
Good
Court
morning.
now. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me put you on the thing.
All right.
Share screen, voice calls, share. All right. Can we hear you now?
Yes.
How are you
All
today?
right.
My name's Christy. I'm good, thank you. My name's Christine. I'm ringing from the UK.
Hi, Christy. How's your day going? Good?
It's very good. And I must say, I fully enjoyed this morning listening to you guys. I love listening to you. You're absolutely brilliant. But what I want to say to you, Tom, is, what kind of a person is that Plevin? He is an absolute disgrace.
Yes.
Any person who is seriously ill, as he says he is, would you not want to do something good in your life rather than calling people out?
Good point.
I absolutely listen. I've done a lot for I've done a lot of things for people who I don't even know, who I've never met.
I know that,
and I don't even that's not important. The fact that it got done is, and he doesn't seem to even. That's not even part of. He can't think that way. He doesn't think that way. Where you and I see things just differently.
Hey, Tommy, can you minimize that screen?
But the thing is that we're seeing things in the right way.
Just minimize
You know what I mean? This is how normal people react. The things what he comes out with, it's just, I can't even bear to look at him. It's just so gross. And for me, for him to defend all them McAlberts, and the situation that he's supposed to be in. I've never heard anything like it. But I will say something to you, Tom. I was listening to, was it DJ's show?
Mm-hmm.
Or The Glarer?
Yeah, the Glarer.
Yes, that's right, sorry. And when Nathan came on and said, you know, he wanted to thank you, like, because that evening Karen had gone to church, you know. I'm a Roman Catholic, you know, and I fully understand exactly where he was coming from. Because to me, you know, Karen went to church, you know, to pray. And I really believe, Tom, that God has given Karen this very heavy cross to carry. And I believe because of that, this is going to reveal so much more. And there's so many things that are going to be uncovered because of this. You know,
absolutely right on the money. I totally agree with you so far.
You know, I really, you know, I watched Karen and her family, and you know, it's just heartbreaking. It really is. But what I will say is, they've got the faith, they believe, you know, and I believe it's all going to come good in the end, and the real culprits are going to go to prison where they belong.
That's kind of where we're at, and you know, I don't think enough is said about the cross that she has to carry. I mean, I woke up today and I didn't have any charges that are over my head that are bogus, right?
Exactly.
And here she is, and she handles it with such grace, and then she has medical problems on top of it, and she still handles it with grace.
Exactly.
I don't think I could do it.
Yeah, yeah, and this is it, you know, and you know, obviously, I mean, that's her own personal things, the medical conditions and everything, and then you get the likes of Jen McCabe on the stand who says, "Oh, I have MS," you know, it's unbelievable, you know, and because she's got MS that she googled the search wrong, it's you know, it's ridiculous.
Well,
she's as guilty as hell.
Yes, people think that.
It absolutely is, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, there's certain things that you can make an argument there, and somehow they think they can make an argument that Karen's guilty, and I don't see that argument. Even now, even with Hank Brennan, like, I don't know about you, but I don't see it still. Like,
no, absolutely not. This is all a cover up for Meatball Morissette. That's all that is. Absolutely,
it's kind of looking that way, isn't it? That this is all part of like that.
Of course it is. Yeah, you know, why can't they just? It's like Alan Jackson said in his closing argument. Wouldn't you want to seek out the truth? You know, and I'll tell you something. I remember when this first came out into the UK, and I used to watch Court TV, and that's how I got onto it. And as soon as that was advertised and I started watching clips about it, I'm telling you, it came to me straight away. I thought, there's no way that girl's guilty. Straight off the bat, you know, for me. And then when things started to come out and reveal more things, I thought to myself, what the hell is going on?
Mm-hmm.
And then it's got deeper and deeper and deeper, and like all these other things have come out, you know, and it's all about them just protecting their own.
Mm-hmm.
It's looking like, again, there's no other perception or no other picture that they've painted to make it look anything but that I can see. And you're absolutely right on the money again.
Yeah. You know, and I find it very frustrating, you know, when I watch all these, well, I watch lots of the content creators, but when I hear the likes of that Plevin and things what he comes out with, I just think, my God. And what strikes me more than anything is that he doesn't believe in God.
No, you notice that?
And everybody to their own, you know, that's fine. But I just think to myself, well, I wonder if you're going to still say the same thing when you're on your deathbed.
He supposedly is. He's the healthiest terminal person I've ever seen.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. So I'm thrilled that you can see all the different aspects that we're trying to fix, because it's not just one thing. You know, great, we can get Karen, you know, we can help her get not guilty, but the system is still broken. We still have the judge Bev,
Absolutely,
right?
it is.
So
Absolutely.
it's a bigger problem it morphed into, you know. So yeah, this is a hard one.
Yeah. And I'll just before I go, I just want to let you know as well that judge should be disbarred altogether. I have never, ever seen a trial where the judge will ask a prosecutor if he has an objection. Never. Usually the lawyers make objections and then the judge will rule on it. But I've never seen a judge ask a prosecutor if they have an objection. Where did she get trained? You know,
They went
anyway,
off
Tom.
the rails. They went a little bit off the rails there. But again, they're doing whatever they want. And it's so obvious
Exactly.
they don't care. Our friend Laura here wants to know if you're from the Yorkshire area.
I'm not actually, no. I'm not far from there. But I'm not actually in Yorkshire, but I'm not far.
Okay. Because I know Laura's over in the United Kingdom too. Listen,
I spoke to her before on the chat, yeah.
Listen, I don't know about you, but lately you've been having some crazy stuff going on around here, like stuff blowing up and people getting hurt, right? We're not really used to that over here. And
No.
And I don't know, but I think they're censoring the TV because I haven't seen anything from England lately. No news from you guys over there.
Well,
so I hope everything over there is all right.
We have lots of it here. I mean, there's thousands of people here that are absolutely invested in the Karen Reid trial, you know, and everybody's saying the same thing. They've never seen anything like it, you know, and like I've said before, that would never fly in this country. It just wouldn't happen. You know, all the corruption. I just can't get my head around it. I really can't. You know, it's absolutely terrible. But I will tell you this, Tom. They picked on the wrong woman.
Oh, they sure. We all agree with that. Absolutely correct. Yep.
Yeah, she's going to fight to the death. You know, no matter what it takes. But she's going to come out on top. She really is.
Yep. And if we have anything to do with it.
No. You know, I pray for her. I pray for her family. I pray for all you guys that are all doing this great work. It's absolutely amazing.
Well,
it really is.
I'm honored, and thank you very much for listening to us and watching us from over there.
Oh, no, honestly. But thank you very much, Tom. And keep up the good work. And to Mike as well.
All righty. Thank you.
All right. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh.
Wow. That was awesome, man.
That was a call.
Yeah. I didn't know if she could hear me or not, so I didn't speak. So
yeah,
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I thought we had another caller coming in, but whatever.
Yeah, it dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, oh, there we go. Right, again. Oh, I don't know about this number. We'll check. All right, yeah. There we go. Hello, Laura from Jersey. I'm well. How are you today?
Can the chat hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tommy. No one can hear. No.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, no one can hear in the chat. Nothing. Okay.
Can you guys hear me now?
We can hear you. I can't hear her.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you guys hear her? There we go.
Now we got it. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
You're live. You live.
Where's she calling from?
She's calling from New Jersey, bud.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. So can you repeat what you said?
What I said was, I believe that just what Hank is doing is all smoke and mirrors, just to get the information to the possible jury pool just to read what he's saying. You know, because some people that could be in the jury pool will read that but not follow up with anything else, and that's what they're going to remember if they're picked for a jury pool. I just think it's all smoke and mirrors. She's entitled to her defense. She's entitled to the experts that she desires.
And I think you might be onto something, right? Just floating it out there. It's nothing. Just leak this out there that we're gonna, try and get rid of Jen McCabe's testimony. Leak this out there that we're gonna try and get rid of Lucky, right?
Yeah,
See what happens.
exactly.
Just to see
Exactly.
the noise they get back. Sure, I can see that. And I wouldn't put it by him. Put it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, like when I first heard of this case, what I heard on the news was 227 Google search from somebody inside the house. And I was like, well, that makes no sense. But then I dropped it for like 2 months. And then it came back and I was like, that makes total sense now.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. But if I was in the jury pool and only heard that, I'd be going into a jury pool, listening to it and going, well, 227, there's a search there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when the federal government uses Celebrite as their gold standard, how is it possible now only in Boston that it's wrong?
Because of the judge?
Well,
specifically, I mean, the judge is the one who the defense has to follow the rules, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't. Well, but that doesn't mean that just because the prosecutor is saying something or going for a motion that it has to be granted. I mean, Cannoni's got to really knock her crap off.
Well, again, Hank's job is to win, by all means.
Yeah.
And Karen's defense team is job is to win by all means, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're witnessing. I think they're throwing everything they got. They have to. This is their Hail Mary pass. They have nothing after this. They don't even have anything to throw.
Yeah.
That's what Hank's trying to do. He's trying to get rid of the players, so there's less players, so he's got to fight with. It's just a good move. Think about it, right?
Yep.
Of all people, look at what he's trying to get rid of. That's telling. I can't defend this. What's he gonna do, right?
100%.
So
100%.
Wow. Well, thank you.
Listen,
thank you from New Jersey. This is pretty cool.
Oh, you're welcome. But listen, before you go, Mike.
Yes.
I love that you shaved. You took 15 years off your face. I love it.
Nice.
Yep.
All right.
Anyway, listen, Tom, do you have a post office box?
Yes.
How do I get it? I have something I want to send you.
If you send me an email, cputom@gmail.com.
Okay.
Get you that.
All right. Awesome. I have something I want to send up there for you because I want to decorate your little area that you're sitting at right now. And I think it might be a really nice little addition.
Awesome. I love it.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Mike, go buy some razors. Keep that up. Okay. Have a good day, Mike.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye, Tom.
I guess the beard's off, Tommy.
Listen, it's a good thing you didn't get voted on, because just like that.
I know. Oh,
I sent Scott a link through his Facebook. So Scott, I'm pretty sure. I hope it went through.
all right. Well,
I say he's got a. I think I sent him the link. Do it again. Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool, though, huh? New Jersey.
yeah, it's funny. We get them from all over the country.
Yeah.
And the guys at night and the evenings and stuff, they get them around town. I don't know what it is. Maybe because people just want to get up and they get all this energy and they're like, I gotta get I want to talk. I want to talk, and I love it, man, because it just validates a lot of the things we're thinking, right? It's just not this one little area of Massachusetts. It's much bigger. And
Right.
we got to talk about the judge.
Another call.
To bring up and bring in things like that just makes it validates it even more.
All right. Kevin's calling. Hey, Kevin, are you there, bud?
Hey, Tom, how you doing?
Good. You're live. How you doing? Where you calling from, Kevin?
Norfolk.
Oh, okay. What do you think about the Karen Reed story?
Is this your channel?
Yes, sir.
Whose chat room?
The chat is part of the channel, sir. They're together. It's one. It's together as one.
All right. What's your? How do I send you a message on Twitter?
Go to CPU TOMMY CPU Tommy. Send it
Okay.
to their Twitter, and I'll get it.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Bye.
Bye. Okay.
All righty then.
Sweet.
Or maybe you wanted a little private message with you.
That's cool. I get stuff all the time. Tips and
Yeah.
information, and
Yeah.
like hitting mute on the button.
You
All righty.
moron.
Hold on.
Was that Higgins?
Boom, boom, boom. What up, buddy?
What's going on, guys?
We got a call coming in.
Call from
Marcia.
Masha, hold on.
to accept.
What's she here for? The trespassing on Aiden's property in Holden?
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi.
There's a phone call coming in. Hold
Hey,
on.
it's Marcia from Northern Virginia, Fairfax.
Hi, Masha from Fairfax, Virginia.
Yeah, I'm a free Karen Reed. I got my free Karen Reed merch the other day.
How'd you find Karen Reed?
Oh, she is not guilty. I'm shocked that this is still going on.
We actually,
And Mike, you look awesome without the beard.
Yeah, everybody's liking Mike clean shaven.
I just think it's ridiculous what she's going through. And there are a lot of people here in Northern Virginia who are supportive of her.
Mike, you're looking good without that.
can you turn the TV down in the
Yeah, but
background?
anyway, I just want to say hi. You know, I've been watching you ever since your inception of your channel.
All right.
And I think I will become a member today.
All right.
Thank you. We appreciate it. Hey, Peter Murphy.
Yeah, I'm help. And I'm actually was born in Boston and went to school there. So
You've been here before. So do you believe what's going on?
oh yeah, I can't believe it. Even Turtle Boy, I love him.
And isn't it horrible what they're doing to him?
Yeah. And I think the Glare and Turtle Boy taking off their shirts on the live stream was pretty awesome.
I think
That was funny.
It was a good time, wasn't it?
Oh, it was hilarious. I laughed for hours.
Yeah,
Everybody did, yeah.
that's how we are, right? Like we
Yeah.
just kind of roll with how it goes.
Yeah, I still have blood up there in Boston, so it's you know, I'm team justice all the way, you know.
Yep.
All right.
Awesome.
All right.
Well, we appreciate everything.
No problem. Hopefully you're having a happy new year so far. We're only 3 days in.
Oh yes, it started off right.
That's right. So,
Awesome.
well, anyway, well, take care of yourselves, you know, and I'll be watching and can't wait to see what happens in April.
Well, we'll be here. You know we will, right?
Of course, always. You're always boots on the ground there, you know.
Scott,
Yeah.
Yep. So, but anyway, we'll take care. I'll let you get some more callers in.
thank you so
All right,
much.
thanks.
No problem, and have a great day.
You can't
Yeah, you
read.
too. Yep.
Yep, that's right.
Bye bye.
And
I guess
bye.
I get used to seeing me outside this court. People are waving.
Really? So they know you already, Scott.
Do you want to take the callers down, or what are you gonna do?
Yeah, we can kill that.
Yeah. Scotty,
Good callers though,
so-
Mike.
I know, but I just want to.
Great.
Scott's out there walking around.
No, I know.
you
I'm just. We had some great callers. There was. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I just had no idea Krusty had a date here today. No clue.
I don't
That's why
think
I wanted.
anybody did.
Well, yeah. What? How do we know she's actually? Can we look at the docket inside?
Well, I
go with-
came here the last time. She didn't even show up, and then Aiden's like, I don't need to come either. She got another date. They keep
All right.
pushing. They keep kicking her can down the road.
Right.
Why, Scott? Why?
Yeah, so you don't know what the hell's going on. But I don't want to miss her in case I see the penguin.
Oh. Hey, there's a pop-up standout in Canton today.
Yeah, I saw that in front of the police station.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
12 o'clock too.
I'm not saying you need to go down there. I'm just letting you know. Because you're everywhere.
I guess I could make it. I don't know. I don't know if this was a wasted trip.
That's why I want to know.
But it literally takes me like 8 minutes to get here. So I'm like, I'll go down.
Okay.
Not
All
bad.
right. All right. So, how was your New Year?
I didn't even have time to put my uniform on. I don't have a sweatshirt, nothing.
Yeah. Well, you got the
I
Justin
got a
Reed
sign
hat on.
though.
Yeah. Where's the flag?
The flag's in the back of the truck.
All right.
It's hard to hold the flag and the sign and the phone when you're on the line.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's true. That's true. But,
So Scott, you hear the good news?
What's that, Tom?
Mike's gonna pull papers out.
I'm gonna run for the select board.
Oh, awesome! Gonna get over your
Surprise.
social anxiety to campaign.
Yes, I'm gonna do it, man. I gotta, I gotta keep pushing. I gotta keep pushing myself, and this will be part of it. You know what I mean? It'll be good.
Yeah. Hey, cross some boundaries.
Yeah,
Uh,
gotta get John Connolly.
yeah, you don't know if you can do it or not unless you try, right?
That's right, man. I'm not gonna sit
Bingo.
back. I'm not gonna sit back on my hands. You know, I'm just gonna keep going.
No, you can't.
Yeah, right. Then you fail. It's not gonna fail. You know.
You think Rita's gonna run again?
Well, that's what I want to know. I need to find these things out, and I'm going to meet with Dennis Sweeney today at the standout and talk a little bit about what's going on and put a plan together, you know, because I don't want to convolute the whole thing. If we get behind one candidate, let's just do it that way. You know what I mean? So that way, I'd love to see Rita in there. She's got a lot more energy than I do, and so forth. And we just get behind her. You know what I mean? But
Do
she
a lot
doesn't-
of people know you in town or not?
No.
Yeah.
So I'd be,
Not
I'd be
That's a tough thing to run against that matrix that's in existence,
I
you
know.
know?
Well, I just got to go run against with transparency and change. And, we've had 30 years of the same thing, and this is what you want. And, then this is what you're going to get. If you want change, you want transparency, you got to vote somebody else in.
Well, if Chris Albert can get in, anybody can get in, Mike.
Oh, Jesus. That makes me feel a hell of a lot better, dude. Thank you.
It's a great vote of confidence, isn't it?
If I should put that on my sign. That was good, dude. That was good. I know.
Hey Scott, wait
Yeah.
till I move into Mike's spare room. I'll have the same address. I'll be a Canton resident. I'll be able to run for a seat in the select board.
Hey, can a twin ticket? Oh, that'd be great.
Bam. Scott,
Who
there's another
knows?
room. You're up.
Oh, I get
That's moving in too.
We're all
full
become
bedrooms.
Canton residents.
I get a cellar. We get all kinds of stuff.
Scott, don't
Just gotta
worry.
get a piece-
We'll just
get a
Zoom
piece-
meeting, Scott. You won't have to drive anything. Don't worry about it.
I
We
know.
got you. We'll pay you twice. How about that?
Yeah, why do I have to even live in Canton? The
You
Canton
don't
Select Board does their meetings from their homes anyways because they're afraid to face the public.
And
That's
Chris
right.
lives in Stoughton, doesn't he?
Yeah, right? We don't even
Ah.
know where he lives.
Easton, Stoughton,
Doesn't live in
Canton.
Canton. That's all that matters.
Right. Oh man, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just too much to take anymore. I mean, after listening to these guys on Zoom for the last 6 months, it's just been so disheartening. And these residents of
How
Canton are just getting
cowardly is
walked on.
that? They hide in their houses for the select board meetings. That's outrageous.
That's a big tell. It's
No,
just a
they're
big tell.
afraid of Rita, Jen,
Right.
or whoever might show up.
And also,
Right.
all Chris has to do is say that he's in fear of his life, right? And then that gives him the justification to do it.
Right.
His feelings.
Right.
That's
And
it.
like Scott said, if Chris Albert can get on there, I think I can make it.
Yep.
Yep.
You know, I wonder how,
Felony convictions, whatever. You're good.
what would happen if you actually found footage and showed footage of them doing bad things, video footage. Say you installed like a Ring camera somewhere. It was battery operated. That they didn't know was there.
And someone's saying, Mike, if you get elected, don't you dare say 3-2.
Well,
We can make it 3-2. That's our thing. We can do it. We got three musketeers right here.
The other way, right?
Yep.
I hope, honestly, I really hope like maybe Rita's running, or there's a lady called Lisa Lopez that ran before that didn't make it.
yeah. I
Albert.
think Rita will be back in the fight. I think she took a timeout.
Maybe let her listen. The people of Canton have been getting thrashed pretty freaking hard. All of the residents. I think they need to just the Canton people need to regroup and mend them fences first, and then come out, because they've been through a lot. They really have. I feel bad for all of them.
Well, so you pull the papers on the 7th, and then you have the election in April, but you only need 50 signatures if you want to run. So anybody else out there that's interested in Canton?
And Scott, we got to figure out a way to verify people before they sign.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
if Trish wasn't actually alone, she'd speak up more. I believe that. I believe behind the scenes, Trish might. I don't know her. I don't, because we don't get to see her. Maybe she should sit down and have a cup of coffee with some people at an establishment, like you said, Tom. Like every Saturday. That's a good idea.
You're talking about Trish Boyden?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think Rita teamed with her because there was a twin ticket of change.
Right.
But I don't think Rita vetted Trish enough. She didn't know what she was really about.
Right. But I would just love to see Rita, man, because I just know what she brings to the table and how engaged she is more than I am. And I'm an outsider. I didn't grow up here. I've been here 10 years, but I've learned enough in my 10 years to understand what's happening. Because I was part of it. It happened to me, and it was horrible. And so I want change, and I'm not going to sit back on my hands and let it just keep going the same way anymore. We got to do something. Either change people or change people.
I can just imagine though, Mike, you get elected onto the select board, and behind the scenes they're like surrounding you, like, hey, you go our way, dude, or bad things are gonna happen.
Yeah.
Then I'm going right to the feds. Because I'm not messing around. Everything's gonna be above board. It's gonna be so transparent. You're gonna be living in my playbook. It's gonna be all right there. I'm gonna hide nothing. What we're getting paid, who's getting paid for what, it's gonna be out there for every citizen. You just go onto a website, there'll be a spreadsheet and all the information you want to know. You want to do a deep dive? Here you go. That's what I want. That's what every town should do.
Because that select board has control of a lot of money. They have control of a lot of things that people don't see.
Oh gosh,
Very
Scott,
powerful.
I can't imagine what I might find. Yes.
It shouldn't be like that, Scott, right? I mean, you have to
Well,
have.
I mean, you don't have a mayor. You don't. The select board is
the governing body,
the top of the government in Canton, and then they control the police department. They control
Fire department.
contractors. How many big building contractors are in Canton? Who gets the building contracts? Who knows who? Who
McCourt.
greases whose palm? You know what I mean? That's what it's
I
all
know.
about.
I want to throw a name out there. McCourt Construction. Is there a guy named McCourt on this select board? Yes, there is. Okay.
I guarantee you. You know how many big construction companies are in Canton?
Oh, I know a bunch
And
of them.
and they have their fingers in the pie of the select board. And
Of course.
well, what's that? What's her name there? They're trying to shut down her business.
Oh, F&F Equipment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Small business.
Yeah.
they'd love to tear down her building and put
Affordable
a housing complex in there. That's what they want to do.
Exactly what they want to do. I'd love to get her on my team.
Look at
And
this.
then 10% of the units are low income, so it passes all the state BS. And
You
then
know-
we make sure that the contractor gets the job, and you know what I mean. It's a matrix.
Yeah, like is it a no? Is it a who? Like who looks at the bids? I mean, there's all kinds of stuff I want to find out. And the Canton chief, yeah, maybe he's a stand-up guy. The new one, I have no idea who he is. I just know Duty, who was the chief, is no longer the chief after the accident happened on 34th Avenue. Then he became town administrator, making $100K a year.
100,000
yeah.
a year, Mike.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the white Toyota with no hubcaps. I haven't seen it yet.
All right, man.
It's
Well,
8:30.
it's
Okay,
8:30,
listen,
so,
Scott, can you run in and look at the
the
docket?
I could, I guess, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so just walking around if you want to. It's up to you. If you want to, we'll just unlink and then
Just-
link
I'm
back
just
up.
curious.
Did somebody see it online?
No, I
No.
don't think so. Okay, I'll ask chat. Hold on. I don't see anything going on. Yeah, McNeese built my house, man. Just so you guys know.
I
McNeese built
thought
my
somebody in the
house.
chat earlier said they saw it. It's just
They
a
mentioned it.
bait for me to go in. I gotta
Yeah.
get rid of stuff, and
So yeah.
you gotta go through the metal detector just to look at the stupid docket.
Well, if you see Gant, maybe he'll be there. No, he goes out with LG. That's right. Yeah.
Yep. And she always goes by herself too.
LG.
Both of them.
Oh,
Grant goes when she's scheduled, but they don't go together.
right. No one on the
That's
docket.
all right.
Does
I mean,
anybody know
she doesn't
who's
have a
on the
date.
docket?
I don't care.
Yeah.
All right, you get another 10 minutes or so, 20 minutes. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I have
I'm
the
still-
doc. Hey,
Well, she was
Scott,
supposed to be here last time, and she didn't show up.
Right.
Scott, Ruby C, who's a member, says I have the docket. She's on it,
Nice.
so she's gonna be there.
Well, she was supposed to be here last time, and then
Yeah.
she got
no
out of
call.
it somehow. I forget.
Where would she park?
Well, you either park in these open street spots if you get here early enough,
Yeah.
or there's the town hall parking lot, which we can't see behind that chain link fence down there. And then there's alternate parking.
So does she have to have an attorney with her?
Oh, I don't know.
I've never seen her walk in. I've seen her walk into West Roxbury with an attorney, but usually
Yeah.
here she's
I
always alone. She never has supporters.
Right.
I think usually her attorneys were public appointed.
Because
Except
I'm
for
just
Lemon
curious
Circle
because there's going to be people that are going to need to know where some of these addresses are when they get their pieces of paper.
So what do you think about Peter Murphy getting a trespassing ticket?
It's just more intimidating.
Really? I mean,
Right.
Scott, at a church.
Didn't they say we can park in the church for the 29th?
No,
Which
I
one- which
I
one?
haven't talked to Helena. We have to talk to her. She's busy putting someone in the ground. I didn't want to go knocking on the door, busting her chops as she's playing her boyfriend to rest.
I mean, I don't think
yeah.
the church called complaining about Peter Murphy's car being parked there.
Are you
No.
talking about the one across the street or the one next door?
Next door.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're facing the front of the police station, it's to the right.
Yeah.
Correct?
It's where
And
the
you know,
it's where the
he-
overnight cop sleeps in the.
I
at
wonder.
night,
Listen to
scene
me.
in
I
the-
wonder if Peter Murphy still has powers in Canton, even though he's retired. I think he still has. If he got granted Chapter 90 powers, he can give tickets. Has he been disgranted? Or
I don't know if you're.
Maybe we hire. If we get the
Because
right
if that's the
person
case,
into-
Peter, if Peter, you still have a if Peter still has a legal way to arrest somebody, that's a good thing. You need to look into that, Peter. Or do you lose all your rights? Like do you
Oh, I
lose
don't
your arrest rights? Because
I think
Minister.
once you're
The right
retired,
minister.
Tommy, you're done.
I don't know, man. I
I
don't
wonder if this
know.
one's on Zoom. People are asking if this is on Zoom. I don't think district court is. I
So
could be wrong,
Scott,
though.
if you're certified first responder, right? And you retire, you're still certified first responder. Yes?
Yeah, until all your things expire. Like,
Bingo.
Scott, people are asking.
but I mean,
what-
I lost my special state police commission the day I retired.
Yeah,
It was
of
gone.
course. Hey, people are asking how many miles you drove this year.
How many miles?
Scott,
Yeah,
you should
you drove-
listen, take
you
a picture of that and
drove
send
it.
that to me. Take a picture of your odometer and send it to me.
You here? No, one of his nemesis is supposed to be here.
Who's he talking to?
So like, oh, is Turtle Boy here? I'm like, no. So I'm carrying my Turtle Boy sign.
Oh, all right, right. Oh man. I think she'll get her bracelets in West Roxbury people are saying. No, we still have Lauren Murray, right? To go on.
Yeah.
with?
Poor Lauren, harassed nonstop. All because she knows Aiden.
And then you have
Yeah, the West
Aiden-
Roxbury dates are Lauren Murray, right?
Yeah.
Kate Peter,
That's what-
Lauren
that's-
Murray.
Yeah.
How
Oh,
does one
goodness.
but what does he reactivate himself?
I don't know how that works, Tom. Good day from Australia.
Oh, it's always
Good morning.
windy up here too.
Yeah. So, what do you think about the trying to debunk the 227 search again?
Yeah, Hanky Panky Brennan's just getting desperate. If you look at it, he's trying to snipe all of Karen Reed's best witnesses. He's trying to get rid of the doctor.
Yeah.
He's trying to get rid of Jem McCabe's search.
Yeah, Dr. Green. He's trying to get rid of Mr. Green. Yeah, Dr. Green.
Trying to get rid of Green.
But wouldn't you do that, Scott?
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. Of course.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
It's like if you're Brennan, you look at trial one. Oh, what worked for Karen Reed? Let's wipe them people out.
Bingo.
Let's do the opposite. Let's do the opposite what Lally did.
And who do you think? Who do you think he's gonna go after next? Let's see if we can think about this. The Arca guys, right?
Yeah. Acker would be.
See,
Definitely
but
get rid
see,
of them.
he's going to get in trouble going after Acker though, because
Yeah. That's
because
super
then he
process.
might open the door to the feds.
Yeah, you're right. You just be very careful. Like I think
He might think twice about poking that bear.
How about
Yeah,
the
you're
cop?
right.
What about the
How
cop? Barrows.
Barrows. You
I
might
think
go
they'll
with
try and
Barrows.
drop him out of this whole
You
thing.
might go after Lucky.
Yeah, the only honest cop in trial one.
Yeah, I think they'll try and get rid of him.
I still wish they crossed him. You know,
Yes, I was just gonna say
they thought it was a
I gonna say
mic drop on direct,
Yeah.
and then they knew they left him alone.
Yeah,
See, this-
I was very surprised, and they left Kerry Roberts alone too. They didn't cross her at all. thought
I mean,
they-
you
I
can
think they
Monday
set up-
morning quarterback that trial one all day long, but
True,
you know,
true,
when Barrows takes the stand from Dayton PD, and he says, "Yeah, the taillight was just cracked," and these two clowns, Proctor and Buchanan, put it on the flatbed. They didn't photograph it. You know, shocker.
Man,
I
yeah,
know.
exactly.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like Dayton cop Barrows can say, "Wait a minute, the light was barely cracked."
Yeah.
What are these two state police clowns talking about?
Right. Someone's saying in the chat, if the Commonwealth's evidence is so strong, why limit Karen Reed's defense?
Right.
They got it in the bag. You know, why are you trying to chip away their defense if your case is so strong? Right? Come on. Tell me
So
that.
listen, there's a 20-minute video by Krusty.
I'm not going to watch that.
Yeah.
She upped her
released it
production
because-
value on that. Her production value was pretty good.
I think she's getting
It's just the content sucked. It was all lies.
getting paid.
The last one from what the glare had on, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think there's another one out, maybe.
We did one. We did one yesterday.
That
Didn't
was
we?
Plevin. That was Plevin.
She's doing more of them.
Yeah.
Well, I think if she's doing anything, she got that person, the video person from the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office working with her then.
Yeah.
Well, the
Right,
one
she
I
gave credit-
saw, she's showing somebody's arm with road rash. She's not even showing
Yes!
John O'Keefe's
Right.
arm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Doesn't even count.
It's a joke.
Highly produced fake news.
And then someone did the Plevin video of John being hit by the car on the wrong side of the car, and that was just crazy. And then he goes in and he's like, "Well, I didn't have enough
Court
money
TV
to."
plays that, bud.
I know. Oh,
Telling you. Help us.
so
buddy.
I think Aka, this on trial 2.
I mean, everybody blames Bev for that, but you know, Joshua Levy, when he released the TUI to the defense and the prosecution and Judge Bev, he told Judge Bev, you have to kind of, because we're still investigating this, you kind of have to keep it secret, sort of.
Right.
So it was complicated. You know, believe me, I hate Judge Cannoni. I think she's corrupt, but I don't think it's all her fault that the jury wasn't allowed to know that the feds are investigating this case, because it got complicated by what Josh Levy gave for instructions.
Well, do you think there's more TUI now that a year's gone by?
I would think so.
I would.
Even the TUI that Josh Levy gave, he's not turning over his entire investigation. He's just turning over enough. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Josh Levy's like, look it, I'm going to hand you enough information that's going to make you, Judge Cannoni or DA Morrissey, drop this case because you people are insane.
Right.
And they still don't stop. They keep coming.
So
I would imagine in trial 2 that I wouldn't put it past Josh Levy that he drops even more TUI.
Yeah, drops so I think more TUI happened this year where he drops another 2,000 pages on him. Like, okay, here's 5,000. You know, here's a novel. Hey, someone said Stoughton District Court. I'm not sure.
Lally's assistant there, so just say, "Oh, there's nothing there," you know.
Yeah, that's nothing, Gail. Gary,
meanwhile, in trial 1, Proctor's testifying to texts that were procured by the FBI.
You see what they said
here? But the jury has no fucking idea. Like, they don't know.
I know.
They don't know. How would they, too, right? But look at this. I've never seen a trial where the prosecution spent most of their time defending the witnesses than trying to convict the defendant.
Yes, that's been the common theme, you know, the common theme.
And it seems like, and I hate to say it, but it seems like it's just like a little case of The Sopranos. People that have a lot of money and they get away with everything. Think about it. People that have boats at Marina Bay, they have all kinds of money. Look at the chief of police in Canton. She's a $1.8 million house. That's a lot of detail money, bud. Just like Chris being able to come up with 22 grand overnight. That's a lot of salads, buddy.
Look at this.
A lot of chicken
look at this.
parms.
It ain't that good.
Am I the only one that thinks there's some Irish mob involved with the cover-up, especially now that Brennan is on the prosecution and the McCabe's attorney was Bulger's girlfriend's attorney? Coincidence? Yeah.
I'm telling
I
you,
don't
man.
believe-
It's all the
I
little
don't-
mobs
I mean,
going around.
If
They're all
you
connected.
want to do an Aussie Insider and start putting people's pictures on the wall and push pins and red string, we can go back.
Yes.
We can go back to when D.A. Morrissey was a state senator at the state house, and Billy Bulger was the speaker of the house.
Man, remember them days?
And now Brennan, who was Billy Bulger's brother, Whitey's lawyer, has been brought in to save D.A. Meatball Morrissey. To run some red string and push pins.
I have red yarn all over my wall right now. I would know where to start, man. I would know where to start.
If you think about Morrissey, he's been in office since 1976.
Yeah.
Yep.
That guy has so much juice,
Yep.
so much power.
Yep. Yep.
He freaking knew the Kennedys.
Yep.
He did.
Absolutely
He
did.
It's
100% no, that's true.
But when,
I mean, his latest stint as Norfolk County DA for the last 17 years is the tail end of his political corrupt career.
Yep. When's enough? When is enough? I know he's up for re-election in 2026, and you got to believe this is going to be his last year. But I'm just so like, now that I'm attuned to it, I just can't believe how long it's been going on for, and no one else has ever done anything like this to try to get this guy out of office until the power of YouTube and content creators and something that we're all passionate about said this is enough. This is enough.
I mean,
it's happening right in front of our face, right in front of our eyes. There's no more looking around saying, well, the paper didn't cover it or this didn't cover it. It's bullshit.
He's such a legacy Democrat, and he has so much power, and he runs unopposed. That's how he gets in all the time.
That's right. Yeah, he runs unopposed. You're right, Scott. Yep. Yeah, he does.
At least he's going to have some competition if he makes it to the next election. Not in the federal pen yet. But.
Yes.
I don't care if it's Democrats, whatever. Anybody but fucking Meatball. I'll vote for him.
Well, there's a female that's running that's been on the Young Jerks for an interview. So I don't know. I forget her name, and I apologize. But I'd like to see something. Anybody, like you said, Scott. Anybody can go from zero up. I mean, it just seems like to me.
See what the scary thing with Morrissey, he's got so much power. He's been around so long that people are just gonna, bow to the king. And he
see his name. That's why we need to get stronger. It starts with us, guys. It starts with us. This is how we do it.
It has to start here, because where else is it gonna go?
This is where it happens, Scott. With us on the ground, with us online, talking about it. With Howie Carr, doing what he does for us. He wrote in New Year's Day that Karen Reed will be acquitted 2025. I don't know. It's just.
And it's not, like I've said this 100 times. It's not even dissing on Democrats. Like in a inverted video of Massachusetts, and it was all Republicans. If you had a uniparty, it would be the same problem. It's not really a Democrat or Republican thing.
No, it's a corruption.
When you got one party running a state, it goes off the rails.
Doesn't it seem to me, to you, Scott, that there's a lot more red and blue sometimes in certain pockets of Massachusetts? Or do you think it's all? I know Massachusetts.
Yeah, well, I mean, what you call Western Mass. once you get to like Worcester County, or you keep going farther west, Hamden, Hampshire, Pittsfield. It's more rural, more gun owners. They tend to be more conservative, I guess.
Yeah.
Hunters, they watch NASCAR. You know what I mean? As opposed to Boston. So they
Yeah,
might, vote more
Seg-
conservative or Republican.
But here's a chance that he's a Democrat. If if a Republican wants to run, what would happen? Look at Charlie Baker. He ran as a Republican for governor, but he was a rhino. He was a Republican in name only. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He voted Democrat all the time, but even though he was a Republican.
Yeah, Baker, or if you go back to Governor Weld, he had an
hold on.
R. He had an R next to his name, but he was a fiscal conservative, social
Guys,
liberal.
Hey, can I share something,
Yeah.
guys? Hold on, I
Yeah.
want to share something real quick. Where is it? Can you guys see this and hear this? Aid is live.
Yeah.
Anyway,
He's giving me dates.
He's giving you what?
Court dates. He was just saying his court dates. So
good.
Let me know I'm here for
guys,
nothing.
well, he's in
Hey,
Stoughton
guys,
too.
The 10th. A week from today,
Yeah.
He's in Stoughton right now.
Just for my regular hearing.
It says
whatever.
she's in it. She's got
Scott's and Lemonster. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Krusty does have court today, but maybe I'll watch that on Zoom actually.
Yeah.
The prosecutor said I don't have to go to that.
Okay.
I'm not even sure if she goes in person, but she had a hearing for the. I spoke with the prosecutor yesterday.
So he
about
doesn't
that.
know if she has
Remember,
to go.
Krusty's being charged with
All
felony
right.
witness intimidation.
Felony
against not only
witness
me,
intimidation
against Lauren Murray as well.
against Lauren
So there's
too.
that. Sucks to be her.
Okay. So this is one of the things they may not need that person there.
Yeah, the bedhead is serious today. No, dude, I need a haircut. Look at that. It's out of control right now, man. Out of control.
All right.
Ah. Oh, thank you, Christine.
All right. So we'll do that. But I'm gonna go back, right, and we'll get all the dates from him. He just gave us a bunch of dates, so I'll make sure
Yeah.
he gets them dates so that we know, right?
Well, this isn't a big deal. Like I said, I can get here in 8 minutes. And if Kate Peter had to show up here in person, I want to make sure I have my sign.
Right. I'm looking for it. I just opened it up. So there it is. So she's got. How can I zoom into this? It won't let me. Maybe it will. Haha. Close that. I have the thing in front of me. It says Catherine Peter. Yep. Definitely her. Stoughton. So these may be the court dates where she doesn't have to be there because she's just getting charged. Not,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Probably.
It's different.
How do we
So-
get these all straightened out?
What happens is that this goes behind the scenes with the judges and the lawyers for each person. They make phone calls. Hey, let's do lunch at 2. Great, done. Everything done by 2.
I got you.
Well, plus she has probation issues too. The probation departments from the various courts communicate with each other and coordinate.
So
So
she's on the docket in Leominster, and she's on the docket today in Stoughton.
Yes. So if they say that she's guilty or she needs to go to probation, the court won't touch it till the probation takes care of whatever they got to take care of. Yeah, she doesn't even show up, and like she's not even there because it has to do with her. You'd think that she'd want something to do with, she doesn't even show up. That's how little respect she has.
Wow.
Yeah.
She has time to make a 20-minute video of disinformation,
Yes.
propaganda.
That's all.
And
I mean, I'm gonna be going on that.
all right, I wouldn't even talk
Yeah.
about
So
it.
we got Scott and Lemonster, and I don't think she'll go to Stoughton because she just doesn't show up. That's just
I don't know.
freaking
One of these days I'll be here when she's being walked onto the van in shackles.
Yes.
I'm not gonna
The
miss
day-
it.
Day's coming, Scott. Promise, the day's coming.
You've been talking about that for a while now, and you deserve it, man.
I know. Hey, a man can dream,
We get this, Scott. We get this.
Hey, Scott, are you going to come on the 29th?
I would just be so pissed if she like actually came here today,
and the
and
one
this
time
was
you
the
weren't
day she
there.
got locked up, and I wasn't here. Oh my God, that would
Yes.
kill me.
Yeah. Are you going to come to the 29th
Steve?
standout?
What's going on? Oh yeah, of course. Any
All right.
sightings? We're not even sure. This is Steve. Hey, how we doing?
Hey, buddy.
What's
How you
up?
doing, man?
We're not even sure if she's supposed to be here. We're trying to figure it out.
My trip to Somerville got canceled, so I figured I'd come down here.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, pal. Thanks, you, man.
Appreciate
Thanks,
that,
buddy.
man.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Maybe you can go look at the
It might be
docket.
another nothing burger.
Yeah. But
Maybe,
the one they're
maybe
gonna
go to the
address it
docket.
inside. That's not her, no. But no, they have to. They're going to address her case inside. Whether or not she's gonna be there, that's I don't know.
I'm going in for it.
Either way, all
You
right.
gonna go in?
I'm gonna go in.
You got to go in. Yeah, see
a
you on the
nice-
docket.
Nice.
Yeah.
What time's it now?
20 up, quarter
we-
of.
10 minutes.
We're trying to figure out if she needs to physically be here or not.
This
Well,
guy's
when
the
I go in.
balls. I love it.
Hope it's a bench warrant.
The games they're playing with her cases, I have no idea.
This is the one that got postponed because her attorney withdrew from the case.
Yeah,
Isn't
yeah,
it?
exactly. Yeah. The last
He
time,
knows,
Yeah.
he knows what's
she has
going
an
on.
excuse every time. I don't know.
I think that was on purpose.
Yeah, definitely.
She usually parks down there.
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't mean she'll pull this time. She usually parks way at the end.
She has a way of setting this up so she doesn't have to even physically come to court.
Oh, I'm sure it's all coordinated.
Because I went in there. Was it the last time I was here or the time before? Me and Lauren were here. We went in and sat in the court, and that was a total waste of time. Because I talked to the court officer, like, "Oh yeah, they already called their case. You didn't have to be here. They assigned a new attorney or some BS."
Hey, people are asking in the chat who that gentleman was. Is it Steve?
Steve Fenner.
Yeah.
He's often
Steve
in the Broken Baker's chat.
Yep, there we go. That's the right one. Steve Fenner, guys. Okay.
Scott, how cold is it, Scott?
Yeah, it's I don't know, 33, but it's a little wind chill going on. A little windy.
It's a
right.
it's a nice wine. Oh yeah, hey, Scott.
But it's
people,
not too bad.
People sent gas money to us for you, okay? So you know. Carla sent $25 to you for gas money. Let me get it to you. I had Tom Venmo it to you. No, the
Yeah,
courthouse doesn't
Tom's given me gas money before. Thank you.
Well, people are sending it here with notes on it, so just so you know. We want to make sure you get it. That's all.
Yeah, the 29th should be cool. Have we decided the hours on that yet, Tommy?
She stepped out for a second. I don't know what's your thoughts? Like from 6 in the morning, 6 to 6 in the morning? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
12 to 12 in the afternoon. We want the most for so if we only catch the rush hours, right? So they go through there at like 8, 9 in the morning, 7 in the morning, and then they're back there at 4 and between 6 at night. So we gotta have that going.
what day of the week does the 29th fall on?
Wednesday night.
It's a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I don't know. I've been thinking about it. I mean,
Let me go in. Good to see.
all right, Steve. Let me know what's
Thanks,
going
man.
on.
Yeah. Yeah, so there is a person running for.
I mean,
DA.
I guess if you start at midnight, it's kind of weird because who's gonna see her out there at midnight?
Right.
But I mean,
right.
if you're gonna be like covering it live, then
we are. Yeah, we are.
you know what I mean. Like, oh, it's
Yeah.
12:27. Jen's googling how long the dying, or John's getting beat up in the house. You can.
That's what we're gonna
As
do.
the timeline unfolds, you can say something
Yes.
about what's happening at that time.
At this time, this is what's allegedly happened. At this time, allegedly happened.
Yeah.
We can do the car ride back from 34 VAU to One Meadows. See how long it takes. You can do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot of things we're thinking about doing. We got some time though, but we just want to make sure that that you were going to be attending. So, oh, thanks, Carla. Yeah, I saw that you sent some money too. Thank you. Yeah, go right to the channel, man. No, Lemonster does not have Zoom. Okay. All right, cool. Wow, yeah. It's been a good chat today. It's been pretty informative. Yeah. I love how the guy has. I love how the guy said I had something canceled in Somerville, so I shot right up here. I love it. I love it.
Steve was trying to get into court. He forgot he had his pocket tool on.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having the JFK show come up there and do the waterfall reenactment. That'd be a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things. It depends how many people are there, but you could do like a
Well, no, I'm talking about the live stream.
candlelight vigil. Like this is when
Well,
we think.
Yeah, we're gonna do like those green things, glow sticks, and then we can do a candlelight vigil. We can do JFK could do at this time at 11:30, at C.F. McCarthy's or whatever, and it's waterfall, and then go from there to there to there, there.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can just have their own script, but yeah, it's a good idea. I can't believe it's another year already.
Nice, right?
Crazy. It's nuts, man.
It's.
Nuts.
I mean, I think the first time I was in front of a court holding one of these signs was.
Oh yeah.
July of 2023.
Yep. Do you think Hank Brennan's going to call 68 witnesses again?
Well, it all depends on what the Supreme Judicial Court decision is.
Yeah, we're waiting on that as well.
Is trial 2 going to be all 3 charges all over again, or is it just going to be count 2, manslaughter?
Right. And we should be hearing
is the Supreme Judicial Court going to call the jury back in front of Bev and poll them? I don't know.
We should be hearing back from that soon.
Yeah, I don't know when they come back into session.
I think the 6th or something like that. Hold on.
And if they did make any kind of decision, they need to have very well written. It's going to be case law.
Yeah, the 6th they come back. So next week, next Monday. Yeah.
Because they were either going to slap that down and say, yeah, Bev did a good job, you people are crazy. Or they're going to make a decision. But if they make a decision, it has to be a well-written one because it could potentially affect case law or it could change Judicial Rule 27A. There could be a lot that comes out of that, so you don't know.
I think Weinberg did a hell of a job. Unprecedented. Because what we're witnessing is unprecedented. We've never seen anything like this.
I hate that Judicial Rule 27A, where it says the judge may pull the jury for a multiple charge case.
Yeah.
It should say must.
Well, man, the confusion on that whole thing was crazy too.
And then the verdict forms in Massachusetts are a disaster. They need to be fixed.
Yeah. That was horrible, man. Horrible.
I mean, how hard is it? Charge 1, guilty, not guilty.
Right.
Charge 2, guilty, not guilty. Lesser included, guilty, not guilty. Charge 3, guilty, not guilty. Very simple, Bev.
Simple, yeah. Make stupid simple, right? So my thing is just none of the jurors have been talking lately. I haven't heard anything.
But if you believe Judge Bev, dirty is like me, she's working for the DA. So if they can't get any kind of conviction on anything out of that jury, they want to throw the baby out with the bathwater and have a whole redo. The last thing Bev wanted to do was enter not guilties on counts 1 and 3, because that hurts Morrissey, and she works for Morrissey.
That's right. That's right.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, it's a mistrial. No, it isn't, Bev. They found out guilty on 1 and 3, and you're just going to ignore that.
How quick did she do that too? Like they had like the
Oh, she did
the
it on purpose.
I know. What's going
But
on,
the
Donnie?
thing is, Rule 27A,
Yeah.
if she really wanted to, she could have. She could have pulled the jury
that her-
foreman and said, "Oh, did you come to verdicts on any of these 3 charges? We can enter them into the record." Oh yeah, we're not guilty, Your Honor, on charge 1. We're not guilty on charge 3.
Right.
We're hung on charge 2 and the included lessers.
Yep. Yes.
But that would have hurt DA Morrissey, and Bev is there to protect Morrissey, so she just threw the whole thing out. Oh yeah, it's a
Right.
mistrial.
Yep. And she
How
had-
convenient, Bev.
All right. She had that when the juror read the we're at a standstill. We're not going to be able to get past that. As soon as she looked up, she's, I'm not going to do this to you. I'm going to declare a mistrial, just like that. There wasn't no chance. There's no chance to object. There was
No,
nothing.
can you imagine if judge imposed 27A and she polled the jury and she entered not guilties on counts 1 and 3? DA Morrissey would be calling up Bev, like, Bev, what are you doing?
Yeah, on the burner phone.
You're hurting me.
Yeah.
I want to be able to bring her back on trial 2 with all the charges still on the table. What are you doing, Bev?
She's saving their butt. That's what she's doing. And that's it.
Yeah.
Simple.
Exactly.
There's no other reason, Scott, right?
No, she wants to maintain DA Morrissey's full board of charges.
Such
All right,
fucking
so
But
bullshit,
if you read 27A the way it's written, it's terrible language, almost as bad as our witness intimidation law in Massachusetts. Horrible language.
Yep.
Because
it's so open-ended.
Well, was it Truth and Transparency? Somebody was going over that 27A. When it says the judge may poll the jury on a multiple charge case, it doesn't necessarily mean may, like, oh, you can choose not to. In other words, a judge can't poll a jury on how they came to their
conclusion.
Verdict.
Right.
But a judge can poll the jury when there's multiple charges. So the word may in 27A it's just giving the judge, it's telling the judge, listen, in a multiple charge case, you can poll the jury to find out if they came to verdicts on any of the charges. The may doesn't mean, well, if you feel like it or not.
Right.
It's the way it's written, though. It's other than legalese, it's confusing. Like it in my mind, my layman's mind, it should say must or shall or something.
Right. A different word. You're right. Does the 27A also say that a judge may hand select a jury foreman?
I'm trying to see if we can get this on Zoom. Get them.
It's not on Zoom. They don't have it on Zoom. There's no Zoom.
Because either way, she's going to be charged.
Bro, there is no Zoom.
Or whatever they have to do in there, but it don't seem good.
Yeah, Scott. Back to the jury foreman. Does the judge have the right to pick the foreman? I don't.
Yeah, you know what's weird? It's like it's many trials as I sat through. I never really paid attention to like.
Yeah, I gotta look that one up.
How a foreman is selected.
I thought it was the people, the jury, because I just watched Trial 2, which is on like Netflix or whatever these things is, and it's about a juror, and they actually went into the jury room, and then the team of jurors selected the foreman. It wasn't the judge. Just saying. I mean, that's a different state or whatever. But
I think in most states, the alternates, nobody knows who the alternate is. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh yeah.
Until the last second. Oh,
that's right.
Yeah. You sat through this whole trial, but you're an alternate. Like you're not supposed to let the alternate know they're an alternate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
But as far as the foreman selection,
well,
I never actually really paid attention.
In New York, they're saying the foreman's automatically the first juror.
I mean, I heard in
Well,
Massachusetts, most judges are lazy and they just pick juror number one.
that would have made sense then, because he was juror number one. Yeah, no,
But
juror number two was on
how did
Netflix.
juror number one get in juror number one's seat?
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Who put
There's
juror
so
one in
many-
that position?
So,
There's
so if
so
the
many
fix was
questions.
in, right? You
Right.
make sure that the court officers put your planted juror into seat one. So when the judge picks juror number one, it doesn't look like there was a plant.
I agree with that.
Then the judge can say, "Yeah, I picked juror number one all the time."
Wow.
Yeah, but you put that guy in juror number one seat. Who did that?
Was there any
Fanning?
truth to him being? Was he retired New Hampshire police officer? Was that any truth to that? I heard that. I'm not sure then. All right. Okay.
The
Someone said
foreman
he
was?
Yeah. Retired police out of New Hampshire and then moved to Massachusetts. Just
I
saying.
don't know.
Just saying. Just saying.
I mean, I always
joke.
joke. I never have been allowed to serve on a jury, and I never will be. But that's not necessarily 100% true.
Well,
I
if you moved to
suppose
New
I could
Hampshire-
get called. I could get called for jury duty, and regardless of my
Hampshire?
criminal justice background, if
you went
I
to New
passed
Hampshire-
both,
If you went to New Hampshire,
I could get on. I guess not likely.
Scott, here's the thing: if you went to New Hampshire, lived there, got picked, and they didn't ask you the question if you were retired Leo, you don't have to answer them. You don't have to answer them. If they don't ask the question, you don't have
they
to
don't
answer them.
ask. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, but normally the standard jury questionnaire form will have those questions on it even before you get into the courtroom.
Right.
Even before you start getting questioned by the defense and prosecution.
Right. Well, in this particular case, in this movie I watched, the question was never asked. So the guy just said, I never brought it up then. So
I'm 99% sure that any jury trial in Massachusetts, the standard jury questionnaire, it's going to say, are you former Leo?
Yep.
It has very generic questions like, do you not trust the police? Did you ever work in a prison? Were you ever a cop?
Yeah.
Do you work for the town? You know what I mean? Those questions are pretty standard. But even if you answer yes on one of those, right?
Yeah.
And then you go into the courtroom during jury selection. If the defense and the prosecution doesn't object to you, neither the judge, you can still technically end up on a jury.
Yeah. Yep. Someone in the chat, Gail's saying, I've been called the jury 3 times, and all 3 times when the judge came in to talk to us before picking jurors, he would say, if you get picked, it's up to you to choose the foreman. Well, I don't know what state that was in, Gail, but yeah. Who knows?
I mean, that would sound like the better way, I guess. Like the jury is going to get to know each other and decide who their leader is.
Decorated dude is saying each state's different for the foreman to hear the okay.
But the only problem with that is you can have a strong personality that kind of takes over the jury.
Right.
And then he or she ends up being the foreman.
The narrative goes that way. Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
Tommy, you gonna head out?
Yeah, I gotta bail.
All right.
Scott, I'm gonna plan on the standout. Canton Police Department, 12 o'clock. Please join us.
Oh, you gonna go?
Yeah.
Scott, are you gonna go to Canton?
Thinking about it.
All right. If you don't, you don't. We're gonna head out.
12 to 2.
You want to hang around and see if she's there or what?
I don't know. If you want to go, Mike, you can go. I don't see her. I think if she was coming, she'd be here by now.
All right.
And it's not on the screen. I'm not sure if we can even get it on the screen.
All right, man. I'm going to bail out then, and I will see you guys at 12 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
All right, Scotty. Thanks, Scott.
All right. Bye.
I'll talk.
All right, Scotty.
See you later, Mike.
Man with the plan. Talk to you later,
Tom,
Scotty. Thanks.
Bye,
Thanks,
Tom.
bud. Later.
Okay.
Sweet. That was nice of Scott to pop in like that, huh? Always always a trooper. Always a great guy. Yeah. I guess if you guys want to hang out and use this as a chat room, I guess you could do that, right? Keep that going, right? All I gotta do is just do. I can just mute. It's up to you guys. See, I'll kill the screen. I think it kills everything else, but we're gonna be back, which is kind of the thing. Is I'm coming back at noon. So do we just keep the stream running? Maybe I can put some. You know what? I'll play my own stuff. Let me put something up here. How about that? You guys want to watch this nice little video? All right, I got a video for you. My videos. Hold on, people. No. Get out of that. Find something from court that we can watch that was live. My videos. Everything I got's hidden, so I have to unhide it first, which is kind of an issue. Where are we? How long is this? 2.5 hours. Yeah, we'll do this one. Do free Karen Read. We'll play this one. All right. I made this video last year. All right, let me share it for you guys. This is 2.5 hours. 9, 10. Yeah, this will be good. And then I'll just do it. You know what? How about I'll find that and I'll queue that up. I'll do 1 and 2. I'll look for both. How about that? But here, this is a good one. You guys will like this one. I made this. And I think this is good for Karen. So I love you all. Thank you all for being here. The donations. I love you all. Appreciate it very much. Karen Reed, please donate to Karen Reed. Aiden, his defense fund also needs some love. Just you guys being here is just awesome. So I love you guys. And let's go here. And we're gonna hit play. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever that may be. From Boston. Just want to say welcome. And thank you for coming here to listen to what I have to say. This is a very interesting case. Karen Reed, John O'Keefe, the city of Canton, the Canton Police Department, Massachusetts State Police, District Attorney's Office, all have some part, footnote, entry, involvement in this case, which is unusual. Usually you don't get the depth that you're seeing here. Recently, somebody has read the Boston.com article and responded with their thoughts and opinions, and that's cool. I love hearing it from anybody and everybody. Anytime I can get any piece of information, I want it. Good, bad, indifferent. It adds to that piece of the puzzle that's in your head, that's in my head, that's in everyone else's. When we're all thinking, what about this? What about the dog? What about that? All these different factors we all have a thing about. So if somebody has a specific fascination with the dog, they seem to know a lot about the dog, a lot of facts. How many times that dog's bitten someone, how many times that dog's bitten another dog, where they got it, when they got it, how long they had it, where it went. I mean, so people have specific facts about the dog, and then there's people who have specific facts about the vehicle, and there's people who have specific facts about the law. So every one of us that are on the outside we all try to contribute what we can to put that piece together so it maybe makes sense for you. Some of it makes sense to me. Some of this doesn't make any sense whatsoever. That's a whole different thing. So what I'd like to do is give you my opinion, my thoughts, and read that article and give you some of the information that wasn't presented in the article, some of the information that wasn't presented by the other person who read the article. So to say that this is the other side would probably be accurate in a way. I'm biased. I already have an opinion about the case. I'll tell you that right now. So the trick is to look at the facts independently, objectively, so that I don't have that one fact doesn't sway me harder than it should. For example, the dog. Back to the dog. The dog doesn't carry the weight to me as it does to some other people. So again, just ask that you look at the total package. Wait, look at everything. When it's all done, you got to just think, is she guilty or is she innocent? If you can make that determination based on the facts that I give you, I suggest you go out and get more facts and do more research and read more of Turtle Boy's articles, because everything that he's written is factual. It's true. It's there. You can go back to it as reference material. It's actually almost better than some legal material. Just the way he puts it together is excellent. So I'm going to read this article and chime in here and there and give you some of my thoughts and my opinions about the Karen Reed case. So I'm going to have to wear my glasses. So the reflection is going to be one of them things I can't do much about. Sorry. So, all right. This article is from Boston.com. It's made by Gretchen Voss. She wrote this article. And the title is The Karen Reed Case in Canton, the Killing That Tore a Town Apart. Okay. Did a successful South Shore woman really kill her police officer boyfriend? Or, as she claims, did a slew of dirty cops frame her inside the simmering tabloid drama dividing this tight-knit Massachusetts suburb? So right off the bat, she's got some pretty, she preferences this story with some pretty strong claims. A slew of dirty cops. I can tell you now, it's not a slew of them. I can tell you who is involved in that process. And I can tell you, if one person makes a yes decision, the second person makes a yes decision, the third person is going to say yes. Not that they're not doing their job, but this is what happens. All right. Snow had just started to fall as John and Karen stepped into the Waterfall Bar and Grill on Washington Street, Canton's main drag, on a Friday night, late January 2022, at around 11 o'clock. It was the couple's second stop after visiting another local establishment. O'Keefe, a burly, brown-haired Boston Police Department officer, had been living in Canton since 2014, raising his niece and nephew after his sister died of a brain tumor and her husband succumbed to a heart attack 2 months later. The kids affectionately called their Funkle by the nickname JJ. Now, time out. My nephews call me Funkle, so that part meant something to me. How my nephews feel about me and how I feel about them. If John had that bond with these kids, it is an amazing, amazing thing. Also, from everything that I've heard about John O'Keefe, everything, in everything I've read, he was a loving soul. I've heard nothing bad. Not one bad thing, not one bad encounter, not one bad experience, not one person's come back and said anything bad about this guy. Not one. You know, to me, that speaks volumes to me about the type of person who we're dealing with, okay? So we know John is a loving soul. He's just one of them guys that everybody likes. Some people really love him, but everybody likes him. You know, he wasn't somebody like me who doesn't have a fan club of thousands, you know. He was that guy. He took his two nieces and nephews into his house and raised them as their own and cared about them by all measures. Cared about them 100%. Now, he had a relationship with Karen, which we're going to get into here, but they had a relationship for 2 years, okay? A 2-year relationship. So if you're married and you've been married 25 years, I don't want to say that this doesn't really pertain to you, but at that age, if you can go back in time, at that age, a 2-year relationship with someone who you are into and living with and sharing things and going on vacations with and taking the kids with you at the same time. I mean, that's a family unit. That is a functioning family. That's a loving, caring family. If you can get 4 people and keep them together for a week on vacation, living, coming home from school, homework, got to go to soccer, this practice, that. Who's going to pick them up after school stuff? They had that. So that was a working relationship between these 2 people. There was, you know, did they argue? Absolutely. Who doesn't? Honestly, who doesn't? We all do. It's human. It's how relationships work. It's part of it. They had that. So for for people to say that Karen was mad at him that night, sure, I can understand why. To the point, anything other than that, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And like I said to someone, if Karen really wanted to hurt John, the easiest way to hurt a guy for a girl is just to walk away. If she just walked away from John, that would have hurt him more, and that would have lasted longer than this whatever. So, you know, that I don't see the relationship other, you know, anything other than a functioning normal relationship. So let's get back to the article. Okay. All right. For the last 2 years, he had dated Reed, an equity analyst and adjunct professor at Bentley University, who lived in Mansfield but spent much of her time at O'Keefe's helping with the kids. So Karen was extremely smart. Bentley is is a wonderful university. Very, very hard to get into Bentley. I tried to become a campus police officer there a long time ago. Bentley's very, very nice. Let's see. She had a house in Mansfield, but she was living with John at the time. She was renting out her house at the time. And I do believe that she was letting Carl Dougal, keep his vehicle in her garage for free. So that his, you know, Carl and his vehicle, his nice car. I don't know if it was the same car, but there was a car of his in her garage that she kept for free. After John died, he wanted the car back and didn't contact Karen. I think he contacted her lawyers to get his car or whatever problem or whatever that was. Either way, that's how Carl comes into the picture. All right. Inside the bar, O'Keefe spotted friends sitting at a high top near the band, and he and Reed walked over to join them. Again, nice guy, type of guy that's going to come over to you to say hi, introduce himself or whatnot. And he knew them. So he's going to be the friendly person that he is and walk over to them and say hi. I can see that happening. All right. At the table sat O'Keefe's neighbor, Chris Albert, the town selectman, his brother, Brian Albert, also a Boston police officer who leads the fugitive apprehension team. And he was also featured on a TV show that happened called Boston's Finest, where they just threw cameras in cars with them and sent them along the way. And Brian's sister-in-law, Jennifer McCabe. That name's going to come up a lot. So just remember that one. They've all been raised in Canton. They all lived in Canton. It's a middle-class town, some 24,000 people located 20 miles south of Boston, where families' lives and social calendars are often dictated by high school sports and weekend sports. I will tell you that's absolutely true. These little towns south of Boston, they're all just little communities of sports players. And yeah, it's a thing. All right. That night, as the storm rolled into town, parents in the bar had a pretty good hunch they'd get a hall pass from the typical Saturday grind of shuttling kids to sporting events. As the band played, the mood was festive and upbeat. O'Keefe downed beers while Reed drank vodka sodas. Lots of them. Okay, here we go. In the documents that I have lined up later on to show you, it's going to say that neither Karen or John were messed up. It's in the documents. It's illegal. It's what's been submitted to the court. In court, it's been said that neither one of them were drunk or buzzed or inebriated. You have to realize that the person giving that information themselves is inebriated. So take that for a grain of salt. I don't think any of them have had formal training of, field sobriety stuff. So for them to make that judgment, it's just kind of you go drinking with a bunch of people, you can tell who's had too much, you can tell who's okay. It's just one of them things. I think there's a lot of stuff that happens that doesn't need to be said, but here we are. We have to say it. All right. When the clock ticked to midnight, it was nearly last call. The night wasn't over, though. Brian Albert announced he was headed home to have a beer with his son for his birthday with a group of people. O'Keefe wanted to keep the party going. Reed, tired, buzzed, and hungry, was less sure, but agreed to give them a ride at least. On the way out, O'Keefe grabbed a half-full cocktail glass off the table, took a slug, carried the rest of the drink out the door with him. Absolutely. That happens. Probably a lot. The couple walked over to Reed's black Lexus SUV, leaving foot tracks in the white dusting of snow, and climbed inside. Now you see, it was a dusting. The storm was coming, and it had started to snow. That's what happens when a storm comes in Massachusetts. Okay. Reed sat behind the wheel, and O'Keefe plugged in the address, 34 Fairview Road, into Waze before they drove off. When they arrived at Albert's home, O'Keefe stepped out of the car. Reed, though, decided to leave. So, just for information here, Karen, who was in a 2-year relationship with John, who was a stepmother to these two children for the most part, she didn't want to stay. She wanted to go home. Other things I read said that she wasn't feeling well. And if you have if you went out drinking all night and you weren't feeling good at the end of the night, either you drank too much and you feel sick, or the liquor's just not, it's just not flowing right, and you know it's in your stomach, and then you don't feel right, and you want to go home. Okay, that's how she felt. I think. Based on what I've read, she has medical issues, and she she wanted to go home, go to the bathroom. Now she's outside. She's not going to walk in a stranger's house because she's a stranger at this point. But even if she's met them maybe twice, she's not going to walk in and use her bathroom. It's not going to happen. Nope. She's going to go home because home's not far away. She just wants to go home. So she dropped John off and waited until it was time to go. Like, when you have to go, you have to go. She waited to the point where, hey, I gotta go pee. Who knows? But I ain't waiting here no more. I'm going home. Now, if that's the case, okay, and personally for me, sometimes when I gotta go, like, I'm lucky to make it. You know, my bladder's just not the way it used to be, and especially with the coffee I drink. Sometimes, sometimes you don't make it all the way. If that is the case with Karen, I'd be on that phone screaming, screaming. I waited for you and I didn't make the bathroom. I wet my pants or whatever. Whatever. You didn't return my freaking phone call, dude. Okay, yeah, she's going to be on the phone wailing on it. She's mad. And she's smart, which makes me believe that she was mad for a reason. And she waited. She waited for him until it was time to go, until she couldn't wait anymore. And then she drove home. And we know when she got home based on that phone call that she made when she was walking through the garage. You can hear her heels clicking on the cement floor. Click, 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 click. So we know that. Okay. Several hours later, around 4:30, Reed says she woke up alone in the same clothes from the evening before on the couch, O'Keefe's house. From the living room window, she could see the nor'easter bearing down hard. It's started to snow and wind. His niece was upstairs asleep. His nephew was asleep over, but O'Keefe was nowhere to be found. I keep looking down. I have like a lot that I'm trying to just go over through this article. Okay. So she wakes up. He's not home. Panic, panic, panic. Where are you? After the blasting on the phone, all those messages, now she's probably going to be a little more mad at first. And then she's going to be like, what the hell? Where are you? I'm going to find you. So Reed says she thought to call McCabe. Her first thought was to call Jen McCabe. Why? Why? Gonna find out. All right. Reed said she thought to call McCabe to ask if she's seen O'Keefe. Reed didn't have her number, but knew that O'Keefe's niece did because she was friends with McCabe's daughter. In a panic, Reed woke her up and had her dial McCabe, who said she had no idea where O'Keefe was either. McCabe hung up and called Chris Albert's wife, Julie Albert, who lived just a few doors down from O'Keefe, to ask if he passed out at their house. So Jennifer called her sister to see if John was there. Now, John, who's this awesome dude, nice guy, Funkle, does his job excellent. Just a solid person, guy you want to meet. Why does it say mortal enemies here? Because John had a mortal enemy. There was one person who John had a beef with, who he didn't get along with, or who didn't like him. So imagine this. Imagine you're just going doing your own thing, and someone decides they're not gonna like you. And they're just gonna start swearing at you, and they're gonna throw beer cans on your property. And when you go on vacation, they're gonna go up to your Ring doorbell and ring it and flip it off and yell at you through the microphone, through your Ring camera when you're on vacation and ruin your day. You know, that type of person, if they come after you and they know that there's gonna be no repercussions, but that person's got a beef with you. And what are you gonna do? You can't go knock a young kid around. You can't go, you know, but you can go to the 19-year-old's mother and father and go, hey, blah, blah. So John probably dealt with them best he could. Being a nice guy, I don't think it went anywhere. I just think John took it and didn't really rock the boat. But regardless. Okay. Meanwhile, Reed called O'Keefe's longtime friend, Carrie Roberts, who lives in Canton. Neither woman had seen or heard from O'Keefe. Where was he, she thought. Within an hour, Reed, McCabe, and Roberts meet up at McCabe's home and return briefly to O'Keefe's house. Piled into Roberts' car to look for O'Keefe. In the back seat, Reed screamed about her boyfriend being missing as a woman drove through pre-dawn streets of Canton, snow swirling in the headlights. On the dash, the temperature read 18 degrees Fahrenheit. So, what some people don't realize is that 18 degrees is the temperature. If you add the wind into it, it's a lot colder than that. And then there are some places that, like if you're in a valley, it gets colder. If you're on a mountain, it gets windier. Things like that. So in Massachusetts, your elevation, what town you're in and where you're at, actually dictates sometimes the amount of snow you get. Sometimes you can get 6 inches. The next town can get a foot. Just happens. Now, at this point, Karen's in the back seat. Where's John? Where's John? Where's John? Where's John? Now remember what he did to her the night before. Presumably, she's probably still upset. She's got no idea what happened. None. Where's John? She must be out of her mind with worry. Like, really? Where's my boyfriend? It's cold out. This is to my New Mexico friend. She'll know what it means. As they approached the house where Reed had last seen her boyfriend, she shouted that she spotted him and scrambled out of the car. It was pitch black outside, but on the left side of the property at 34 Fairview, she saw John O'Keefe's body lying covered in snow. Reed raced towards him, dropped her knees beside him, and frantically cleared the snow off his torso. Then she lifted both their shirts and laid on top of him, trying to warm his ice-cold body. That's exactly the right thing that you would want to do to someone. Because you don't do that to someone that you're mad at, that you do not love. Jen McCabe wouldn't go to John O'Keefe and lift up her shirt and put it on him. Carrie Roberts, neither would she. Nobody would do that. The only person that would do that is somebody that loved him. And to me, That's it. That's it. If she really hated him to the point of, we'll call it outside relationship hate. When you're in a relationship, you can hate the other person, but you never harm that person. But if you're outside of that relationship, that person doesn't have the same value to you as she or he does when they're inside that relationship. It's just how it works. The fact that she went over to him and lifted up her shirt and lifted up his shirt and boom, warm him up, mouth to mouth, all that stuff. You can't do that to someone that you're not. Nope. That right there is something that you would do subconsciously slash without thinking about it. That's volumes to me. Roberts, who had run over to O'Keefe's body, cleared the snow off his face. Reed began giving her boyfriend mouth-to-mouth CPR while Roberts administered chest compressions. So, Carrie Roberts, lifelong friend of John's, is actually on top of him, pressing down on his stomach, on his chest, I mean, giving him CPR and trying to get some life back into this guy. As Karen's giving him mouth to mouth. Those two people cared about John. Right there. Blood ringed his nose and mouth, and his right eye was blackened and swollen. O'Keefe's baseball hat and one of his black Nike sneakers were missing. McCabe rushed over with blankets from the vehicle to warm O'Keefe and dialed 911 at 6:04 a.m. As they waited for the ambulance, Reed repeatedly cried out McCabe's and Robert's names over and over. Her boyfriend's blood smeared her face. Soon the police arrived, followed by an ambulance that rushed O'Keefe to the hospital. Unfortunately, doctors pronounced him dead at 7:50 a.m. Detectives began investigating within days. Reed was charged with manslaughter on suspicion of hitting O'Keefe with her Lexus. But that wasn't the end of the story. It's far from it. A year later, the court case would blow up on local news sites and become the focus of conspiracy theories that ignited protests. Ignited the protests. They were ignited. Ruined reputations. Yeah. Ended friendships. And divided the community of Canton, shredding the social fabric of the tight-knit suburban town. When they say the social tight-knit, it was a bunch of people in the know that were running the town from under these other people's noses, and no one knew for the better. Where are we here? So, they roll up on the scene, these three girls. Okay. Karen is frantic, screaming out Jen and Carrie's names. Now, when it's snowing, things are quiet and you can really hear everything. If you've ever been outside in the snow, when it's snowing in a small community and gone for a walk, it's really quiet. It's really peaceful, and it's its own thing. It's its own quiet, we'll say, when it snows out. If you're screaming, oh, does it echo? It echoes off every freaking little snowflake that's flying in the air that night. So to have three girls on the lawn, frantic, yelling, screaming, and no one wakes up. Yeah, we're going to talk some more about that. the where the body was found, okay? 34 Fairview Road. At the time where he was found, not far from the bedroom of the owner of the house where he got dropped off, where he was invited to after the bar closed. Remember, they invited him over? It says it right there in the article. They invited him all over. And then all the data also proves that he went there. Everything proves John was at 34 Fairview Road. If John wasn't gonna go, they wouldn't have went. They would have drove home. But nope. Karen and John went to 34 Fairview. That proves that Jennifer asked John to come to the after party. She was texting him the address. They even talked on the phone on the way to 34 Fairview. They were talking. At 12:14, they were on the phone. John was there. John was there. Otherwise, we wouldn't even know about 34 Fairview at all. He was there. Karen was there. Karen dropped him off. Karen waited and went home. Now they find him on the front lawn and they're frantic, which, of course, back to the article. For 3 days, after finding O'Keefe dying in the snow, Reed lay curled up on her parents' couch in Dighton, shocked and confused. What happened to John? She kept asking herself. She missed him terribly. Reed says she couldn't believe he was gone. She called a doctor and asked for medication to help her sleep. Stop there real quick. What else would you expect someone to do that just lost the love that she had with him? All of a sudden, the love doesn't go away. You still love that person, but he's not there. I can't fathom that loss that she had. 3 days she was wrong, and I'm sure, guess what? Those 3 days she probably cried a gallon of fluid, didn't eat or drink anything, I'm sure. Couldn't believe it. It says that she was there for 3 days. Karen, it was all the same day. I just can't fathom that. One long, miserable day. What happened? I don't know. She also called the local attorney, David Yannetti, online and retainer services. When Trooper Michael Proctor, also a longtime Canton resident who was in charge of the criminal investigation, and his partner came knocking on the door to ask her some questions. This is 3 days after they come knocking on her door. Hey, want to talk to you. The day she returned to her Mansfield home, Reed says, she was in her kitchen talking on the phone with a close friend who lived in Florida when she noticed a Chevy Silverado pickup truck parked in front of her house. Soon, she says, about 6 other vehicles appeared. Then, nearly a dozen police officers converged at 7:40 p.m. Officers handcuffed Reed and drove her to the Blue Hills State Barracks. Reed spent the night in jail until the morning when officers took her to a holding cell inside the Stoughton courthouse. Reed says that she and Yannetti stood on the opposite sides of the jail bars and reviewed the charging documents. The medical examiner had noted that several bloody abrasions etched into O'Keefe's right arm, 2 swollen black eyes, a cut above his right eye, a cut to the left side of his nose, and approximately 2-inch laceration to the back of his head, and multiple skull fractures, That resulted in bleeding of the brain. His pancreas was dark red, indicating hypothermia had contributed to his death. So when they do the autopsy, they look at how much blood flow was in certain areas at a certain time, and they can they know. That's a whole situation. The rest of the information contained in the official reports was even harder for her to hear. According to witness interviews, Reed had told McCabe she'd last seen O'Keefe at the waterfall, and she and O'Keefe had gotten into a fight, and she didn't remember dropping him off at the post-bar gathering at 34 Fairview. According to Roberts' accounts in the charging document, Reed was so drunk that night that she told Roberts in the morning she didn't remember anything from the night before, though she had wondered if O'Keefe was dead or got hit by a plow, and that Reed still seemed drunk that morning. Before Roberts, McCabe, and Reed found O'Keefe's body, Roberts told police. Okay, so Roberts told police that Karen seemed drunk that morning. Okay. Now, if she said that she didn't remember anything from the night before, I don't know about that. I don't know. I can't speak to that, and I don't think too many people can. It was a night of drinking. They had nothing to do the next day. Everybody was happy. Yeah, everybody was drinking, and I'm sure after a few hours of a nap, alcohol is still in your system, especially if you only weigh like 90 pounds. So I can maybe see her drunk in the morning because I weigh double that, and I've had experience with that before too. So yeah, but all this back and forth is what witness interviews. This is what people are saying. Okay, so if someone starts off and says, "I think she hit him," and then someone says, "Well, I saw this." Oh, and then I saw that. Oh, and then I saw that. So one person starts that flow, and that may not be correct, but it's easy for people to make a logical step, and then another step, and then another step. But that path is wrong. That's not what happened. We'll find out. I'll show you. Okay, where was I? Reed showed them her cracked right taillight, saying she had no idea how it happened the night before. When an emergency responder asked Reed how O'Keefe had his injuries in the face, the document stated, Reed said, "I hit him. I hit him. I hit him. I hit him." Now, she could have slapped him. Don't know. She could have accidentally hit him. And this is inside the vehicle. Like if his phone had fallen down, like phone, and he had bent down and she bent down, they bumped heads. I could see something like that inside the vehicle. If he was trying to get his sweatshirt from the back seat and she leaned over and they bumped heads, or if she went to go get it and he put, we don't know what happened inside the vehicle. So when she said that I hit him, people are jumping to the fact that, oh, she hit him with the car. Nope. You can't say that. It doesn't say that. Reed said, "I hit him." Okay. This is again, witness interviews. So people said that she said. Now, unless there's video of it, nobody knows. And this is what's been reported, and this is what people say. Now, these people, I know when they're talking about it, sometimes vehicles will roll up to the scene with the lights and sirens off. I'm sorry, with the sirens off. The lights will be going, the emergency lights will be going, but there'll be no sirens. It doesn't mean these vehicles do not make noise. These are all diesel. These doors are heavy duty doors. The side rails that they use to open up, the just pulling the stretcher out. Everything makes noise. And when they loaded him up and got him out of there real quick, you think they ran the siren? I'm pretty sure they ran the siren because it's everybody out of my way. It's snowing out, and I'm coming down the road, heads up. So yeah, I'm sure the siren was going in the ambulance. Fire truck, not so much. Still, 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning, people starting to get up, start their day. Not in the McCabe, not in the Albert residence. I mean, I'm sorry. Not there because nobody come out of the Albert's house. No one come out. Nobody. And we know they're awake because Jennifer made 2 cell phone calls to inside that house and they were answered. So somebody was awake. Somebody was awake. Somebody knew what was going on. Somebody was looking out the window. Absolutely, positively, 100%. Somebody answered a phone call inside that house from outside, from Jen McCabe, sitting in a vehicle, warm, watching everything go by in front of her, watching John get put on the stretcher, watching them take him away. She's calling people on the phone inside that house. They answer it. They're awake. Doesn't say that in this article anywhere. We're going to keep reading. In addition, it stated that Canton police found a broken cocktail-style glass and multiple patches of blood in the snow near where O'Keefe's body had been located that morning. The Massachusetts Special Emergency Response Team, CERT, also found pieces of plastic, 2 red and 1 clear, in the same vicinity as the body. Items consistent with the broken taillight found on Reed's Lexus. The document noted that officials seized the car and found that it had a broken glass embedded in the rear bumper, a deep scratch, and a dent on the right side of the taillight. Right side of the tailgate. And 2 scratches plus some chip paint on the right side of the rear bumper. Considering the evidence, police and prosecutors concluded Reed was intoxicated when she backed up, struck her boyfriend, and then drove off into the night. That's what they put together. So, you have witness interviews that say they were all out drinking. Nobody disputes that fact. You have witness interviews that Karen drove to 34 Fairview, and we know John was in the vehicle. We know he's there. We know she's there. We know he was found there. They found that there was a cracked tail light, and they went from there. They didn't think of anything else. That was it. It's going right on the. They focused right on that tail light. They seen it a million times before. Who, yeah. So, yeah, it's implausible for them not to wake up. Now, the night prior, let me just pause right here. See if I can pull this up. Night prior, they, when I say they, the people that were at 34 Fairview, they at the stage say, where is it? right rear tail light was shattered and pieces missing from the red and clear areas. This is the first time they say anywhere that the light is shattered. Everywhere else, it is referred to as cracked. In the morning, when Karen picked up the girls, she said, "Look, my tail light's cracked. I don't know what happened." Jen McCabe, Kerry Roberts, both admit, and it's in this document, in these documents that I have here, they both admit that the tail light was cracked. Not shattered. It wasn't broken. They both used the word cracked. If there was a missing piece of that tail light, both women would have said it's cracked and missing some stuff or missing pieces out of it. Neither one of them said that it was missing anything. They both said it was cracked. Only the trooper writing this report wrote the word shattered. Shattered that's a big stretch. And now there are pieces missing from the red and clear areas in the report here. Members of the CERT team located a black Nike sneaker with white Nike logo on the side. The sneaker located by CERT matches the one sneaker of the victim wearing at the time he was transported EMS by Good Samaritan. Same two red plastic pieces of taillight were discovered, consistent with missing pieces on Karen Reed's black Lexus SUV. One piece of clear piece of taillight was located in the same area, consistent with broken taillight. Huh. Now, this is also awesome. Matthew, Jen McCabe's husband. Matthew was looking out the front door and described the SUV initially parked in front of the house. Matthew looked out a window and observed the same vehicle had moved towards the right side of the property from Matthew's vantage point inside and through the front door. The vehicle was to the right side of the property if looking at the house from the street. Matthew's last sighting of the vehicle on Fairview Road was in the area where the victim was discovered. Now, Matthew, right here, who's looking out the door in the front window, saw a V in the snow that's consistent with a 3-point turn. Karen's doing a 3-point turn. Karen stated as she dropped the victim off, she made a 3-point turn in the street and left. Karen did not see the victim enter the house. Karen told investigators she first observed the broken taillight in the morning and did not know how she broke it last night. Now, this part right here, Karen stated as she dropped the victim off, she made a 3-point turn in the street and left. Karen said that? Like, really? Or did Matt McCabe say that? Matt McCabe definitely said 3-point turn. Matt McCabe saw the V in the snow. And now Karen said she made a 3-point turn. Karen stated prior that she didn't remember anything. She sure didn't remember 3-point turn. Who does? No. Yeah. What's this one here? Oh, let's go back to the article. I'm sorry. In the holding cell, no sooner had Reed and her attorney read the evidence being marshaled against her than a bailiff came for Reed. He led her, wide-eyed and terrified, obviously, in the Stoughton District Court where O'Keefe's family and dozens of friends and fellow Boston cops, including uniformed BPD Superintendent in Chief Gregory Long, packed the courtroom. On the other side of the aisle, Reed's mother prayed as a judge arraigned her daughter on manslaughter charge. Then Reed entered her plea not guilty. Afterward, Unetti told reporters outside the courthouse that his client was in shock and that O'Keefe's death had been an innocent accident. Reed had no criminal intent and said, "She loved this man. She is devastated." I believe that. I believe that to be true. I believe that someone that's curled up on the couch, doesn't eat, doesn't sleep, just cries for 3 days, loves somebody. And that person is devastated. That's what a devastated person looks like, people. She was there. Probably the lowest point in her life. And she didn't even do anything wrong. That's the beauty of it all. They made this all up so that she could be like that. And then they throw her into court and jail and throw these charges at her just to make her just make it go away. Just make it stop. Make it stop. This is too much. I quit. I can't. What do I got to do to make it go away? As you're going to find out, that's not how she rolls. Nope. So, before I go, I want to kind of read something here. This is what happens. An accident, incident, something that requires the police or fire. Something happens. They call 911. 911 will dispatch the patrolman on duty to that call to find out what's going on. Patrolman on the scene, find out what it is, and determine what the problem is and what needs to go or what direction that situation needs to go in. Is it domestic? Is it somebody with a gun? Is it somebody fell down? Is it someone doesn't feel well? Is it who knows? You don't know. It's just this time they knew. Patrolman Sharif and Mulaney, I believe, were on duty. And they find out that John was hit, whatnot. They took him away. They know that they have a victim. They don't know exactly what happened. We just know that they come up on a body here. The detective, the sergeant on duty, comes up next. That is Lieutenant Paul Gallagher and Sergeant Lank. They determined it was a crime, not a natural death, not an accident. You know, he wasn't under a tree and the tree fell and hit him. No. They find out it's a crime. They had solo cups they used to collect evidence because there was blood droplets in the snow. So they scooped up the snow with the blood in it, I guess as best they could. I wonder if they heard a dog barking, because earlier in the night in the documents, Brian Albert took his dog and put his dog downstairs because his dog was barking too much. So we know the dog likes to bark. And we know Brian Albert put the dog downstairs in the documents. So when they were looking for these items, right around where John was found, did they hear a dog barking? I'm curious to know. So the detectives and the sergeants who were on scene, okay, now they determine it's a crime. Went from accident, 911, to the patrolman, call the sergeant detectives, sergeant on duty. It can just be the highest ranking sergeant. At that point, they determine it was a crime. They make the determination where it goes next. At that point, they call the chief. Boom. Anytime you have a death, the chief has to be notified. Like it's in the policies and procedures. So you hear back, you have to call the chief. Question is, which chief did they call? We don't know that. I don't. I can't find that anywhere. I don't know who they called. Now, two things you need to know that are facts. There's Chief 1, who is on medical leave, out of the picture, removed. You have the temporary chief standing in. Her name is Helena Rafferty. She's the chief right now because the other one's on medical, then retired. Of course he retired. He's involved in this. So Helena Rafferty now is in charge. And she inherited this case. But Helena Rafferty has been there long enough, and Helena Rafferty was the deputy chief. So Helena Rafferty knows about this. So she can't say this was thrown on her lap because she's known about this from the first 911 call. She was involved in this. Now, the chief that was on medical leave, okay, he was with the person who owned the house that whole day, okay, drinking. They all went to New York to a funeral, and they were drinking all day. The chief that's on medical leave went to New York, drank all day with these two other boys, drove back to New York from Canton to New York is a 3.5-hour drive, drinking. And then they went to the funeral, and then they were probably drinking on the way back, 3.5 hours. And then they went out drinking that night. More hours, more drinking. But the old chief was with the homeowner and somebody else, Brian Higgins, all went to New York, drinking all day, drive back to Canton. They all go out for the night. This chief goes and retires for the night, wherever. Because he's like on medical, so he's out of the picture. So from the time it says there's an unnatural death, call the chief. The chief at that point notifies state police. State police. I have a question about that, and I'm not sure I should even ask it. Curious to know if Michael Proctor was called before 6 p.m. I want to know what time Michael Proctor's shift started. I want to know if somebody called Michael Proctor before he started work. Curious. So, Michael Proctor now is the lead investigator of this case. Michael Proctor lives in Canton. In court documents that I don't know if I have that specific one. In court documents, Lally says he is not conflicted, and Michael Proctor does not know anybody involved in this case. If you put a picture of two girls up there, one is Jen McCabe's daughter. The other girl in the front isn't, but she's in the picture. So there's 3 girls and 1 trooper. 2 of them belong to Mrs. McCabe. The trooper belongs to the trooper. That leaves 1 more person. That 1 girl is someone else's kid. Proctor knows all of the women in the photo, all of the little girls. He knows all of them. But yet, absolutely true to form, Michael Lally went to court and said, that child is not Jennifer McCabe's. There is that child that Proctor does not related. Proctor is not related to that. That's his niece, and they're not related, or that's regardless. In court, Lally said that girl is not Jennifer McCabe's, and he's right. He's absolutely right. But the other 2 are. So how can you say he's not conflicted? The other 2 girls in the picture are McCabe's. That's him. That's Proctor. That other 3rd girl, who cares? That's the one you're saying is not related. Geez, thank you. We knew that. Hello, guy. You new to the party here, Lally. So, from the police detective, their boss, obviously, is a district attorney. And I think Tully, Sergeant Tully, works for the district attorney's office, so that you have a member of the state police in the district attorney's office. And I did a video. Imagine showing up to play the Patriot. This guy's wonderful. My God, he put in such. Oh, I love this guy. I interviewed him on Canton Confidential during the last Selectman's rally. If the Patriots showed up to play, and everybody on the sidelines was in Patriots gear, and the officials were wearing Patriots gear, same as the Patriots, and the linesmen and everybody was wearing Patriots gear except the opposing team, and they show up, and it'd be a little intimidating, I would think. If everyone is against that one person, and that's how Karen Reed must have felt. You have all these people up against little old me. Wow. Now, he goes to Morrissey's office. Morrissey makes a statement. Says, y'all got to shut up. You're all too loud. So, again, like I started off, every piece has a problem. You start with the problem. Let's do this for a second. Start with whatever the issue is. Goes to the 911 operator. And the person who answers that phone, yeah, we'll talk about that in another thing. Patrolman, she dispatches the patrolman. Patrolman say, you need to get a sergeant or a detective because there's something happened here. Detective sergeant on scene. There's points blank in there. Use solo cups. They missed the items. They missed his shoe. They missed his hat. And did they hear a dog barking? Well, these guys here now determine that it's a crime. It then goes to the chief. Call the chief. From the chief, which chief did they call? Don't know. From there, it goes to the state police. No conflict, state police. Like, no. And then it goes to their boss, who I think is Tully. I'm not sure. But he works in the Morrissey's office, and he told us all to shut up. So if you had all these people against you, yeah, no. So there's a problem here. There's a problem here. There's a problem here. Which chief? We don't know. The one that was on retirement, the one that retired, the one that was on medical leave, that was nowhere. He decided one day to drive by the scene, and he found more taillight evidence out of the blue. He did it he just found them. And then we get to the state police where there's no conflict and there's a problem here. And then we get to here, and then Morrissey's office says, shut up. There's a problem in every part of this. This is not how an investigation goes. This is not how a murder investigation goes. This is not how a murder investigation of a Boston cop goes. It's not how it goes in any way. No. So, in the mounds of snow, they find the glass and the blood later that morning. Okay? The Canton Police Department found glass and blood. They used leaf blowers, okay, in the mounds of snow. Now, leaf blower. Leaf blower. Can I do this? What am I going to do? Let's do this one. So, the World Health Organization suggests that a healthy daytime indoor noise level should fall around 55 decibels. However, leaf blowers typically have operated between 70 and 90 decibels. These things are freaking loud. Sound level 75. Gas-powered lawnmowers range from 82 to 90. Leaf blowers go from 80 to 92. They used leaf blowers. Okay. Outside the bedroom window of a trained professional, long time. One of the best, right? Boston's finest. Boston's finest. Sleeping. Got a leaf blower right outside the window. You know them leaf blowers? It's what they use to find the glass. Clear, broken cocktail glass. Stuff you can see through, clear. Like this lens, clear glass. They found that. Pretty good. Getting cops. They found that. And they also found the blood. They scooped it up before it melted. I don't know what else you're going to do. It's what happened. Yeah. Back to the article. It wasn't long before a far more sinister theory of what happened began to emerge. On his drive home after the arraignment, Unetti said, he returned a call to a tipster who had previously called his office. A man with a gravelly voice, who initially offered up a fake name, picked up the phone and told Unetti, as he recalled, something to the effect of, your client is innocent. John was beaten up by Brian Albert and his nephew. They broke his nose, and when O'Keefe didn't come to, Brian and a federal agent dumped his body on the front lawn. Why would someone say that? Why would somebody say that about, again, need to go back to facts. Why would they say that about John, who's a loving soul? John, the Funkle, John, the guy that probably always had a smile on his face. You can probably, I think he would always just have that little smirky smile. Yeah. Like, who would say something of the sort out of the blue? Yeah. Unetti didn't know what to think. Was this even plausibly thought about the people at the after party that night? Thought about that. Brian Albert, the homeowner, was a prominent Boston cop. He was also a federal law enforcement officer at 34 Fairview that night. Brian Higgins, a special agent with the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives, with whom both O'Keefe and Reed were friendly. So, I know Brian Higgins was an ATF agent, and from the stuff that I've heard and the people I've spoken to, Brian Higgins was an exemplary ATF agent. He was above and beyond anything you could ask for when it came for somebody who did ATF type of stuff. Okay. He was, again, like Karen was made for her knowledge in the finance part. Okay. She was somebody, something. She was special. That's why they, Bentley doesn't take average people. Sorry. But Karen was just a little different in a good way. And Brian Higgins and everything was just as good in his way, in his job, in everything he did. I heard nothing but good things about him. But how could that, Unnetti's thinking, how could that be possible? You have a Boston cop and an ATF agent. They're not going to let another Boston cop die. It doesn't make sense. But again, like a good lawyer, he has to follow every single lead. Given the new information, Unetti and Reed say they begin to believe Reed was being framed. They hired a private investigator to knock on doors in Canton. Most people turned them away. But the Canton resident Tom Beatty, a friend of both O'Keefe and Reed, offered up a new tidbit. His daughter, who was friends with Brian Albert's nephew, Colin Albert, said Colin had been at 34 Fairview the night that O'Keefe died. That's funny because we're being told by the other side that Colin wasn't in the house. He wasn't there. Colin wasn't in the house. But now someone's saying that, hey, Colin was in the house. Colin was in the house. He's in the house, boys. When Reed heard this, she says, the news transported her back to a night during the spring of 2020 when O'Keefe's home security alarm went off. He jumped out of bed. She followed him down the stairs. And she says she remembered seeing Colin Albert and several teens in the front yard. Go fuck yourself, Reed, remember Colin yelling at O'Keefe. Get the fuck out of here. She recalled her boyfriend replied the next morning. She says the couple awoke to a dozen empty Bud Light cans thrown in the bushes. The police were never called, but from then on, she says there was bad blood between Colin and O'Keefe. In fact, she now adds Colin was the person with whom O'Keefe ever had issues. Yeah, I believe that to be 100% true. I don't think anybody disputes that. Again, another fact. Colin being an asshole to the guy that owns the house, coming at him. What's he gonna do? Especially he's being a cop. He being a cop, you can't go and you kind of gotta just brush it off and suck it up and deal with it and just say whatever, kid. It's what you gotta do. Young 19, 20, you're not gonna go and smack. You just kind of let it go. Kid's gonna get bored and go away. So after hearing that Colin Albert had been present at 34 Fairview, Reed says, another apparent clue in the case soon appeared when Reed and her father, William, met with Yannetti in his office. For the first time, Reed saw photos of O'Keefe's body. She must have been in shock the first time she saw him when she ran up to him when she first found him in the ground. She could barely draw her breath. Sorry. She could barely draw her breath, she recalls, waiting until the elevator back down to the lobby to break down in tears. It looked though as someone had beat the shit out of him, she says. And she and her father drove home on Route 93. Reed called her mother and described the bizarre injuries on O'Keefe's arm. Her mother suggests they could have been from an animal. Reed calls Beatty. Do the Alberts have a dog? She asked. Yes, replied a German Shepherd. Now, let me give you some information about this German Shepherd. German Shepherd's name is Chloe. German Shepherd failed out of dog biting school. Failed canine training. Dog was not obedient. Dog bit too aggressively. Dog's name is Chloe. Dog's probably nowhere around anymore. Dog's probably in heaven. We hope. But the dog bit people. The dog was a biter. It bit other dogs. It bit other people. The dog was aggressive. Don't forget, the dog was already wound up. Dog was wound up so much it was barking, and the dog had to be put down in the cellar. Dog was ready. Dog was geared up to go, ready to go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. So I put the dog in the crate, just like the back of the car, right? They open the crate, let the dog out. Dog goes after the stranger, just like popping the doors in the back of a trooper's car. Trooper gets in trouble, hits the button, doors pop open, dog comes out and God help the person other than the trooper, because that dog's on a mission. And that dog will, there is no stopping that animal. Think about it. Canines, both in the back of the car and in the cage, like they are. Let them out. They attack. Dog was already wound up. If John had ended up in the cellar and that dog was free, dog would have bit John because he was the only stranger. Dog wouldn't bite Colin. Wouldn't bite Brian Albert's owner. It would definitely bite John. First time he was ever there. Stranger. Woohoo, time to bite. Yeah, I want this, buddy. Dog's going for John. He's a stranger in the bite. Done. He's the guy dog's going after. That's fact. That's what the dog does. Then, 3 months later, Reed says, a couple that Reed and O'Keefe had been close to came over to Reed's house for dinner. They had just testified before a grand jury in this case, summoned along with others who appeared in Reed's call log that morning that O'Keefe died. Over Italian takeout at Reed's mahogany dining room table, next to a sideboard, crowded with pictures of Reed and O'Keefe, one with the rosary draped across it. They told Reed that State Trooper Michael Proctor, a Canton resident and lead detective on the case, had mentioned that he had known members of the Albert family for years. Okay, time out. If we're going to believe Jen McCabe, and if we're going to believe Carrie Roberts, we're going to believe Karen Reed. Karen Reed said, quote, State Trooper Michael Proctor, a Canton resident and lead detective on the case, had mentioned that he had known members of the Albert family for years. Keyword, members. He knew the entire clan. He knew all of them, especially Colin. Colin knows all of them. Lived it. Been there. I was the ring bearer in somebody's wedding. I know the girl who was the flower girl. We'll never forget her. I'll never forget the wedding. I know. I was there. I remember that. To Reed, that sounded like a conflict of interest, among other things. But to a layperson, to Karen, sure, absolutely, definitely conflict of interest. He knows the person who owns the house that he got dropped off at, that he ended up on the front lawn, but he owns the house. Regardless, John got out of the, for example, John goes up, falls in the bushes. No one sees him. Hits his head on the spigot coming out, the water spigot coming out. He's in the bushes. No one sees him. Tries to walk home, stumbles, falls down. Done. It's a dead body on a cop's front lawn. The trooper knows the guy that owns the house where the body's found. He's found on the property. Okay. He's found on the property. The property was not searched. You can't say it was. To Reed, that sounded like a conflict of interest. When her guests left, she went upstairs in her bedroom, pulled out her laptop, propped herself against the pillows on her enormous white bed, and started reading through Proctor's publicly shared Facebook page. That led her to Proctor's sister, where Reed says she combed through some 1,300 photos at 4 a.m. She found what she was looking for. A photo taken at Proctor's sister's wedding that showed a young Colin Albert, the ring bearer. Then Reed found another photo of Proctor's parents and sister alongside members of Chris Albert's family. Proctor's parents, where are they? Anybody know Proctor's parents? Not yet? Yeah, not yet. Reed was speechless. As she sat there on bed, she says, the dots in her mind began to connect, forming a theory of who had really killed O'Keefe. A theory that would prove her innocence the way she saw it. The bad blood with Colin proved a motive for the fight inside the house that night. The Albert's German Shepherd also jumped in, which might explain those mysterious arm injuries. Then the partiers tossed O'Keefe outside to die in the snow. The tipster's information had already helped convince Reed that she was being framed and that she wondered who was pulling the strings. Now, Reed says she believes her answer. Proctor. Huh. Yeah. So, Boston.com magazine, I commend you for printing a factual statement. Thank you. Meanwhile, far from coming to the conclusion that someone else killed O'Keefe, prosecutors doubled down on their belief that Reed was the killer. After the grand jury reviewed the prosecutor's evidence, it concluded there was sufficient evidence to charge her with second-degree murder, implying that she intentionally killed O'Keefe on June 9th. Proctor himself, along with several other police officers, walked up to Reed's home and once again arrested her. Wow. Reed was now facing a potential life sentence. After posting bail set at $100,000, she went home to take a long, hot shower. This is getting real, she thought to herself. The stakes keep getting higher. She knew she needed bigger legal guns to help her. Absolutely. Now you look and you see all these people again. This whole chain right here. You have all these people against little old me. All these people here have unlimited amount of money. I don't. They do. They have the guns. That's what Aiden says. They got the power. They have the guns. Yeah. Okay. Where am I here? Yeah. Before I go to the next page here. Yeah. I want to know how they found taillight pieces in the dark. Because at 6:30, the CERT team, I believe, was called to the scene at 6:30 at night in the snow. They found stuff. Mind you, this is after. John left the scene at 6:40, 6:30, declared dead, 8 o'clock, roundabout. 6 o'clock that night, the troopers show up to do an investigation and look for pieces and parts. 6. Now, this is after Proctor went and got the vehicle. He's confiscated the vehicle and brought it back to Canton. They put the car in the Sally Port. And what happened in the Sally Port? I think somebody removed her taillight, the whole taillight, and took it apart. There's no pictures of it. Not a single picture. They can find a human hair. They can't find a camera, take a picture of her taillight as it was in the vehicle. They don't have it. It's gone. Never existed. They never took a picture. Show me a crime scene that doesn't have 1,000 photos or less. Talk to me here. Come on. They take the tail light out in the Sally Port before it's found at 6:30. Is that what happened? That changes the facts, doesn't it? That's a little bit different here now. Two months later, Reed sat in her laptop. her fingers hovering over the keys. She wanted an eye-grabbing subject line for an email she was about to send to Alan Jackson, a famous criminal defense lawyer in Los Angeles, who once defended Harvey Weinstein and Kevin Spacey, murder of a Boston cop, she typed out. It worked. Soon after, Reed, her father, and Yannetti all dialed into a conference call with Jackson, who had already received O'Keefe's autopsy over email and file. As Yannetti summarized the case, Jackson interrupted. How the fuck are they saying he got those injuries? Between O'Keefe's swollen black eyes and the gashes on his arm, Reed's boyfriend appeared as though he'd been beaten up before being attacked by a dog, not run over by a car. Reed's lawyers also realized that, according to Proctor's original affidavit in February, 6 months earlier, the lead detective said he arrived at Reed's parents' house in Dayton at 4:30 p.m. and towed her car at 5:30 p.m. But Reed's security footage, as well as the Dayton police report, showed those times were wrong, and Karen's SUV was actually towed closer to 4:12. That 78-minute discrepancy, Reed and her attorneys claim, would have left Proctor alone with the car and plenty of time to break her taillight and plant the pieces at 34 Fairview for the CERT team to find when it arrived at 5:45. He was already in Canton when the CERT team showed up. He had already touched the vehicle. He had touched the evidence before he went back to the crime scene. He touched it. He removed the taillight in the Sally port before he went back to the crime scene. Why? By the way, he can remove a taillight, but he can't take a picture with his phone. You don't have a picture of that taillight broken. You don't have a picture of that taillight in the position that it was when the accident happened. You don't have a picture of that taillight at all. It's gone. You never took one. And you messed up the time? You are a state trooper. You do not make mistakes. Double check, triple check. On a murder case? On a murder case, you're fucking up the time? Dude. Jackson officially joined the defense team and began looking for evidence that would back up their alternative theory and exonerate Reed. They found suspicious details, such as Brian Albert getting rid of his dog and selling his house in the wake of O'Keefe's death. Still, it wasn't until early March that they found what they considered a bombshell, an incriminating Google search on McCabe's phone, which she had turned over to the prosecution voluntarily. According to analysis, McCabe appeared to have Googled how long to die in cold at 2:27 a.m. the night that O'Keefe was killed. That was hours before the three women found him in the snow. The same search appeared again at 6:23 and then again at 6:24. After McCabe says Reed asked her to search for it. So, if the 6:23 and the 6:24 are correct, that means the 2:27 is correct. That's it. They're all correct. Let's go back to here for a second. Let's see. Brian Albert. He got rid of his dog. Gone after the incident. He got rid of the house. He sold it for $50,000 less than market value just to dump the house. That's not a planned exit strategy, I'll tell you that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna sell my house and lose 50 large on it. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Who am I gonna have for an attorney? Did the attorney get paid? Oh, by the way, what they forgot to mention is that he had his cellar refinished third time. It had just been refinished 3 years prior. It didn't need to be refinished, but it got refinished right after this incident happened and right before he sold the house. So, I mean, he must have put 25, 30,000 into the new cellar, redid the cellar, get rid of the whole cement floor and all that good stuff. Get rid of it. Yeah. I mean, who removes concrete? Dude, what's up? Why are you getting rid of the floor? There's nothing wrong with the floor. But he got rid of it and then sold the house. And the dog. Dog's gone. On April 12th of this year, Jackson submitted a 92-page affidavit to the court laying out the defense team's theory in detail. Reed's attorneys knew it would help their efforts if someone in the media started paying attention to their version of events, and that there was more to meet the eye with this case. 5 days later, their wish came true. After multiple news tipsters told him to investigate the O'Keefe murder, Aidan Kearney, a blogger who goes by the name of Turtle Boy, sat down in his Holden home, surrounded by his young kids' plastic toys and board games, and reading through case filings. Both Kearney and Reed's defense team say they've never been in contact with one another. Kearney, the controversial figure behind TB Daily News, formerly Turtle Boy Sports, says he knew immediately that this was the kind of story his devoted followers would love. Kearney worked on this piece through his night, finishing at 3 a.m. and posting it under the headline, Canton Cover-Up, Part 1. Corrupt state trooper helps Boston cop cover up murder of fellow officer, framed innocent girlfriend. Okay, I'm going to read that again. Canton Cover-Up, Part 1. Corrupt state trooper helps Boston cop cover up murder of fellow officer, innocent girlfriend. Yeah. That's true. All that's true. He prints true items, facts, tidbits, news items. He's yeah. Kenny laid out the theory that Reed's lawyers had presented to the court, alleging that McCabe had planted the idea in Reed's head that she might have accidentally run over O'Keefe, and implied that Proctor had planted taillight pieces at the scene. Karen Reed is a completely innocent woman wrongly charged by corrupt cops who would see her rot in prison in order to cover up a murder of a fellow police officer, Kenny concluded. Kenny suspected that as soon as he published his article, it would blow up online. He was right. His website nearly crashed under the strain of traffic. He says, meanwhile, back in Canton, the coverage was about to rip the town in half. Well, I remember that. And he got a lot of traffic, and he still gets a lot of traffic because people come here to get the information. This is when people want to look at Karen Reed stuff, they go to Turtle Boy, they look at what he's written, and that is the narrative. That's the facts. Those are facts. Like them, don't like them, he'll print them. Good, bad, and different. He's going to print you the facts. He's going to let you make up your mind. The next day, news of the possible conspiracy spread like wildfire, from the deli counter at Shaw's to the links at Brook Meadow Country Club. Before Kearney's piece, there wasn't much talk of O'Keefe's theft beyond those immediately involved. Suddenly, it was topic du jour, and residents started taking sides. In response, the police chief tried to ease tensions by releasing a press statement asking for patience. We have heard the same sensational accounts as our townsfolk. Chief Helena Rafferty wrote, unlike defense attorneys, prosecutors and police are ethically constrained to what can be said outside the courtroom. Canny has no such constraints. He continued to write about the case, one story after another. As his monthly page views rocketed from about 1.5 million, he says, to as many as 4 million, he began live streaming Canton cover-up stories twice weekly on his YouTube channel and says his viewership increased from 3,000 to 20,000 per episode. And he's well over that now. By the time Reed and her legal team arrived in court 2 weeks later, it was clear to Reed that the tide of public opinion had turned in her favor. A crowd had gathered outside the courthouse. One person shouted, "Go get him, Karen," while someone else chimed in, "Stand tall, girl, stand tall." Jackson recalls, Reed turned to her lawyers, astounded, as the courtroom door closed behind him. The crowd applauded. I was there for that day. Amazing. Jackson rose and presented the defense alternative theory, which is factual, which was essentially what Kearney had posted. The witnesses in the case, those inside the house that night, which there were a lot, talk about all them, had hidden evidence of the gruesome events that transpired inside the home, leading to O'Keefe's death. Then their close friend in law enforcement, Michael Proctor, helped cover it up and frame O'Keefe's girlfriend. The prosecutors poked holes in the defense theory and pushed back with their own agenda. With their own evidence against Reed. Meanwhile, beyond the walls of the courthouse, the town residents were at war amongst themselves. At high school games, parents who once sat side by side cheering now avoided one another's gazes and went silent when someone who disagreed with their take on the case walked by. My social group is really small right now because of this, one woman said, who, like many Canton residents, asked not to be named for fear of repercussions in her neighborhood. I only surround myself now with people that I trust. One woman was born and raised in Canton, says, it's like bringing up Donald Trump at a dinner party. It could just explode. People don't want to know what side they're on because, like politics, they don't want to deal with the fallout. That's a shame. At the same time, though, the fault lines often seem to take the same form as old grudges in a town where many families had lived for generations. The problem with this town is that nobody fucking leaves, says one resident. Most people in Canton are turning on each other because they don't like the Albert family, or they're pissed that Chris Albert was elected to the select board, or they're jealous of Jen from high school, or whatever their stupid bullshit things are. There are these beefs from high school with these people. So what this person who interviewed is saying that all the players in this case still act like they're in high school, even though they're adults. They still act like they're in school. Simultaneously, in the actual high school, students turned on one another. You have to pick one side or another, says one father who saw one of his daughters kicked out of a friend group, while others borderline suicidal because he believes Karen and her friends don't. As the case wore on, Kearney's role in the tabloid drama continued to expand. He became involved in a Facebook group called Justice for John O'Keefe and Karen Reed Mass Corruption, which has more than 21,000 members who use the space to dissect nuisances within the evidence, pick on witnesses, and one-up each other with hyperbolic insults. Okay. I gotta disagree with the author of this article. I'm sorry, but that's not how it is. That's not how this page is. That's not how that page is. No, it doesn't work like that. No. What happens is Aiden Kearney does his work, does his investigations, does what he does. does what he does very well, but he does it. And the people on this Facebook group, we read it, we discuss it, we tear it apart, we look for problems, we look for errors, we look for things that are wrong with it, and we can't find any. That's what we do. And we just take it and it goes in our memory bank. But it does not pick on witnesses, except Jim McCabe. That's okay though. When there's a lot of 99.9% of the people in that group you would invite inside your house. They're that nice of people. I know that is fact. All right, John had no issues with anybody except Colin. Isn't that funny? Now, when the trooper went and picked up Karen's car and arrested her, the time that he picked up the car was wrong. He picked it up earlier than he reported. And Lally, in court, blamed daylight savings time as an excuse as to why the time was off. But it was more than an hour off, dude. Now, thank God Karen's parents have a ring that caught it. Alarm.com. John has ring cameras. John has video. Karen's parents have video. Does Karen have video at her house? You know? Yeah, did that. Yep. 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 Okay. In response, the people who were inside the home at 34 Fairview that night, O'Keefe died, whom Kearney alleges are truly responsible for his death, and O'Keefe's family members and friends started their own private group. An admin of which is a woman who used to write for Kearney until they fell out with each other several years ago. They both say the two have been locked in battle, suing each other in court ever since. Kearney refers to himself as a journalist, yet he doesn't simply publish articles or videos to make his point. He also traveled to Canton and beyond, readers in tow, to directly confront the people he says are responsible for O'Keefe's murder. One day, for instance, Kearney attended McCabe's daughter's publicly held high school lacrosse game in Billerica, where he filmed and live streamed the confrontation. For his YouTube followers, do you think you could outsmart Karen Reed? He asked McCabe as she sat with her oldest daughter and friends trying to ignore him. Are you worried what's going to happen to your family when you go to jail? His readers have gone even further, texting and sending McCabe Facebook messages telling McCabe to kill herself. Again, I'm not sure the bottom part is that is right. I don't know if people are even bothering to text the McCabes. I don't think that's happening. And like this says, you can see the video that he went and confronted Jen. I mean, I don't think there's a problem with that. Okay. O'Keefe's brother, Paul, and his mother, Peg, who lost two of her three children, John and his sister, arguably received the most pointed vitriol. On his YouTube show, Kearney has said, with the O'Keefes, enough of the fucking pity party for these fucking people. And the only good part about John not being alive is he doesn't have to be around you useless maggots for a second more. Fuck you. Fuck your high horse. Born in hell. Kearney says he's offended that they believe the state is so prosecuting the right person, and he's glad he's able to use his platform to shine a light on the case. The beauty of Turtle Boy is I can do things in an unconventional manner that other journalists are restricted from doing. He says, I love being the center of attention and being theatrical and performing. This is what I was made to do. I think the way that they worded that isn't accurate. correctly. Yeah. I can see how this has been kind of switched around a little bit, and that none of this is right. Now, the O'Keefe family, they think Karen hit John, but yet the dog bites on John's arm are the same bites that a canine dog trained to bite a person in the arm would do. Look it up. Go to YouTube. Do your own research. Go look at graphic dog bites on Google. Go look at it. Go look and see what happens to an arm or a leg when a dog bites it. Go look. Don't believe me? Go find out yourself. It's easy. But guess what? The bites on his arm from a dog. Who had a dog that bit? Brian Albert. Whose house did he get dropped off at? Brian Albert. Who's friends with Brian Albert? Michael Proctor. Okay? We're okay. It's okay, though. We're okay. Now, I love being center of attention, being theatrical and performing. This is what I was made to do. I don't think being theatrical and performing is what he was referring to. I think doing and being Turtle Boy and the journalistic part of it, he's got a knack for it, looking into things, and he's just got that part of it. So I think he was really kind of made to do that. You know, I don't see it being theatrical or performing, but I mean, it could be. I construed that way. It's good. It's easy to watch. And he's always been proven correct. It's factual. As if to prove his point, on July 22nd, Canny and more than 100 people, from old men with bushy beards to infants in car seats, gathered in the parking lot of Shaw Supermarket in Norwood and passed around markers to write slogans on their cars, including "House Long for Justice." A play on McCabe's mistyped Google search. I don't know nothing about that one, but that one was a good one. Nearly 50 cars embarked on a rolling ride through the streets of Canton while Turtle Boy followers watched on the live stream. Over the next 2 hours, Kearney, who drives a brand new Lexus, which who cares, stopped at the homes of Brian Albert, Michael Proctor, and Jennifer McCabe. At each stop, Kearney shouted into a bullhorn, detailing how each person was covering up O'Keefe's murder. The rally ended at the Canton Police Department. Some cars passed by and honked their horns in support. A lot of cars honked in support. And out the window of one passing car, someone chucked an egg at the protesters. Now, I was on the fog line. I was the farthest out into traffic. I was trying to keep the cars to go to the right of me, out into the center line of the street, to avoid the group of people that we had. We had a crowd of people, so I was trying to be on the outside, so the cars would go on the outside of me and protect the people on the inside. And the lady that threw the egg, it went right by me, and it missed the little kid that was sitting right behind me. Dana. Forget her last name. But she does real estate, so you don't want to buy a house from an egg thrower. So don't go through that real estate company, whatever one that she is. She's an egg thrower. I actually filed a report with the Canton Police Department. Yeah. Throw me an egg at me. Throw it. Catch a charge. Whatever. Days later, two chauffeured, blacked out SUVs rolled to a dramatic stop in front of the Dedham Courthouse, where 100 or so people had been loudly protesting for nearly 2 hours under the blazing sun, holding handmade signs emblazoned with "DA, stop lying," and "way beyond reasonable doubt." Kearney was shouting into a bullhorn while wearing a gray "House Long to Die in Cold" t-shirt, which he sells on his website for $22. The boisterous crowd quieted just for a moment as the driver stood by the passenger door, heightening the intense anticipation. Finally, he opened the door, and Jackson stepped out wearing a crisp suit He turned and offered his hand to Reed, who emerged in a tailored black suit dress and heels. She took in the people there and beamed before walking through the crowd and up the steps into the courthouse. The onlookers then booed O'Keefe's parents, who lowered their heads as they walked by people wearing Free Karen Reed t-shirts. I was there that day. That's pretty much how it went down. Yeah. Karen couldn't believe the crowd. She was in awe. You could see the gratitude. You could see it on her face when she was walking up. Stand tall, Karen. Stand tall, lady. You got it. When the doors to the courtroom upstairs finally opened, the benches on both sides of the gallery filled with spectators. Reed's supporters sat on one side, while O'Keefe's family and friends wearing Justice for JJ buttons sat on the other. Assistant District Attorney Lally walked into the room, blushed, balancing a massive stack of folders, as Reed and her 4 lawyers sat coolly at the defense table. After arguing various motions, Lally asked the judge to compel, yet again, Reed and her attorneys to allow the prosecution access to the data from Reed's cell phone. Though the state police had taken her phone into custody 18 months earlier, prosecutors had been prohibited from analyzing its contents because it contained privileged communication between Reed and her lawyers. Yannetti, who she called a few hours after O'Keefe died. They have Karen Reed's phone. They have it. They have the entire phone. Happens is they can't read the communication between her and her attorneys. So they need to find someone to go in, a third party, I think, and say that this is information and like delete it or not, or file protect that one file of information where you can't get into it. The others can be opened. Again, there's a couple of different ways you can get around that or get to that. But the bottom line is they have Karen's phone for the most part. They have her entire phone. End of story. They just can't look inside it until they can get access or permission because it's got confidential or considered personal information with communication with her and attorney, so they can't look at it. Prosecution, for obvious reasons, wants Reed's cell phone data. After all, it could reveal who she called and texted that night and where she went in the hours before she called McCabe in the morning. This is particularly important because, according to court filings from the prosecution, O'Keefe's Ring camera system registered 15 events between 6 p.m. the night he died and 6 a.m. the next morning. So there are 15 events in 12 hours that Reed's Ring camera picked up. That's important. Those 15 events, where are they? What events were they? What type of event was it? Was it a motion event? I mean, we have different types of events here, but there are 15 of them. One could be the same thing twice. I've seen Ring do that. You get 2 duplicate ones before. All right. What she was doing there, what she had previously searched for and what she found O'Keefe's body. That might explain how she spotted O'Keefe in the dark, given that the police officer who responded to the 911 call had to use the spotlight from his cruiser to see the woman crouched over O'Keefe's body in the darkness. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, in the dark, you're looking for house numbers. You're not looking for people. As a cop, you're looking to see where, side, number. Even forgoing the missing cell phone data, though, there are some possible holes in Reed's alternative theory. For starters, the thesis that O'Keefe was assaulted inside 34 Fairview hinges on Colin Albert's allegedly contentious relationship with O'Keefe, which we know. We know Colin Albert and John O'Keefe had a problem with each other. In an exclusive interview, though, Colin Albert told Boston that he walked out of the house at 34 Fairview Where am I? When Brian Albert was arriving, he said hello and stepped into the car of Jennifer McCabe's daughter, who then drove him home. According to court documents, no one else, including O'Keefe, had arrived by that point. Ain't that funny? Text messages, which Boston.com has seen, but has not in any way confirmed, say he was picked up at 12:10, and his parents say he was home for the rest of the night. All of which counters the theory that his animosity with Colin led to O'Keefe's death inside the house within minutes of his arrival. And then his friends tossed him on the lawn to die in a blizzard. Reed's arrival back home that night, the data in her phone could possibly also help explain surveillance footage taken of Reed driving toward the waterfall at 5:11, away from the waterfall at 5:15, and then heading toward 34th Fairview before arriving at McCabe's that morning. What was she doing there? Had she already searched for and found O'Keefe's body that night? That might explain how she spotted O'Keefe in the dark, given that the police officer who responded to the 911 call had to use a spotlight from his cruiser to see the woman crouched over O'Keefe's body in the darkness. Yeah. Yep. I could probably understand that. Being dark, 3 women huddled over John. Yeah. But it says here that the prosecution wants data in her phone to somewhat prove that she drove by there previous or didn't. I don't know. But they seem to have footage from the library, right? But where's the other footage from the library? That's what we got to ask, because the footage that would exonerate Karen Reed, the footage that shows her tail light intact, that footage from the library, they lost it. The footage that would show the tail light intact, they lost it. It's gone. Even foregoing the missing cell phone data, though, there are some possible holes in Reed's alternative theory. For starters, the thesis that O'Keefe was assaulted inside 34 Fairview hinges on Colin Albert's allegedly contentious relationship with O'Keefe. Okay. Contentious relationship with O'Keefe. Okay. He was a loving soul. Nobody had an issue with him. All right. There seem to be some holes in the defense's allegations concerning the conduct of investigator Proctor, who, Reed's lawyers allege, planted evidence at the crime scene. According to the DA's spokesperson, Proctor's police report listing the incorrect time indicting, supposed evidence of his having plenty of time to plan evidence, was simply an error. That was amended later in filings. Police reports and the DA also confirmed that Proctor was never alone with Reed's Lexus and never returned to 34 Fairview after it was seized. Even a larger problem for Reed's defense is evidence that there are microscopic pieces of taillight plastic found on O'Keefe's shirt. That I don't believe they found plastic pieces on O'Keefe's shirt. If these people can't handle library footage, these people can't do things correctly. If they're gonna tell me that Proctor doesn't know Jen McCabe, you're gonna tell me Proctor doesn't know Colin Albert? Tell me these things, because you have. And now you're gonna tell me that they found plastic pieces of taillight in his shirt? I heard 1/16 of an inch. That's not microscopic. You can see that with a human eye. 16th of an inch? Absolutely, dude. Yeah, microscopic pieces of plastic. You're telling me you found that? You, Lally, found that. Okay, bud. I'll believe you today. Maybe not tomorrow. When it comes to the timestamp on McCabe's Google search for how long it takes to die in the cold, the state's own forensic expert say the timestamp of 2:27 a.m. was a result of McCabe typing in the search bar of a tab that had been opened at 2:27 and left open, meaning it does not prove that she executed the search at the time. How can they get to that? Because what they're admitting is Jen McCabe was on Google at 2:27 a.m. What was Jen McCabe Googling at 2:27 a.m.? The state right here says, right? McCabe typing into the search bar that had been opened at 2:27. The state is telling us that. I will believe you. I will believe the state when they tell me that Jen McCabe Googled something at 2:27 a.m. She was awake. Her Apple Health data says she was up all night pacing. Funny how that works. We can't believe Jen's health data, but we have to believe everything else. We can't believe John's health data, but we can believe everything else. Wrong. Meanwhile, forensic evidence calls into question other aspects of Reed's defense. According to court documents filed by the prosecutor, the medical examiner testified in front of the grand jury that the injuries O'Keefe suffered were not the result of a fight, and the marks on his arm were abrasions caused by blunt force trauma. In addition, data from Reed's Lexus, retrieved by the state, shows that her car went in reverse at a high rate of speed. Then, according to the state's crash reconstruction team, struck the victim and continued in reverse before leaving the scene. So, timeout. And this is nothing against Karen, but Karen, being drunk, can't back out of a parking spot inside of a garage without hitting a parked car. And she's going to back up at a high rate of speed and strike someone and then keep driving home in reverse? Dukes of Hazzard? Not happening. No way. Not going to happen. That's a stretch to say that she backed into somebody at any speed whatsoever. At any speed. If she was backing up out of that driveway at John's house, I could be behind her on crutches and still get out of the way between her and the Chevy Traverse if I was between them and she was backing up that night. There's no way I would have been hit. She doesn't have the dexterity to drive in reverse at those speeds. It takes a little bit of training. You should do it in some time, I'm sure, for some practice. She doesn't have that skill set to drive in reverse at that rate of speed. Sorry, I don't see it happening. Think about it. Can you drive backwards 27 miles an hour? Try it. I dare you. There's video of it. I got video, me driving backwards, all different speeds. Not easy. Besides the physical evidence, another piece of the puzzle Reed's lawyers will have to explain is Reed's ever-changing narrative, which is not really ever changing. But according to prosecutors, O'Keefe's niece, who Reed woke up to call McCabe, says that Reed changed her story multiple times when she was on the phone with McCabe that morning, and it continued to vary. Reed told Proctor that she dropped O'Keefe off at Fairview and went home because she had a stomachache, and that she never saw him enter the house during an interview with Boston. She said that she saw O'Keefe run up to the house and enter through the door on the breezeway, that she waited some 10 minutes to hear from him, that it was copacetic for her to join him and his friends, and left when he didn't answer her calls or come back. Yet the theory that Reed's team exposes hinges on O'Keefe being inside the house. Yet, according to a statement from Norfolk District Attorney Michael Morrissey, cell phone data from O'Keefe's phone found on the grass beneath his body shows the phone never entered the house. However, what you're not told, thank you, Mr. Michael Morrissey and Detective Proctor, what you're not told is that John's cell phone also registered up and down 3 flights of stairs. There are 3 flights of stairs when you walk into that split raised ranch. So, 3 flights of stairs are inside the house. John's phone shows up and down 3 flights of stairs. Again, either we have to believe the Apple Health data or we don't believe the Apple Health data. You either keep all the Google searches at 2:27 a.m. or you throw all the Google searches out. It either happened or it didn't. The Google search happened at 2:27. It did. State's own person says that Jen was on her phone at 2:27. Proctor now is saying that phone didn't go up and down three flights of stairs. What's more, while Reed has insisted that she and O'Keefe were in a loving relationship, evidence from O'Keefe's phone shows she called him some 50 times that night, leaving furious voicemails and screaming that she hated him, according to the prosecution. And there's another potential bombshell buried in the documents concerning ATF agent Brian Higgins, who was in the Fairview house that night. He was the only person there who has not been the focus of Turtle Boy coverage. Many people in Canton say he hasn't been heard from since the night O'Keefe died. He voluntarily gave authorities his phone, from which they retrieved some 56 pages of text between him and Karen, some of which, with the source of knowledge of the messages, has characterized as romantic in nature. Higgins did not respond to requests for comment. So, if Karen had 56 pages of texts, she probably never deleted them. And they're probably from when I think they were boyfriend and girlfriend at one time. I think they were so 56 pages isn't really a lot if they're boyfriend girlfriend, right? I mean, it's kind of little unless they spent a lot of time together. Then there's no need to text. Yeah, of course, I can see that. Why wouldn't they? That's just how normal people kind of do normal types of stuff. Not really a bombshell. But I'm happy to hear that they have Higgins' phone and they know who Higgins talked to that day, that morning, and that night. Yeah. None of this takes into account the fact that prosecutors have evidence they have not yet publicly shared and probably won't release until the trial, which is currently set for March 12th, 2024. To accept Reed's alternative theory, jurors will have to believe that there is a conspiracy among officers from multiple law enforcement agencies and emergency responders, witnesses, a medical examiner, a forensic computer expert, O'Keefe's then 14-year-old niece, his childhood friend, who he didn't even know any of the people who the conspiracy is allegedly protecting, in order to frame Reed. All they need, though, is reasonable doubt in the defense's case, and Reed's freedom might just depend on it. Still months away from the trial, the case is already making the Hollywood rounds. Dateline has been filming Reed for a show scheduled for release after the verdict, which Kearney says has been approached by multiple documentary producers, including a few from Netflix. Meanwhile, in Canton, the community convulses under the weight of the tabloid drama. On August 8th, residents packed the second floor of the Memorial Hall of the Canton Select Board meeting to voice their concerns about Selectman Chris Albert, the Canton Police Department, and their otherwise quiet and peaceful suburb being portrayed as a national disgrace. Police Chief Rafferty took to the microphone and said she could understand people having questions about the O'Keefe case based on the limited information publicly available. But what was unacceptable was witnesses, residents who had not been charged with any crime, being bullied and harassed by either side of the case under the guise of the First Amendment. Several weeks later, Norfolk DA attorney used his First Amendment powers as that he has, and he followed up with a recorded video message. Seated in front of a bookshelf of legal tomes, he mentioned evidence that counters much of Reed's alternative theory and pleaded with the public to stop harassing the crime witnesses. We try people in the court, not on the internet for a reason, he said, adding that this was the first and only time during the dozen-year career he'd felt compelled to record such a message. The internet has no rules of evidence. Internet has no punishment for perjury, and the internet does not know all the facts. Okay, that's true. But guess what, dude? You're not releasing or reporting all the facts either, dude. You're the one hiding the fact that Proctor is related to 99% of the people in Canton. They're all related. They're all sisters and brothers. Different names, but they're all related. They're all connected. Man. A couple weeks after that, at a regularly scheduled select board hearing, a resident speaking to the microphone broke down in tears. It's been a long 19 months, she said, adding that she wanted to see an independent investigation of the crime to get to the bottom of the incident that's divided her town. I spoke with the lady. I think it might have been the same lady. And she just wants an independent audit of the police department. And I think that's a wonderful idea. But they won't get behind it. If the police department's on the up and up, why would you not want to support just a little look and peek, you know? Let's not take a peeky weeky what's that going on, and then, you know, let's look at the books. You know, what's your budget with Glock? 80,000 a year? How much have you spent? What did you buy? Where's the weapons that you bought? Where's this that you bought? How about the new body armor? What, like, how much is going to the first responders? You know, how much is, where are we? Are we good? Come on. You're the chief of police. You got to reassure us. Show us. Show us everything is fine. Show us the residents are safe. At this point, the residents are probably safer patrolling for themselves. There's one thing that almost everyone in Canton seems to agree upon. O'Keefe was a good man and a selfless person who, after losing his sister, stepped up to raise her children with love and devotion. He was universally liked in town that had descended into bitter strife over his untimely death. Still, for now at least, people in Canton are so busy fighting over whether Reed is a criminal or a victim of police corruption that no one is talking much about O'Keefe. So, let's talk about O'Keefe a little bit. He took his two niece and nephew. He took them in. He took them on as his own, as their father, as their funkle. He was now the guy. He didn't want to be put in that position. I'm sure. Who does? Nobody wants to lose someone close to them. It happens. It sucks, but it happens. He stepped up. He took them kids in as his own. But guess what? So did Karen. People forget that part, whole thing. She accepted these kids as her own, treated them as her own. 2 years they had a relationship with the kids. 2 years deep. I'm sure she helped him a lot. I'm sure he appreciated it all. He was a nice, not one bad thing, except we have a problem. Someone's in his front lawn throwing beer cans in this guy's front yard, and everyone seems to be okay with that type of behavior toward this type of a guy. You're all skipping over the part that Colin went up to John's Ring camera when he was on vacation and fucking hit the button and was flipping him off and telling him how much of a piece of shit he was. All while John was on vacation, there's nothing John could do. But Colin's right there in his face, in the Ring camera. Hey, what's up? Can you hear me now, guy? I mean, and no one does anything about it. And John just let it ride. That guy, that kid, if John told on Colin would have been so raging upset and would have given him another reason to hate John even more. You told on me. You called the cops on me. I'm coming after you even harder now. I would call that a mortal enemy. And he was the only mortal enemy that John had. And John didn't have it. Colin chose to fuck with John. Colin chose to mess with John. Colin's the one that threw the beer cans in the bushes. Colin's the one that had words with John. Yeah. Oh, hey, who's sleeping? Is anybody sleeping? Put this next to your door. Hey, snow blower coming next. Leaf blower coming up. Yeah. I want to repeat this part. There's one thing that almost everyone in Canton seems to agree upon. O'Keefe was a good man and a selfless person who, after losing his sister, stepped up to raise the children with love and devotion. He was universally liked in town. No one had a problem with him, except one. He had a mortal enemy. But, like they say, Colin wasn't in the house. Okay. Here we go. This is a readout of who is who in Canton. This is file. It's on the website. I'm sorry, it's on the Facebook page, Justice for John O'Keefe. It's in the file section. If you go up the top, there's a bunch of files. This is a rundown of who is involved inside and all the players, what they did, their importance. You get Chloe, Colin Albert, Brian Higgins, Nicole Albert. All these people here are involved. Think about that. These are the people involved. Another court document. I want to show you something. Is it this one? There's something I don't think it's this one. I found something I want to show you guys. Okay. Which one is it? This one. Okay. Right here. As Mrs. McCabe was arriving at her vehicle, she received a text message from Mr. O'Keefe asking, "Where to?" At 12:14 a.m., Mrs. McCabe replied with the address of 34 Fairview Road. At 12:18, Mr. O'Keefe called Miss Jennifer McCabe on the phone to ask more specifically where the house was located on Fairview, because he didn't know. He was there that night, and she made sure of it. She gave him the address. She was pressuring him to come. While inside the residence following her arrival there, Mrs. McCabe observed a black SUV consistent with Mrs. Reed's vehicle, a 2021 black Lexus SUV, arrive at the front of the residence. From her vantage point at the front door of the home, Mrs. McCabe texted Mr. O'Keefe at 12:31, stating hello. And again at 12:40 a.m., pull up behind me, referencing her vehicle's parking spot within the driveway of the home. Located on the right side of the property, if looking at the residence from the street, Mrs. McCabe then observed the black SUV move from its initial place where it stopped on the street near the driveway and proceed to the left side of the property where Mr. O'Keefe's body was subsequently later found in the morning. Now, this is the good thing. Jen McCabe and Kerry Roberts all went back to John's house. Okay. From John's house, they drove to 34 Fairview, and that's when they found the body. Jen McCabe was driving. Jen McCabe knows how the roads are. Jen McCabe knows the town, knows the streets, knows the turns, knows the bumps. Jen McCabe driving the vehicle. It took Jen McCabe 10 minutes to drive from John's house to 34 Fairview in the documents. I shaved a minute off for the seconds. We're going to call it 10 minutes. It was snowing out, so maybe 11. But regardless, she drove from John's house to 34 Fairview, and it took 10 minutes. So guess what? From the time of the phone call that Karen made while in the garage, 10 minutes reverse backwards is when she left 34 Fairview. Fact. So the times are important. There's no way she could have hit John, because looking at the times, you had people based on the documents that are submitted. Says Adam C. Lally, Assistant District Attorney. You have people that are outside coming in. You have somebody at the door watching the street. Mr. McCabe, it's in the documents, says he was watching out the front door. He watched the entire thing. He watched Karen move from the driveway to the flagpole area. He watched that completely in his view. Karen left and went home. He didn't see her backing up and hitting anybody, because she didn't. He saw the car the whole time. From the driveway to the flagpole. He saw the car move slowly forward. She was moving out to get out of the way for other people to come into the house, because people were arriving. It was a party, remember? 10 minutes. Go back 10 minutes from when Karen was on the phone. 10 minutes back. Matt McCabe is out the front door looking at the entire front of the house. Karen was there at that time, proving. McCabe was out the window. He never saw her hit John. Nope. Because she didn't. If he's so attuned to outside that he saw a V in the road, like a 3-point turn, he saw it. He knew what it was. He's that observant. He's that astute. He's that dialed into the snowfall and the marks made in the snow. That he saw that V, and he saw Karen move her car. He was out looking out the door the whole time. 10 minutes back from John's house. Called 11 because it was snowing out. Karen doesn't know the roads as well as Jen does. Give her another minute. 11 minutes. That puts Karen in front of Fairview. In front of everybody. Matt McCabe said he was out the window, never saw her back up. Never happened. Never happened. Here's an interview. Julie was asleep at 4:55 a.m. on January 29th when her phone woke her up, and it was Jen's missed call. And that is how she found out about John dying. You see right here? Julie told us that she was asleep. Her phone woke her up. She missed a call from Jennifer. In that phone call, she found out John dying. It's right here. Sergeant Yuri Bukaki. my buddy. So yeah, everything's out there. All the information's out there. If you go to the website, Justice for John O'Keefe and Karen Reed, Turtle Boy Official. If you go to the website, you can join it and then read all the information. Let's see if I can do this. Hold on. This share screen. Can't read. No, I don't want that one. This. See if I can do share. Okay. Right here. This is what you want to find. Justice for John O'Keefe and Karen Reed, Turtle Boy Official. When you come to this site, there's a files tab. Go to the files. And this is all the information that you want. This is what I've read. And these are what I've spoke about. All the information that I've spoken about is in these documents here. Some of it is my opinion. Some of it is not. That's just how it goes. Some of it is facts that nobody can change. You know, we have John who's no longer with us. We can't change that. But I'll tell you, from the data, there's no way. If Karen was traveling backwards at that speed, the damage to the body wouldn't be the way that it is. The damage to John doesn't match the damage done on her vehicle. And the height's completely off too, by the way. There's no way. He would have broken the glass with his head. He's 6'2". He's huge. He's a big dude. 250. You're doing more than just giving a little dent and maybe no. He's breaking stuff at that speed. When someone else did a thing, they talked about old people and skin tears. It's got nothing to do with John's arm. You can't even go there. Like, I've worked in hospitals. I know what you're talking about. If an older person, if they get a scratch or a bug bite, that'll open up into a freaking 4x4 gauze pad of a open wound. It goes from one to the other. I've seen it happen. We're not talking about that, dude. Sorry. You can't use the old people's skin as a wound on this case. You can't. Two different things. When you open a tab, it's a factual thing. You open your phone right now and you go to Google and you look up the weather. It's a factual thing. Everything that phone does, all the processes that happen in the background are all factual. You can't say it didn't happen if it's already in the file. It's part of the file. I can understand Karen waking up at 4:30 in the morning drunk the next day, as it was reported. I can see that. I can see her being in a fog, kind of not really being able to process anything, like legit. Tabloid drama. No, I don't see tabloid drama. You know what I don't see? I don't see the interview with Lucky Laughlin in the interview. That Lucky Laughlin, who's plowing his whole life, who takes pride in what he does, who does his job extremely good. Lucky didn't see a body. And at the height of the truck looking down, he would have seen a body. But he didn't, because John wasn't there when Lucky went by. Funny how that works. Lucky also saw a Ford Edge parked right in front of the flagpole, right where John was found. Now, the state police, what have you done to find that Ford Edge that Lucky Laughlin fingered as being the last vehicle to see John alive? because we can only assume he was alive then. The black vehicle killed him. Who drives the black vehicle, Mr. Yuri Bugagi? Every member in the house, every kid in that house, all these teenagers with excellent eyesight, none of them saw John out in front lawn dead, dying. Because don't forget, Jen pulled the fire drill, kicked everyone out of the house at 1 o'clock. John was supposed to be already there, dying man, screaming in pain. Nobody saw him? The 6'2" dude on your front yard? Come on, Jen. Really? You didn't see him? You can watch lacrosse from way in the top. You can look down in the field. You see somebody playing down there. I saw you at the top of the stands. You're looking way down. John was only like close, and like you didn't see him. Why did you not see John on the front lawn? How come nobody saw John on the front lawn? There would have been an impact scene and a body scene. There would have been a point of impact, and there would have been a point of the body impact. State police don't have either. Now, Chief Rafferty, she says that John was in contact with the police department in an NOD, notice of discovery, 21 pages of texts to Kevin Albert from John O'Keefe. 21 pages of texts of what? That's got nothing to do with the murder of John O'Keefe. Then why can't we see these, Mrs. Rafferty? This is this 22 pages or 21 pages of texts in one disc of a video that you have. That is a different situation than the murder of John O'Keefe. This is a different case number. I'm curious, Miss Rafferty, if I can get a copy of that file, the case number of that file, freedom of information, see what I can get out, because it's a dead end now. It doesn't work. Kevin Albert, 20 pages of text between him and John. Haven't seen any of them. 12:18, text was received from Jen from her vantage point. 12:30, she says hello. At 12:40, she says, pull up behind me. Nagel, during this time, Nagel shows up. Nagel doesn't see John anywhere. John's already in the house. Nagel doesn't see John. Nagel does see Karen. Pulled up a little bit, so she's not necessarily in the way. People can still come to get to the driveway. She's sitting there in her car alone. Interior lights on. He looks in the truck. He was taller than her. He looked down at her. Hands 10 and 2 on the wheel, waiting. Yeah. At 12:45, Jen McCabe texts John. She then observed the SUV drive away at 12:45. That puts Karen home at 12:55 because it's 10 minutes to get home. 12:56 if you are giving her another minute for the snow. Okay. Late at night, no traffic. Figure nobody in front of you. 10 minutes. 11. Okay. But it's 11 minutes from 12:45 is when Jen McCabe says she observed the SUV drive away. Brian Albert says the shepherd was brought downstairs because it was barking. Jen stated that the taillight was also cracked, which was true. It was cracked. Jennifer says she was at the house from 11:45 to 1:30 in the morning. Now, we know that's not true from Turtle Boy's reporting. Yeah. Now, if I take this recording stick, little device here, if I take this and I clip it on and I do walk around and I record and I come back, the information, right, for this, all the memory, everything in it is stored on a memory stick right here. Okay. So if I took that file and it recorded for an hour, that's a complete 60 minutes. And I took that 60 minutes and I wrapped it up and I made it into a video that lasted, say, 55 minutes. You can look at one and say, okay, that is the file 0001AQ13XZ2 hash mark. And the next file is the actual video I put together that's 55 minutes long, and it's all nice and neat and whatnot. So what the state police, Mr. Garino didn't give the defense the file 000A1 blah 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 blah. Nope. He gave them the 55-minute video that was created from the 60 minutes of footage. It's called an image. You take what's on this and you copy it. So now what's on this is on this. So you have two of the same stuff. Doesn't matter which one you use. All right. You put it in and the data that's on it is the same because it's identical. Okay. It's called an image. Trooper Garino gave the defense the report that's generated out of Celebrate. He didn't give them this file. He didn't give them what they asked for. He gave them what Celebrate kicked out as a result. So he plugged that phone in, boom, open Celebrate, file, copy phone, boom. They got a copy of the Celebrate report. They did not get the original file that they asked for. And guess who knows the difference? Trooper Garino. If that dude don't know the difference between a file and an image, sorry, dude, you gotta fucking go. And go fucking now. If you don't know the difference, that puts every single case you've ever touched in jeopardy. If you don't know the difference between a file and an image. Two different things. You give somebody what they ask for. And the only reason why, I guess we should probably ask Michael Proctor. Okay? I think Michael Proctor may want to know. Because he's the lead investigator, you know? Everything should go through him, you know? Yeah, watch this. Oh my God, it came up. Let's let me see if I can share my screen again. So I just did a little search. Okay. Now I did a Google search. You're going to tell me it didn't happen, but guess what? It did. I just did a Google search, right? And watch this. Jen McCabe over Trooper Proctor's house. I did Google. Google come up. Google, look at the Google machine works. Canton cover up. Part 161. Jen McCabe was seen at, Jen McCabe was seen at the Proctor's house at 6 p.m. tonight, despite allegedly not knowing them. Quote, the prosecutor, Lally. They don't know each other. But guess what? They're just hanging out. They're chilling out, having a bud. Who knows? Doing shots. But yeah, that's her. That's her Jeep. See the plate? Pretty cool, huh? Ho ho, same plate. That's Jen. But yeah, so she was over Michael Proctor's house. That's that's Michael's house right there. These are that's his wife's car, I think, and that's his car. But yep. So Jen McCabe is over the lead detective's house. You see that, right? That's her Jeep, and that's his house. Tell me that this is normal. Normal. This is okay. This picture is okay. Jen McCabe over the lead detective's house. If I could go back in the wait, do you want to? We can actually go back and look at all of the files. We can do this. Where are we? Open this. Now let's do. All right, there we go. You ready? What is that? That is called this one, I think. Nope. Find out. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? How come I can't find it now? This is going crazy. This is what I want. Open. Okay. Now I go to here. And I go, what's the blouses? Ah, click the green icon. That's why. Okay. So this. Yeah. Okay. So if we go to here, right? And we go back up and we go to here and we go up here and we go to files. Here is all of the data. In here, you will find Adam Lally, who says that Trooper Proctor doesn't know anyone that's involved in the case. He says he is not conflicted. Okay? Trooper Proctor is not conflicted. You know? I think maybe he's right about that. He's 100% on the other side. He's not conflicted in any way. He's totally friggin' corrupt. How can the witness, she's a witness now. Jen is a witness. Jen's comments are being used to convict Karen. Jen's comments don't bear fruit. Why is she over Trooper Proctor's house? Why? So, back to that picture of Jen McCabe over Trooper Proctor's house, which, of course, they don't know each other, but she was there. Somebody ran the license plate to verify it was Jen McCabe. And the fucking district attorney signed a warrant. Judge signed it, but the DA actually friggin' had to approve it to go and look and find out who searched out Jen's license plate. So they went to the registry database, registry of motor vehicles database, and they did a query, and they found out who queried D500. And it ended up coming back. And then they went and they took that person's phone and copied that phone. So they found out who queried the license plate pretty quick. But they haven't looked for the Ford Edge that the eyewitness said was there. No Ford Edge. They're not looking for that. They're looking for everything else except that. You're wasting the time and resources to find out who queried a license plate number? Legit? You woke a judge up to sign a warrant to find out who ran a plate? Dude, really? You go to that extent to find out who ran a plate. All that work to find out who ran a plate. And you can't even get the times right of when you've towed a car. Kind of shows a pattern here, doesn't it? And it's not anything that I've done. I haven't done nothing. I'm just reading documents, court documents, legal documents, PDFs, reading them all. And you're telling me that the state police have done the best investigation that they could ever do on this case? Like they're really looking for the killers. You're telling me they're putting their heart and soul into this? Really? Really? Seems to be putting a lot of heart and soul into trying to hide it, put it in the closet. Don't let people know. Oh, we're going to find out. Oh, yeah. Definitely going to find out. So, sorry for such a long response to the Boston.com article, but there's just a lot of information that they didn't add, a lot of information that another person may have added when they read the same article. This isn't anything against them in any way, like personal. It's not. It's just a different view. It's my view, which like it, love it, hate it. It's mine. It's mine. I'm kind of happy with it. I wish everyone best of luck, the best of health, and free Karen Reed. There's no way she did it. Just facts aren't there. Just they're not there. I don't see enough to think anything else. But again, I'm open, and please search me out and find me so that you can tell me a different story. Tell me different things that we both can look at the facts and agree upon that maybe that an alternative thing did happen. Maybe something else did happen. I don't know. But maybe an alien came down. Don't know. But from what I do know, from the information I do have, she didn't do it. No way. No way. Wish her the best of luck, and free Karen Reed. Be good. How's everybody doing? Still here, right? It's not bad out. Thought it'd be worse than it is. We're headed to the Canton Police Department. Take part in a protest. Hey, we're live. We're live. We're live. The Brockton Fair. They had like them sideshows. They were live. I remember them. Yep. So I've seen a bunch of police cruisers going crazy around town here. like flying by me for no reason whatsoever that I know of. So I'm not sure if there's anything going on in Boston, south of Boston, but figure it out. Not a car accident. Hope everyone's having a good day. Good year so far. Yep. We're not far from it. We're 16 minutes away. So we got 15 minutes to go in the car. So I've been doing a lot of thinking. And I think we're going to have an announcement Monday. Yeah. Monday. Monday. We're having a standout. They're actually, come on, you're a menace. Wow. State police helicopter. I mean, right there, another helicopter up there. What's going on? Something's going on in Boston. There's helicopters everywhere over here. And they're not low either. Own state police helicopter. Trying to think. I don't know. Huh. Oh, Peter Murphy got a summons in the mail. That just can't. That can't be allowed. There's no way. They're sending a message saying it don't matter. We're gonna go after you no matter what. Imagine that. True or not, they're bringing him into charge for trespassing. Really. Again, don't look at this over here. Look at this over here. Obey the switch. So what are we missing? What are we missing, right? No. You know what's funny? Is all this noise and all this hate, you know where it's coming from? Jen McCabe. She's pissed. She's pissed about the testify. Let's go back and testify again. Oh, no, we can't have that. You mean I have to tell the truth without the paperwork in front of me? Not sure about that. Good luck. Good luck with that one. That's all I can say. What are you doing this weekend? Speaking. Almost there, guys. On our way, guys. We're on our way. Driving. Kind of get lost in my thoughts here. Man, there's so much stuff in my head. Yeah. I hope everyone's doing well today. Really do. Jesse, tell us how. Tell us how she's guilty. Show me the evidence. The evidence. But the tail light doesn't fracture. Not like that, but how come he didn't have any broken bones? Not one broken bone. He didn't even have a dislocated shoulder. Get hit by a car at 24 miles an hour? Getting something badly hurt, buddy. Not your face either. Not happening. They can't get the data. They can't get the data to prove she went backwards because she didn't. Remember the chip off? They didn't get it. They didn't get what they wanted. Actually, the evidence, I'm sure, shows that she put the car in drive and drove away. You know what? Jesse, why are you even here then? I appreciate you giving me the views, you give me the love, but come on, guy. There's no way she did it. It's impossible. So because, yeah, yep, this is all to do with Jen McCabe. This is just Jay. Hey, Jen. Jen, how you doing? Doing good, Jen? JM, Jen McCabe. Welcome to the chat, lady. What a cold-hearted killer. How long to die in the cold? At 2:27. It's funny, because at 2:20, Brian and Brian were butt texting each other. And if you weren't in the room, you were doing it on your own. It's kind of hard to find that excuse plausible. Only one to look up how long to die in the cold was you. Nobody else. But All right, we got almost there, guys. 7 minutes. Uh, JM is Jen McCabe, you guys. Welcome, Jen. Going to jail? Yep. I hate this. 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 Uh-huh. Guy to the left of me thinks he's gonna squeeze. Really, guy? Really? Oh, it's a girl. Okay. Why are you riding up my rear end, lady? One lane. Man. People in a big rush to go nowhere. Like, I don't understand it. Almost there, guys. Yeah. Yep. Almost there, guys. Right, I think it's right up here. Pedestrian. Very nice and safe. Right. Here is the cemetery. Church is up on the right. Page down. There we go. Boys, girls, love it, love it, love it. Oh, hydrants. What do I want to bring with me here? Hold on a second, guys, girls. That is up. No? No way. Tom, what's up, bud?
How are ya?
Good. How are you, sir?
Nice to see ya.
Good to be seen. Good to be seen.
I'm Jack.
Tom, what's up, big guy? Long time no see, huh?
Happy New Year.
Only in New England. And he's wearing shorts, right? Those are shorts, right? I'm freezing in this.
I know. You get shorts on.
Wow.
For salt battery, just got a salt battery shop.
He didn't touch him.
Is it? You got all.
Yeah.
When's he going to the end of the month?
Wait. What's up?
I'm gonna head home and jump on.
Yeah. Um.
Oh, yeah. Jack Connie. Jack Connie, nice to meet you. Yeah, I don't recognize him at the burger. Yeah, I see him. Yeah. That's fun. I have it. Oh, keep it off. I'm like, all right. He's telling me you're on today with that.
They're looking at this guy. Go, who's this guy?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Our likes and subscriptions went up. I don't know.
Yeah. We did hit 5,000, so that's a, pretty good. Yes.
Going on the 12th. Dan already made reservations.
Okay. You guys you already have reservations?
Yeah, man.
Awesome.
Good night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meal of food.
We supposed to email you? I did. I sent you a message on Facebook Messenger.
Then I got it.
Okay.
I just need like a rough count so that we know. You know, like, yeah.
What do you need?
We need a rough count. So, for example, if we have a party of, say, there's 70 of us, want to give them a heads up and say, hey, there's 70 people coming, right?
Yeah.
So they have enough food and staff. So, yeah. Send me a really good time, the meal of food there. Everybody's going to show up.
Yeah. The tavern on the
Green.
I think we tavern on the square. Or
Yeah.
they call it
Tavern in the square.
They call it pit.
Yeah, hits. Yeah.
All right, I don't have anything. Right?
All right, bud. I'll talk to you about it.
Yeah, sure. That big horse is one. Yeah.
La 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 la.
I think with them.
Yeah.
I was gonna,
Just so you guys have an idea how windy it is out here. What's up?
What's up, brother?
Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you.
Been bullied by the police now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are they doing now to you?
One of the cops went to my side job and used my material for his own construction. That's Brandon Hilly. And Stoughton Court, I lost the case. I didn't lose it. It's corrupt there. I came here to complain at the Canton police. They told me, this is typically your complaint. They give me the paper. I have the paper.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Attorney General and ACLU next week.
What day? Is it an appointment?
I'm gonna I'm always go in person. This will be probably the 8th time in 14 years that I go down there and complain how they tried to shoot me in the head, call me an effing nigger.
Right. I
And
remember all that stuff.
They stole my business. They tried to steal my business. They chased me out of my house. I lost almost everything. All I have is my integrity, my honesty, and my health. My skills.
And that's all you're going to leave with, too, unfortunately. That's what matters, right?
Yeah, look at Berkey.
Yeah, he left a legacy.
Yeah, that's it.
He left a legacy.
He didn't touch a penny of his retirement, piece of shit.
Huh.
That is a dog.
Yes, hi, Amy. We're live.
What? Jen? Oh, no shit. This one's fine, yeah. See that vehicle there? Right.
Oh, Jen. Jen!
She say hi. She goes like this. I see all the time on the phone. Oh my God, she got crazy.
Why would she be so interested in what we're doing out here? Why? Why would Jen McCabe drive by and drive by again and drive by again?
Pictures, wow. Let me see it.
You okay, Scott? Wind snapping. Hold that flag tight there. Yeah. There you go. Like it. Yeah, Jess, they're driving by, Jess. They're doing drive-bys. Kind of funny. Yep. Thank you, Leona. Nice. Yeah.
There's a box. There's like a run you over, then beep afterwards. Welcome to Canada.
I know, huh? Yeah, it's continued again, right? Kick the can.
Talking about getting special prosecutor.
Really?
I don't know why. There should be no conflict in Worcester County.
You never know. Never know.
But he's influencing.
Yep. Phone calls were being made, blah blah blah, right? Nobody wants to be part of that. Is she flipping us off? That was like what,
In the cave, the Jim went first. I pointed up and on the phone.
yeah. They're driving them. So they got told to drive by and they drove by yelling and flipping us off. Classy people we got in this town. Real classy. Real classy. Real nice type of people, right? Yep. We're out here in the freezing cold, standing here, proving a point. Yeah, you're not gonna like intimidate us or nothing like that. It don't matter.
Nice. What?
Jimmy Albert, they have lived in that house since the attic.
Really?
Thank you very much.
Probably a lot of James.
Yep. Look at the mold they got growing in there. Well, the wind's blowing. Pretty bad. Hey. You guys missed that one. She started screaming at us. Yeah. Boy, they're angry. I'll tell you that, man. They're very angry. Why are they so angry? Why are they yelling at us? Right? What is so angry with them? Why are they so angry? They're very angry today, Scott. They're very angry.
Yeah. That's all right.
Very angry today. Yay, Peter's here.
Yeah.
Oh, they're angry today.
Don't walk over there.
What's up, big guy?
Hey, good to see you.
Good to see you.
You had a great show this morning.
Thank you, Peter.
Did anybody show up when you brought this morning?
No, continued.
Kick down the road, they can. Unbelievable.
Yep.
Gave her a new lawyer. Then they're talking about getting a special prosecutor. I don't know why Worcester County DA's office is conflicted. Something going on.
You know what they
Yo,
say?
yeah.
What's this going on? What's this?
What's going on?
The homeless lady down there.
Hey, hey.
The one in the booth?
Pretty good crowd out there today, huh?
I'm coming to you.
Hey, Cynthia, thanks for becoming a new member. Awesome.
Oh, boy, Mikey, they're big mad up here parties.
What's that?
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yep, I'm there.
I can't hear you. You
Yeah, I'm
muted
here.
maybe by any chance?
No, I'm not.
Can't hear you still.
All right, you want to send me a link through X?
No,
You
still
there?
can't hear you. Hey,
Hey,
jump out and come back in. Test. Oh yeah. There?
You hear me?
Yep. I gotcha.
All right, so the chat can hear me now too. Okay, cool.
Oh
Hey,
boy, Mikey, they're mad up here, buddy.
Huh?
They're mad. They're really mad.
Why? Why?
I don't know, but Jen McCabe drove by, and then one of her kids drove by yelling out the window. And then the girl that dropped her off came back by screaming this way, yelling at us through the window. Yeah. It was pretty good.
Hey, yeah, that's when you know you're over the target. You know?
Oh my God. She's sending her kids after us now. Drive by there, drive by there, drive by. Oh my God, drive by.
Well,
I will hear it till 2.
She's done it before, you know, with putting them into the situation with court and stuff. So I mean, come on, use them as alibis and so forth. So
yep,
it's crazy. Yeah. How was your morning? Did you get everything done this morning?
Did what?
Did you get everything done this morning that you had?
Yeah. Yep. Perfect.
Yeah.
It worked out perfect. I was a little late getting here, but that happens.
Right.
Yeah, they're not happy, I'll tell you that much.
No.
But there's a lot of beeps. I mean, we kind of haven't taken it easy on them, you know.
Especially in Canton, dude.
Huh?
You know, we haven't really been doing anything in Canton protest wise.
I know.
So,
but boy, hit a nerve today.
Yeah.
Hey, good to see you. When's your next court date? The 30th of this month, January 30th. Put that in the calendar, please. January 30th. We got Whitey. Let's go give him some love.
So hey, so people that put their retirement papers in this month, in September, I mean, were Scott Lenhart. Does that ring a bell?
No.
Scott Lenhart, Eric Wade, Paul Gallagher, and Paul Giapietro. So
they all put their retirement papers in?
Yeah. Yep.
So that means Canton's got to get more offices.
That's right.
So watch, here goes the maneuvering. How much you want to bet that they're pissed because they can't put their kids, namely know who, on the police force now?
Yeah. Hey, you know who was number 1 on the list at one time? Colin
and Tristan.
Yeah.
Not no more. No more.
So yeah, you had 4 guys: Eric Wade, Scott Lenhart, Paul Gallagher, and Paul Giapietro.
I'm not sure Colin could pass a friggin' FBI background check.
So what you say?
It qualifies you.
Whitey's birthday?
The 30th.
All right, all set. January, right?
Yes.
It's in the books.
Nice. January 30th for his court date.
Court date?
Yeah, he's got the court date.
For what?
Chris said he pushed him.
Oh, that.
Chris pressed the charges on Whitey.
Oh, I didn't know it was him.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, one of the selectmen's meetings. That's why they're not going back, because of the assault.
I thought it was
Hey, he got it all recorded. It didn't happen.
I know you. Yeah, I know. You tell me.
So what's the charge of filing a false police report in the town of Canton? Probably the same as breaking a restraining order in any other town in Norfolk County.
That's a loaded question. I mean, what I mean by that is, like, I can't tell you the answer. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The 24-hour standout's not going to be till the 29th. No F's, just so you know.
Yeah, we got to talk about that.
It's gonna be held at the Canton Police Department where these
There we
guys are
go.
right now. Yeah.
They're not happy.
Oh, you've started to inquire a little bit.
Hey. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So the 28th to the 29th. Sorry, yeah, the 28th to the 29th.
Why?
How many people are watching, Tom? I think Tommy has me on
Hey.
mute. Making another. I was just down there. I just left and came home. So.
Yep.
Can you see how many people are watching?
Right. All right. Cool.
So, hey, Tom.
All right. I'll see you soon. I'm in front of the Canton Police Station.
All right.
By the time I get up, by the time you get there, I will be there.
So Tom CPU is on
All
on the Tom CPU channel. People,
right. Bye.
you there?
What? Right, I'm in 30. Oh, you did? Trusted you show up.
Tommy. Tom.
Oh, man. What was that for? Just her? Yeah. I'll get back to them. Oh, okay. So they have to go.
All right. I'm back.
Hey, listen.
Back. So
Your the Seeking Justice channel has got a rerun
yeah,
running.
Whitey's got to go to court,
Okay. Hey, listen.
and so does Peter now.
Holy shit. So the Seeking Justice channel has
What
got a
the
rerun.
hell?
It's got a rerun going. Do you know that? Can you hear me? I don't know. Oh, Shelby, can you hear me? Yeah, we need to turn Shelby. We need to turn the channel on for Seeking Justice over.
You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, there we go. Much better. Good. How are you,
Can you-
sir?
Can you, Tommy? Can you change the Seeking Justice channel over to the live stream because you have a rerun running?
What do you mean a rerun?
You're on here talking.
Oh, I know what you're talking. I know.
All right. So the Tom CPU channel
Oh,
is running.
there's no rerun running. I know what it is. People
All
gotta
right.
fast forward.
What?
What, Shelby?
People, if people are saying there is a rerun, they're running. They need to fast forward.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's a
All right.
live meeting.
All right.
Yes,
All right.
and I
Okay.
am trying. I can't get the background stuff out, so Tom, it's just gonna have to stay in the background.
All right. Cool.
Can you put Mike back up?
Yep.
There we go. Nice. I get it. So they're just running behind. That's all. But
So
the audio isn't, right?
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm logging back on. Okay. So the Seeking Justice, go forward. It's loading up now. Yeah, so it's live. Okay. This is live, people. It is, yeah.
It should be, the time should be 5:49, 15, 16, 17.
We're good. We're good to go. We're up now.
Nice.
So the Tom CPU was running there for a little while, but earlier today you were on there running a rerun of something today.
Yeah, there was. I made a video once a year ago.
All right. Yeah.
So I just dumped that on the stream and went and did what I had to do, and then I came back and that had ended.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's good to go. Good to go.
Love it.
I can't believe the McCabe's came by. That's kind of crazy.
What's too high?
What? No, you're good.
Okay.
I shaved the beard. The People at the standout say that I don't want the beard, so we're not going to go with the beard for a while.
Yep.
I can't. It doesn't feel like a doesn't feel like a Friday, does it?
Yep.
Yeah, I was down there, Mark. I was down there earlier for like 45 minutes, and then Tom showed up, and then I came back and did this. So yeah. You remind me of a guy named Jinx Proof. I'll take it. I have no idea. I'll have to
He's
look it
gonna
up.
go and give him pocket tickets.
No, he's not. No,
I
he's
know.
not. Is he? Peter's there, right?
Yep.
All right. These guys, they hate us.
Yeah, this is a tough one, Mikey.
Yeah. So I didn't realize the gentleman I met there was the one that allegedly bumped somebody or something like that. It's crazy.
Yeah. What happened is Chris was trying to get out quick, and Whitey was trying to walk, and Whitey took a left, like he walked. I think he stepped to the left as he went to go left around him.
Yeah.
I don't know, something like that, but it was definitely inadvertent. He didn't even see him, so.
And so he got a summons for that?
Yep.
Holy
He did.
Shit. Wow.
But better yet, there's video of it.
Oh, okay.
So good for him. He's got the video of it, you know?
Yeah. This is a good area to stand out in, huh?
Yeah.
This hits home right here. This hits home. Good stuff.
Yeah. Good turnout.
Yeah, I mean, just for a pop-up, yeah.
Yeah. No doubt, huh?
Yeah.
I'm just waiting to see. I want to catch them again because you know they're going to drive by again.
Yeah, just watch out for flying eggs.
There you go. There's a Canton salute right there. I knew that was coming. We got one. Oh, Mikey, that lady she was angry. The heater was off in that car. Oh, man. Wow. Man, I feel bad for her. Can you imagine waking up next to that every day? No way, man. Shoot me.
What is going? I mean, I've never seen so many Canton salutes because we're in Canton. This is the spot right here, dude.
And it, Mike, the kicker,
what?
People trying to make it better for the people in Canton.
I know. Oh, I know.
That's the funny part.
Thanks, Amy. I look 20 years younger. Yeah, I'm
Kind of looks like a guilty conscience now, doesn't it?
It does, dude. All we're trying to do, I mean, people with the stands there with some of the signs says, "I love Canton" on them. Not even a free Karen Reed.
What's up?
That was Terry Roberts that went by and gave his finger.
That was?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was you know who that was, right?
Yeah. Oh
Matt,
my God.
that's Matt's girlfriend.
Carrie Roberts.
Yep. You telling me she intensely drives this way, Mike?
I don't know where she lives. She lives down by Ponkaponk somewhere. I don't know. I tell you what, there's a lot of phone calls going on in Canton right now.
Oh, the friggin' people are beaming. Their ears are on fire.
They're tripping wires all over the place. They're at the Moakley building going berserk right now.
Mike, if they only knew they're in the wrong freaking state.
Oh, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So they've all pretty much made an appearance. Wait for Colin to show up. He's next.
I would be
He's
surprised,
next.
bro. I would be surprised.
And like the
Dennis and Brenda can identify every person.
yeah, they know everyone's going by. Like you can definitely tell they're angry on the inside of that car when they drive by.
Well, this is like a standout where it's right in their face.
Kinda.
I mean, we're not down. We're not down at
Mike, it's 12:54. Who drives by here at 12:54 every day? It's Friday.
I don't.
Come on. Come on. Talk about panic mode, cover up over a murder. It looks guilty, bud. Looks bad. Looks bad.
I know. Especially giving Peter Murphy a ticket. That just,
Oh, that too.
that just sours my grapes a little bit right there. I mean, that's just nonsense for that stuff, man. You know, it's just nonsense for that stuff.
Yep,
Oh,
it is.
God.
And like, do you think that that's gonna go anywhere? Peter Murphy's thing, really?
No, I don't.
Trespassing
No,
at a church,
no, man.
really?
No, no.
Magistrate's gonna bounce that out, but just to do it. It's just to bust his chops and make him come to court. That's it. No
Yes.
other reason.
Yep. And let me tell you something. He has no problem driving to Canton, so he'll have no problem going to Stoughton. You know.
Yeah. Again, you don't. I mean, I don't think they realize what they're doing. Oh my
This
God.
Tara, come on.
Oh my God. Who did that? Who did that, Mike?
Happy 2025, Boston
Oh
Mike.
my God.
Liking the clean shave. Thank you,
Tara,
Tommy.
thank you.
Thank you, Tommy. All the boots on the ground. Thank you to Shelby and all your super mods and awesome chat. Justice for OJ, okay. Yeah, Justice for John O'Keefe and free Karen Reed. All right. Thank you so much, Tara.
Wow.
Wow.
Tara, thank you so much.
On a
Oh my
Friday.
goodness. Wow.
Well, hey, if anybody's in the neighborhood in Canton, you want to head down there, they're going to be down there for another hour. You guys want to spend some time down there. Thanks for Dennis Sweeney and company coming down. And I met the guy that drives that Ford pickup truck over there. He's a nice guy. He's from Canton.
Yeah.
I met some new people today, man. I met some Canton people today, you know, that are actually, yeah. So it was good. I didn't realize that was the one that allegedly bumped into or didn't bump into somebody. You know what I mean? You know, I don't know. That's enough said on that. I don't want to get in trouble, but get some signatures. I have to pull the papers on the 7th. Yeah. But Mrs. Sweeney had another signature to get something on the ballot that she's going for. I forget the actual name. Fuck. Maybe you could ask her, Tom, what it is. She's gathering
I think
signatures.
we'll talk about that later.
All right.
Yeah. We'll figure it out, right? I mean, we all want what's best for Canton, right?
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to make sure everybody knew what it was, or I was the first one to sign it. I'm the first person.
Yeah.
So.
But there's definitely plans in the works. The white truck flipped us off, whoever that was. Nice. Red Sox player. Nice. What's that? Actually, you said. Huh.
Marvin, that's a good question, buddy.
Yeah, that's a great question, huh?
Yeah.
That's a really good question.
Yeah. I actually think that was it Scanlon went to the feds. He didn't go to the state police. Is my thing. I don't know, but that's what my thought is. Because if he knew what he knew, you know, why give it to the devil, so to speak, you know? But and if he wants protection, you know, what are you doing? You want to go right to the top, I guess. But that's a good question. You know, what do you, you guys want to chat reading that? That's good.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat saying sounds like Team Abbott got the news that Karen's 2 charges are being dropped. That's why they're so pissed. Well, I don't know. It's, you know.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Imagine that, huh?
Wouldn't that be great? I think Monday's the 6th, right? That's the day that the
Right, but
SJC's
they have court the 7th.
So that's, yeah, whoa. Imagine that.
Yeah, imagine that. And then we get to go after the real people. That's going to be a fun time. We can start doing protests in front of their house.
Yeah, Jojo, you're right. Yeah. You get placed for selectman. Yeah. Well, there's a plan for that, Jojo, too. We got something in the works, too. Yeah, the SJC has not ruled. That's complete speculation. You're right. It is. It's you know, I don't think they leak anything too, but it'd be great. It'd be great, but that's why everybody thinks they're pissed off. But hopefully we hear from them on Monday. Can someone put the link to Seeking Justice in there too? Someone's asking for it. All right. So we got it. Yep, you got it. Okay. Scaly, you got it? All right, cool. All right.
Mike, hold on.
Yeah. Who's parked in front of you? All kinds of shit going
You
on
there?
over there. Yeah, what was
Can you
that all
look at your
about?
phone? Look what I just sent you.
Yeah. I saw I saw that one. Yeah, there was
That ain't
another one
right.
too. I know. Your girls are crazy, man. They had me
That,
one. They had one of me walking with you guys too. I was like, oh my god, I didn't even see that.
that was Kristen.
Yeah, good. Thanks, Kristen. That was funny. Good stuff, man.
She's great.
Yeah. Again, it comes down to the mods, right?
Yep. Yep.
Good people. You getting tired, or you all right?
No, I'm getting wiped out. Draining
Yeah.
fast.
Well, this stream has been going for 6 hours, just so you know.
That's cranking, huh?
Yeah, you've been going for 6 hours, dude. I wonder how like people in the chat. Cynthia's a member. All right, cool.
The chat's been going the whole time too, man. Chat's great.
Yeah. Yeah. Grant is tweeting nonsense. Books again. Ain't no one reading that shit. Okay, yeah.
So yeah, everyone, please, if you're here, like, subscribe. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up there.
Yeah.
But we
Yeah.
just hit 5,000 subscribers, so me and Mike, thank you very much for that.
Yeah, guys. I mean, that's awesome, man.
The big milestone for us, you know.
We never thought like you thought, and we were always thinking and hoping, but yeah, we're proud. That's good. We started off with I had a cell phone in an office, and we started off together, and here we are
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
So
Wait till
progress.
if the trial goes and we go in front of the trial, there'll be like 2,000-3,000 in the morning, man, every morning.
Yeah.
And that chat was cranking on fire.
Someone's just posted on X. They're having a Karen Reed stand out in Canton, and Jen McCabe and her kids are driving by yelling, giving the middle finger to Tom CPU.
Is that on Twitter?
Yep.
Nice.
Cynthia, 1880. Thanks for the $20 super sticker.
Thank you, really. Thank you, Cynthia. Wow.
Wow. And that's another thing I never thought of. I don't do it for the money, honestly. I don't think Tom does it for the money either. But it's just interesting that people just want to help, and that's cool, Here we go.
We're good. Hi.
Live action.
Are you everything good? Happy New Year.
Someone just stop it on the main road. Saying I.
Yeah, I agree.
That's Dennis Sweeney right there. You guy. No, the higher court has not responded to the charges. No.
Yeah.
What's up? What's going on? Telling him to move.
All right, she just left. There you go. Good.
There's our builder right there. He's been there, man. He's been hanging out, man.
Yeah, they're not treating him nice.
No, man, no.
He's this guy right there giving us a crazy name. Okay, guy in the Jeep. Check.
What's that, buddy?
The guy in the Jeep he rolled his hands like we're crazy in his head, looking at us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he'll find
No, I
out.
kind of got to agree with a little bit with him because I mean it's cold out here,
Yeah, it didn't take me too long to leave there and come back to my house.
There we go. But overall, I mean, there's a lot of positive people driving by. Like a lot of thumbs up, a lot of beeps.
80-20? Would you say 80% beeps and 20%
Definitely.
focus?
Definitely. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, we're getting a lot of that.
Well, you know,
Pretty
that's what it's all
good.
about. Yeah. Good job, man. Dennis Sweeney, good job, brother.
Yeah, always there.
So if there's anybody in Canton that's listening, you want to come down, come on down. Marvin Hagler, is Rita coming back to the game? Good question. We're not sure yet, so I don't want to speak for her. So, Gail,
1, 2,
this
3,
part,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. About 12 people here.
it's 12, Gail. Yep.
Yeah, about 12.
Yep. I hope, I hope she does whatever she wants to do and is happy. Whatever she decides to do, the movement will always be behind Rita, you know?
Yep.
So whatever she decides, I'm all about the love. So. And,
Where do you think Kara's gonna end up after this all said and done?
I think she goes on. Yeah, Peter Murphy is here. I think she goes on and teaches and does the book tour, so to speak. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
She's gonna give it back. She's gonna pay it forward to people that were. I'm just spitballing it. That she's gonna pay it forward for other people that went through what she went through, or maybe that are still incarcerated and things like that. And I don't know if she'll stay in Massachusetts or not. I have no idea, but I wish she would. Why leave a town that you love and just because this town fucked her over?
Yeah.
But what would you do?
I would probably leave, honestly, no matter what. Only for you got to kind of start over, Mike. I don't see how you know how do you not, right?
Right. Okay.
I mean, that's a good question, right?
Right.
What
Yeah.
do you do, right?
Right. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I'd have to say, like, I'd have to really. Yeah, I don't think I could ever put myself in her shoes. It's impossible. But yeah, it'd be a tough pill to swallow. But she
Definitely.
doesn't live in Canton, but she is famous. So, but I think maybe after some cooling off time, and she wants to be around her family. I don't know if her whole family's gonna get up and move. I don't know. I just I hope for the best, man. Yes, I'm stubborn, Jessica. Right? Yeah, just just because I don't want them to win to think they moved me out of my own state, kind of thing. Yeah, right. And I want to stick around to see what actually progresses from this in my state as well. What changes we can make in the state, because this state's broken, right? We all agree on that.
Yeah, it's a
So
little bit.
yeah, so if she has the energy and the focus, which I think she does if she can, after a breaker, after a while, she'll probably just put a plan together and go from there. And whatever she does, man, I got her back. KLM, thanks for the $5. Anyone know why KP thanked Rita in the credits of that video drop this morning? No clue.
Why would she? That's only to start trouble. I
Yeah.
don't believe Rita to talk to Kate in any way.
Yeah, maybe because Rita's pictures in there or something. Who knows? I don't know. That's all bullshit. I mean, we have Rita on film calling her crusty panties.
Listen, I can make a movie and put anyone I want in the credits.
That's right.
Inspired by.
Yeah. That's exactly what that is, people. She's just trying to start trouble.
And that's all she knows how to do.
All right. She's been doing it her whole life.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what you really think about. She's been just spinning the whole trash bag, metaphorically speaking, and just wrapped up in it. Can't get out of the bag. Rita. I haven't personally talked to her, but people have, and they say she's doing great. But again, I don't know what her plans are politically for the town.
Mike.
I wish she what?
I spoke to Rita this morning.
Okay.
Rita's doing wonderful. Rita's in a really good spot.
All right.
I like where Rita is.
All right. That's good. That's what people want to know, that she's doing
Yeah,
good. So,
she's great. She's the same Rita we all know and love. That ain't gonna change, so I wouldn't
Cool.
worry about that. And
All
that's
right.
about all I can say about that.
All right. All right. I'm wondering if they ever found out anything about the lawns and stuff and all that other crap that was going on. And,
Yeah, probably
you
not.
know,
They're
yeah,
too worried about just sticking it to the average person, you know,
gotcha.
for no other reason other than to do it.
Right. Right.
I
Well,
mean, Peter
at least,
Peter Murphy
good.
gave his life, guy. Every time you put this uniform on, you're putting your life on the line. Every
Yep.
time, and
Yep.
this is how they treat him.
Yeah. He was one of them at one time. You know,
Yeah,
Sean, Officer Good, giving him he said he was already given a warning once and then he wrote him up, huh?
yeah.
Crazy.
See that lady
Crazy.
parked over there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ticket.
Is she,
Look out.
is she with you?
I don't know what. I'm taking her life in her hands, parking over there.
Well, right behind that church over there on your right is the food drop. I mean, the clothing drop off that I go to all the time.
Back
Yeah.
there, but don't they hide back here during their shift?
Yeah. When they sleep in the morning, they're on the farther side where the clothes drop is. Where I drove you through one day. On the other side of that
Yeah,
farm
over
shed
there.
on the left. Yep, that's where they sit and hide and sleep. The guys at night. So if they get a call, it actually looks like they're leaving from the department. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when I was playing golf early in the morning up at Pongapog, at 5:30 in the morning, I drive by there. There would be the car just sitting there every morning,
Idling. Yep.
just sitting there running, and it has tinted windows on it too. You can't really, I don't know.
Remember that trooper in back of this troop is? The trooper in the back of the station?
Yep,
He went to Holden?
yep.
Yep.
Remember they caught troopers sleeping in their cars during details?
Yeah. All right. Listen, I'm gonna pull the plug on this one, I think. I'm like done. My fingers, I can't feel my fingers, so hold on a second. I'm out, bud. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, thanks, Larry.
Hey, I'll talk to you, my
All
friend.
right, buddy. You're good.
We will definitely be there for you the 30th.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
buddy.
we'll be there.
Thank you.
Stay warm. You're killing me. Bye. Wow. Brr.
I called him Tully.
Oh, dude, could you do that? Shorts today?
No.
Can't wear shorts in the car.
Bye, my friend.
Bye-bye.
Scott McGinnis, my friend. Where are you?
We'll see you around.
I'll talk to you. All right. Yep. All right. This is a pretty good day, right, Mike? Bye, ladies. Bye.
Awesome job.
Peter,
Awesome job.
keep up the good work, and we got you. Let me know what's up, and we'll take care of that with that,
We'll be
See you,
there.
Peter.
Yep.
All right.
right,
I got a heated vest on, right?
Yeah.
And that's wicked. Like, it's just badass, but I can't really feel my fingers.
All right, so I'm gonna log off and let you do your thing. All right.
Yes, sir.
And we have no streams going this weekend at all. We're taking the weekend off, right? That's the plan, anyway.
Nothing this weekend, no, but Monday.
Yeah, but if something breaks, obviously we'll talk and figure it out. But
Oh, absolutely.
Monday maybe we get some SJC stuff, and then Tuesday we have court. So we got some stuff going on.
It's a busy week.
All right, Tommy. I'll talk to you later, brother. Good job, man.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you. Have a good weekend.
All right, chat. I'll talk to you
Later.
guys later. I'll keep the beard off, chat. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the thanks for the contributions to the channel. Much appreciated.
Wow. Yeah. Well, it's been a long day, everybody, and I appreciate you all for being here. I mean, you guys are the best. You know that. And that's just awesome. Please like, subscribe, thumbs up that little button on the way out. We hit 5,000 subscribers, so that I want to thank you all for that. That's just fabulous. And I guess we'll catch you all Monday. You all have a wonderful weekend. Love you. Bye.